Video. Good morning and namaskar to all of you. Thank you, Dr. Somkumar sir, to make me a part of your e-conference. Namaskar and good morning to all of you. I, Dr. Urvashi Pradeep Manik, welcome you all delegates, chairperson, guests, participants, and member of all organizing committee to this international interdisciplinary e-conference on holistic approach of health, science, research, sports science, and yoga during 21st century, organized by Sardar Patel Mahavidyalaya Chandrapur in collaboration with the Gondwana University Gadchiroli, Sports Academy of India, Physical Education Foundation of India, New Delhi, Lakshmibai National College of Physical Education, Trivandrum, on dated 6th and 7th August 2021. In this pandemic, dear friends, we all experiences the importance of health and immunity, and yoga play very important role in it. In accordance with this, today morning we have organized the first very dynamic and useful session for mankind, which is titled as Yoga as a Therapy and its Effect. For this, we have a dynamic personality from the globe, Dr. Natalia Madam from Argentina. The session will be chaired by Dr. K. Chandrasekharan sir, and co-chairperson of the session is Dr. Suhas Bedia sir. It is my great privilege to introduce the James and very dynamic personality in the field of physical education. Dr. K. Chandrasekhar sir is a professor and chairperson of the first session. Sir is working as a head of the Department of Physical Education, Madurai Kamaraj University, Madurai. Sir has a vast experience of 36 years in teaching and research in physical education. Under the valuable guidance of Sir, 30 students completed their doctoral program. Sir published 67 research papers in national and international peer-reviewed journal and wrote one book on sound health through yoga. Dr. Chandrasekhar sir worked as a peer team member in NAAC and National Council for Teacher Education. In more than 15 universities, sir occupied the chair as a member or chairman of Board of Study in Physical Education on undergraduate, postgraduate, and research level. Sir conducted different workshops on yoga across the globe. Dr. Chandrasekhar, honored with the many awards like Global Achievement Award from Indian Institute of Scientific Research and Analysis, Best Citizen Award of India, from the Global Economics Progress and Research Association, Yoga Seva Award from Tamil Nadu Yogasana Association. Thank you, sir, for accepting our invitation on a just single phone call, sir. I request, sir, to chair the session.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, the another co-chairperson for the today's first session is Dr. Suhas sir. Sir is working as a director of physical education and sport at Vishwasrao Ranjinge College, Indapur, Pune. Suhas sir is a PhD supervisor and published more than 10 research papers in national and international peer-reviewed journal. Sir is very popular as a basketball coach. Sir received 17 model as a coach. I request Dr. Suhas sir to accept our invitation as a co-chairperson for the session. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam.
Now it is my great privilege to introduce the speaker of today's session, Dr. Natalia madam. Madam is from Argentina, South America. Madam Natalia is from Buenos Aires, from Argentina, and had completed her graduation in Esther Studies with expertise in yoga and Hinduism, and awarded his PhD in 2000 from University del Salvador, Argentina. Madam has a teaching experience of more than 30 years in traditional and therapeutic yoga, and she is also a part of yoga teacher team made to start up Lonavala Yoga Institute in Argentina. Madam is a lifelong learner. She did his graduation in different subjects as a yoga therapist in 2000, astrological counselor in 2010, graduation in psychological counselor in 2012, and graduate as a psychotrauma therapist. Madam Natalia worked as a director of Advanced Therapy Center in Buenos Aires since from 2012. In 2018, Madam started a traditional yoga school, Atmabodh, giving teacher training and yoga teacher upgradation course in Buenos Aires in Argentina. Madam attended 3rd, 4th and 5th International Yoga Day program at Lonavala. Presently, Madam is working on translation of Indian ancient manuscript into Spanish and writing a book on Dr. M.L. Ghorade sir. She is also associated with the different renowned yoga institute and participated and conducted many workshops on yoga. Such a dynamic personality is the guest speaker of today's function. Madam, thank you very much for accepting our invitation. Over to you, Madam.
My pleasure. Thanks for inviting me. Good morning to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, students. Can I share my screen?
With the prime permission of the chairperson, sir, shall we start our session?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. It's not like that.
Okay. Okay, I will speak about yoga as therapy and its effects. So we will start with the purpose of yoga, then we will go through what is health and what is disease in yoga point of view, and how we reach the concept of therapy in yoga. And this will lead us to analyze the concept of balance condition as Bhagavad Gita defines yoga, and which research has been done on yoga and meditation to explain this balance condition, and then how these yoga practices work with the balance condition for us to achieve health and well-being. We can have a very simple definition of yoga with Dr. Emel Garote, my teacher. He used to say that the purpose of yoga is to make men happy through the calmness of mind. And we know that health and happiness go hand in hand. It is not possible to be happy if we are not healthy, and when we are not happy, health is difficult to keep. There are very well-known definitions on yoga, but I will focus on yoga as a balanced condition or a balanced state. And I will add my personal definition of yoga as a user guide to human life. Because we can say yoga, it's a science of life and a science of the human being. And that yoga takes care of all aspects of human life and human experiences, body, mind, spirit, and it can improve the way we live through conditioning the psychophysical aspects of the human being. The outlook of yoga on health and disease is that mind is at the root of all sufferings. So traditional definition of yoga by Patanjali that says that yoga is the complete cessation of fluctuations of the mind give us an idea as how yoga can be the supreme therapy. Yoga, it's a psychophysical system in nature. Yoga takes care of the body through the mind and takes care of the mind through the body. And we can say, scientifics call this the bottom-up, top-down stimulation. So we can go from our mind towards the body, or we can use the body to have an influence on the condition of the mind. Words of my teacher says that it's real that Hatha yoga practices starts with the body, but they don't end with the body. They both take care of the physical body and of the mental aspect of the personality. And health is both mental and physical. There's nothing purely physical, and there is nothing purely mental either. We are everything. The physical, the mental, the emotional aspects are together in us, and yoga takes care of all these aspects. So we can say yoga has a therapeutical action. You don't need to work on a specific therapy system. Just using yoga as a complete discipline, you will achieve therapeutical effects. Yogic therapy and medicine can go hand in hand. To treat some conditions, sometimes yogic therapy, it's enough. It's a medicine in itself. To treat some other conditions, sometimes it can work together either with traditional medicine as Ayurveda or with modern medicine. They can work together. Sometimes in very serious illnesses, yogic therapy is a support system that helps the person take care of itself in a better way and to improve its life conditions, even though maybe the suffering, the physical illness is hard to overcome. The word yogic therapy was first time used by Swami Kuvalayananda in his book named Yogic Therapy in 1961. With this book, Swami Kuvalayananda shows all the application of his scientific research. He was the first yogi, the first academic yogi to study scientifically the hatha yogic practices. And with this scientific research, he built a bridge between modern science and ancient wisdom of yoga. And this is very important to understand, because if we lose connection with the roots, the connection with the roots of the yoga system, we lose its heart, and we just practice some physical acrobatics, but we lose the spirit of the yoga practice. Historically, Hatha Yoga was already associated with Ayurveda. In the early days, in the beginnings, there was no doubt that yoga has a therapeutical effect. This therapeutical effect of yoga is based on a vision, on an outlook on human life, an outlook on what is health and what is disease. And we should have this very clear to understand how does yoga work as a therapy. Thanks to these psychophysical discoveries on the effects of yoga practices that Swami Kuvalayananda and his team developed, we owe the spreading of yoga in medical circles and the increased reputation of yoga as a therapy. But we have to have very clear this difference between yogic therapy and to do therapy with yoga. It is very important that we understand that there is a criteria, there is an outlook on what is the human being and what is health and what is disease from a yogic point of view. And this is a holistic approach, because yoga as a therapy, it is applied to the person and not to the disease. Instead, if you do therapy with yoga and you copy the modern medical approach on human beings, you will have a specialization approach as in medicine. So the healing or the therapy will be applied to the different diseases and not to the person. It will be applied to the different body parts or the different symptoms, but not to the person. And this is a great difference. Because maybe if you use yoga as a therapy, as a one tool you use in your therapy, maybe you will remove symptoms, but you will not achieve healing. Healing has to do with restoring balance in the psychophysiological system. Healing has to do with the whole of the person, mental, physical, and spiritual. Yogic therapy in modern era must put together traditional and scientific knowledge. We need both of it because traditional knowledge is the foundation and scientific knowledge is the intellectual explanation we all need to believe in what we are doing. This is how our mind works nowadays. We need scientific explanation. And also, if we have full comprehension of how the practice works, we could practice properly. Because nowadays, we lack traditional teachers. All modern days yoga teachers are not usually connected to traditional teachers. So they practice sometimes is not respectful of the ways the techniques should be used. So if we understand the scientific basis, maybe it will be easier to respect how the techniques has to be applied to be effective. So we have 4 sources of knowledge when we want to work with therapy. We have scientific research. We have oral tradition, what the teacher teaches us, parampara, guru shishya paramparam. We have the traditional texts where all the ancient masters have written down their experiences. And we have intuitive knowledge. And this is the knowledge we develop with the practice. And all these 4 sources of knowledge should be integrated. From the traditional point of view, therapy is to restore a balanced condition. And science can explain this condition as homeostasis. So what is this balanced condition? First of all, we have to understand that all levels of personality are interdependent. We have a physical, a mental, an emotion, a social, and a spiritual aspect to our personality. And all these parts work like a gear mechanism. And if one part is not working properly, you will have consequences in any of the other parts. And also, if we have a loss of balance in one of the parts, we can search for the cause in any of the other parts. So if we fix the mechanism, if it starts working properly, all symptoms will be removed and health and well-being will start in all the levels. When we are out of balance, we can have any kind of disease, any kind of symptom, any kind of disorder. I have put a list here, but it is a never-ending list. Nowadays, scientific agree that stress is at the source of all disorders, and we call stress a general syndrome that has to do with fear, has to do with feeling you are at risk, has to do with survival. And especially nowadays with the pandemic situation, stress is on all of us. Also, the immunity is affected by stress. And when you reach a balanced condition and stress is removed, immunity goes up. This balanced condition is what we call homeostasis. And you can experience homeostasis at a neurophysiological level. Homeostasis is the ability our organism has to regulate its functioning in the face of adverse conditions that affect us. With homeostasis, we can survive. If it is successful, we keep alive, and homeostasis, when it is not successful, it results in health problems or even in death. Number one enemy to homeostasis is stress. And stress can be either physical, mental, social, environmental. There are many kinds of stress we experience, and when stress becomes chronic, as we are experiencing it nowadays, here it is very dangerous. It becomes very dangerous. Yoga has the power to restore homeostasis in the system. And how yoga restores homeostasis? By triggering what we call relaxation response. And when relaxation response, we will see further what is it about. Self-healing power is awake. Self-healing power is a property any living organism has because its duty is to keep us alive. So our system knows very well how to heal ourselves. We just have to remove everything that stops us to heal ourselves. And this is the great difference between the traditional point of view on health and disease and the modern medical point of view on health and disease. Modern medical point of view tell us we need medicines, we need operations, we need medical interventions. And traditional outlook tell us we just need to recover our balance condition and to awake the self-healing power that is sometimes dormant in us. How does yoga restores homeostasis? Through the regulation of the autonomic nervous system. You know, autonomic nervous system has two branches, parasympathetic that works through the cranial nerves and sympathetic that works through the spinal nerves. And scientific research done on yoga and meditation proved that this balance condition is achieved through the parasympathetic healing system, also called relaxation response. The first one to note this effect of yoga was Swami Kuvalayananda. In his early research, he said that the only system that can develop the parasympathetic is the yogic system of exercises, consisting of asana, pranayama, mudra, etc. Almost half a century later, a Harvard medical doctor started research on meditation. And through this research, he discovered a particular condition of the nervous system that he called relaxation response. And he said relaxation response is a physical condition where emotional and physical symptoms due to stress are removed. He was very humble. He said, all I have done is to give a biological explanation to techniques that people have been using for thousands of years. He did so through scientific research on physiological regulation and medical aspects of the parasympathetic response during meditation. He worked on a group of transcendental meditators, 36 people, and he discovered all the physiological conditions that you can achieve after 40 minutes of meditation. Changes start at 20 minutes. You don't need a very difficult practice to start changing your health condition. How does this parasympathetic nervous system works? It works through a group of cranial nerves, and between these cranial nerves, the most important is the vagus nerve. It is called vagus because it wanders all along the organism from the brain to the bottom of the abdominal organs. It is the most important a nerve coming from the brain. It innervates all the great organs in the body, you can see in the picture. It controls the immune system, as he controls the bowels, where nearly 80% of the immune system job is done. And also it is a natural tranquilizer. So when you stimulate this nerve, we reach certain results that we will see now. What happens in our mind, body, and spirit with this vagus nerve stimulation. Our autonomic nervous system is responsible for two involuntary responses. One is the stress response, the fight or flight reaction, which is coming from the sympathetic stimulation of the nervous system, and which we don't choose and we can't decide. We can't just say, oh, I will get stressed. Not possible. I will get angry. You cannot decide. The same happens with fear. Either something provokes your reaction or it is not possible. You can fake it, but it's not real. It's an involuntary response. And on the other hand, the other involuntary response is what we call rest and digest. This is the homeostasis natural response, and it comes from the sympathetic nervous system. In both situations, you have no choice. It happens. But there is a third response that is partially voluntary. We call it the relaxation response, and it's a self-induced homeostasis. It is done through the parasympathetic system, but it also implies the willpower. You choose, you decide to apply a certain stimuli, and then you will have a top-down from brain to body and a bottom-up from body to brain stimulation. And it's interesting to note that with this relaxation response, some qualities arise in ourselves, like ecstasy, feeling of altruism, calmness, complete relaxation. You feel at ease with the world. Same conditions, different experience. The world is the same, but you start feeling at ease. You also can experience union with the Supreme Being, inner peace, welfare. So yoga and meditation lead us to relaxation response through a simple formula. And I like to use this formula as a way to explain how yoga works. There should be a practice, an action, karta, a practice that is a parasympathetic stimulation. There should be a focus of attention, drashta. You are the witness of the experience. And there is also an intention. You have the intention to mold the psychophysical condition, and this we call bhavana. The three should be there to practice yoga. If you just do the action, it's not enough. That is not yoga. It is action with attention and with intention. And this activation of the vagus nerve that arises the parasympathetic response and what we call the relaxation response has effects in all levels of our being. We have a physical effect, we have a psychological effect, and we have a spiritual effect. And this happens all at the same time. And the most important is how it will release our mind from tension, because this is where all the changes in the physical system could be sustained over time, because it's not enough to regulate, for example, your digestive system. You need to keep your mind in a stable condition. You need to keep inner feeling of security to avoid new stresses to settle inside of you. And how do we stimulate the vagus nerve? How do we achieve this relaxation response? Well, all yogic practices, from asana to meditation, from mantra to the training of attitudes, all yoga practices can be seen as different paths to homeostasis. In this picture, you have many examples. Simple relaxation practice, what might be called pratyahara, that involves also pranadharana, that is the concentration on the experience of the breath. Simple stretching, as in asana. Any manipulation of the internal organs, as you practice in mudras or kriya. The inverted pose, where you put your body upside down. Any manipulation of the mouth, tongue, eyes, muscles in the face. Working with the eye muscles, as in drishti, particularly tratak, the kriya is a very fast results technique for stimulating the parasympathetic. Of course, pranayama, the number one practice in hatha yoga, of course, pranayama, but also attitude training. How can it be that attitude training can release relaxation response? Because as we saw before, the vagus nerve has an effect on the spiritual level. And either you can spontaneously feel these good attitudes from Bhavana Yoga, either you can work on it so that they become a new condition for you. You take the decision to experience some emotions, to experience some attitudes with your willpower. You take the decision. For example, you have the 4 virtues in Patanjali, and these 4 virtues are friendship, happiness, compassion, and indifference. And I like to point out that maybe you can start, if it is not possible that you feel happiness for others or compassion for others, maybe you can feel indifference, and this is a very good start. So yoga practices can help us achieve complete health and well-being. The question is how? How can we achieve through the practices? How to practice to achieve these results? Well, the first thing we have to note is that success does not lie in the intensity of the practices. This is very, very important. Simple techniques are the most beneficial. So to practice yoga for therapeutical purposes is at hand to everybody. I will show now very simple practices that you can have. Any person can practice sitting in a chair. First of all, we will share this presentation on comparison between the stress symptoms and the yoga solution. We have seen before that stress, you have no choice over it. It just happens. It is a reaction. You have no control. But yoga, that brings the solution, you have a choice. You apply your willpower. You take decisions over the condition of your body, breathing, and mind. And for example, when you get into the fight or flight reaction, that is the stress reaction, you experience increased muscle tension and increased motor activity. You move fast because you need to escape or to attack. This is fight or flight reaction. But today we have many more psychological stress situations than physical, but our reaction in the body is so old, so ancient, that we still experience this increased motor activity, even though maybe the stressor, the thing that make us stress, does not need our physical reaction. And what does yoga offers? It offers asana. And in asana, you release this muscle tension by stretching, but this stretching should be very soft, very slow, and you have to keep still. Stillness is very important to overcome this increased motor activity. In the breathing level, when you are under stress, you will experience shortness of breath and superficial breathing. And so yoga, what offers you? Pranayama, with a very slow and wide breathing. When you are under stress, your attention is outward. You are focusing with your 5 senses in alert in what is happening outside. And yoga offers you to go inside with pratyahara, or the attention focused in the proprioceptive experiences. In stress, you have multiple focus of attention. You have to take care of what is happening all around you to protect yourself. During the yoga practice, your attention becomes pointed in only one experience. This is the inward experience. Under stress, you are minding about the future outcome. But in yoga, you are just minding about the present experience. And this is just a small example on how yoga restores balance. In this picture, you can see the main nervation area of the vagus nerve. This is the most important muscles of your body that can be stimulated to start to trigger the vagus stimulation, the vagus response. And you can make the relationship between these images and these practices. Here I have made a choice of very simple practices. Everybody can work with its neck, head, tongue, eyes to relieve stress and to start therapeutical effects of yoga. This practice should be done in a very slow way, and I advise to repeat at least 3 times each. How long should you practice? You can wait for 3 signs of vagal activation. If you experience only one of these signs, it's enough. Which are these signs of vagus nerve activation? The change in the breathing pattern. So you are practicing and suddenly you experience a change in your breathing pattern. Maybe it becomes slower or it becomes deeper. Also, the increased saliva, the need to swallow. This is another indication that you have started the parasympathetic response. And maybe more difficult to experience, more subtle, is the change in the muscle tone. This you can apply to any practice, any yoga practice. Beware if this is happening to you, and this will be an indicator that you are doing the proper practice. The power of sound. Practices that work with sound are also very useful for therapeutical effects, and especially on emotional level. Very simple practice, you have mantra repetition. It could either be sound repetition or mental inner repetition. Both works. And you have Brahmari Pranayama, which combines the effects, because it's a pranayama, of regulation of breathing and the effects of sound. So this also can be practiced by anyone. You don't need to be especially fit. And in the third place, the importance of asana. And I will speak about asana not because it is more important than other practices, but because it is in fashion nowadays. And as it is in fashion, sometimes people does not practice in the proper way. And if you want to achieve therapeutical effects, it's very important that you practice in the proper way. So the most important principle involved in asana is stretching, but not any kind of stretching. The stretching should be performed in a very easy way. Asana should be as easy as to raise your arm. Maybe you practice very complicated asana, but the spirit, you should keep the same spirit to have a really relaxed way of practicing. And you have to remain in the stretching position for a long time, as long as it is comfortable for you. So movement, going from one asana to the other in movement, this will not achieve therapeutical effects. You should respect the traditional way of practicing asana. And of course, don't forget relaxation asana, because nowadays, maybe in some yoga studios or in some modern yoga practices, they don't even stop themselves into the Shavasana or Makarasana pose. These are two very important asanas with high therapeutical effects. And you don't only practice the relaxation asana at the end of the asana session, you practice in between the asana. This is very important. You practice relaxation asana in between the asana and also before the practice of all the cultural or conditioning asana. Yogic practices are the door to meditation. Sometimes people use meditation as a term that is separated apart from yoga. And meditation is a part of yoga, is what we achieve through the practice of the other techniques. So you don't practice to be acute with my terms. You don't practice meditation, you practice yoga and meditation happens. Basically, we must understand that yoga therapy is a self-help therapy. It is ourselves helping ourselves. So we need commitment to the practice because nobody will practice in your place. Nobody can do the practice for you. Only you can practice, and this practice should be kept for a long time with continuity, with commitment. Results will be seen sooner or later. It's not a one-day stand. Yoga, it's an everyday practice. And with that, you will keep yourself healthy or recover health in the case you are experiencing some of the psychosomatic diseases or stress disorder or immune disorders. Well, I hope this was clear to all of us, and I receive your questions. I will be very glad to answer any of your questions or doubts.
Thank you so much, Madam, Dr. Natalia, Solve, Madam, for your wonderful presentation. Any questions, clarifications, audience, do you like to share? Yes. No clarifications. Shall I invite my co-chairperson for your concluding words? Dr. Suhana. Dr. Suhana, do you like to share with it? Yes.
Welcome, sir. Welcome, sir.
Dr. Savan.
Good morning,
Dr.
sir.
Mahendra Savan, very
Yeah,
good
very
morning.
good morning, sir. He is a Dr. Suhas, sir. The co-chairperson is Dr. Suhas. I think he has joined or not. Suppose suppose he has not joined, then we'll go ahead.
Yeah,
sir.
hello, sir. I'm here.
I'm
here.
Dr.
Yeah,
Suhas
yeah,
is
please.
here. Yeah. Dr. Suhas.
Yeah,
Please go ahead.
hello, everyone. It's really been very great always to hear Miss Natalia ma'am. And actually, Natalia ma'am, it's good morning here. Actually, I
Good
don't
morning.
know
No,
what time.
good night.
What time you have? Actually, I don't know. But earlier, I have joined your session, and I know that you are a very dedicated person to deliver lectures over the yogic subject. Also, my guru Manmohan Garote sir is might be here also. Hello to sir also. With the permission of Natalia ma'am and Manmohan Garote sir, I would like to just highlight some points which Natalia ma'am mentioned in her lecture in regional language in Marathi. Okay, ma'am. That means
Okay.
it will be more convenient for my some of colleagues. गरोटे सर, आपल्या परमिशन मी थोडंसं मराठीमध्ये काही मुद्दे हायलाइट करतो.
हो चालेल.
थँक्यू. सर्व सहभागींना मला सांगायचं आहे की आपल्या इथं जरी सकाळचे 10-10:30 वाजले असतील तरी मध्यरात्रीचे नतालाई मॅमकडे 1 ते 1.5 हा कालावधी चालू आहे सध्या. तर त्या आपल्या ज्ञान लोकांना देण्याविषयी एवढ्या बांधील आहेत की त्या एवढ्या रात्रीचं देखील आपल्याला या ठिकाणी उपलब्ध झालेल्या आहेत. सर्वप्रथम मी त्यांचं या ठिकाणी स्वागतही करतो आणि आभारही मानतो. मॅडमनी आज दुसऱ्या दिवशी मध्ये पहिलं सत्र की जे आपल्या कॉन्फरन्सचं चौथं सत्र आहे हे या ठिकाणी पार पाडलेलं आहे. त्यांचं पूर्ण नाव आहे डॉक्टर नतालिया सोलोवे मॅडम. त्या मूळच्या अर्जेंटिनाच्या आहेत आणि त्यांचा आजचा व्याख्यानाचा विषय होता उपचार पद्धती आणि त्यांचे परिणाम. त्याच्यामध्ये त्यांनी बरेच टप्पे पार पडले आहेत. सुरुवातीमध्ये त्यांनी योगाचा उद्देश पर्पज ऑफ योगा हा या ठिकाणी हायलाइट केलेला आहे. त्यांनी या ठिकाणी आवर्जून सांगितलेलं आहे की योगाचा मूळ उद्देश हा मानवाला आनंदी करणं, ते समाधानी ठेवणं हा आहे. त्यानंतर मन हे सर्व घटनांचं मूळ आहे असं देखील त्यांनी या ठिकाणी मांडलेलं आहे. योगा हा सायकोफिजिकल हा अशा प्रकारचा आहे. त्यांनी मनमत घरोटे सरांचं या ठिकाणी एक अतिशय चांगलं वाक्य कोट केलं होतं. हठयोग हा शारीरिकरित्या सुरू होतो परंतु तो शारीरिकरित्या समाप्त होत नाही. म्हणजे आपण एखादी योगाची प्रॅक्टिस ही भलेही शारीरिकरित्या सुरू करत असू तरी ती शरीरावरतीच न संपता ती पूर्णपणे इतर बाबींवरती अवलंबून आहे असं त्यांनी या ठिकाणी आवर्जून सांगितलेलं आहे. योगोथेरपी ही सपोर्ट सिस्टीम आहे. सन 1961 मध्ये स्वामी कैवल्यानंद यांनी सर्वप्रथम योगिक उपचार पद्धती ही संज्ञा वापरलेली आहे. योगिक उपचार पद्धती ही आधुनिक विज्ञान आणि योगाच्या दूरदृष्टीमधला असा एक सेतू आहे की ज्या दोन बाबींना बांधून ठेवतो आहे. योगिक उपचार व उपचारासोबत योगा यांच्यामधील असणारा फरक त्यांनी खूप सविस्तररित्या या ठिकाणी आपल्यासमोर विशद केलेला आहे. योगिक उपचार पद्धती ही व्यक्तीवरती कार्य करते आणि ती विशिष्ट रोगावरती नाही असं देखील त्यांनी या ठिकाणी सांगितलेलं आहे. ज्ञानाचे 4 स्त्रोत देखील मॅडमनी या ठिकाणी आपल्यासमोर मांडलेले आहेत. व्यक्तिमत्वाची अंगे की जसे शारीरिक, मानसिक, भावनिक आणि सामाजिक ही एकमेकांवरती अवलंबून असतात असे देखील त्यांनी या ठिकाणी आवर्जून विशद केलेलं आहे. व्यक्तिमत्वातील अंगांचे योग्यरित्या सांगड न घालता आल्यास अनेक प्रकारच्या व्याधींना सामोरं जावं लागतं असं देखील मॅडमनी या ठिकाणी सांगितलेलं आहे. मॅडमनी अतिशय होमोस्टॅटिक अशी ही नवीन संकल्पना या ठिकाणी मांडली आहे. ताण हा सर्वात मोठा मानवाचा शत्रू आहे असं देखील त्यांनी सांगितलेलं आहे. ताण हा मग तो शारीरिकही असू शकतो, मानसिक, भावनिक किंवा पर्यावरणही असू शकतो. स्वामी कोवलायानंद यांनीच योगातील शास्त्रीय संशोधनाचा पाया रचला असं देखील त्यांनी या ठिकाणी नमूद केलं आहे. पॅरासिम्पॅथिक नर्वस सिस्टीम कशी कार्य करते त्याची देखील मॅडमनी अतिशय शास्त्रीय दृष्ट्या या ठिकाणी माहिती मांडलेली आहे. योग आणि उपचार पद्धतीचं सूत्र देखील त्यांनी या ठिकाणी सांगितलं की ज्याच्यामध्ये कर्ता याच्यासोबत दृष्टा आणि भावना यांचा समावेश या ठिकाणी मांडला आहे. योगामध्ये केवळ शारीरिक हालचाल हे कार्य उपयोगाचं नाही. योगाचा अभ्यास किती वेळ करावा याची प्रचिती येण्यासाठी त्यांनी 3 प्रकारच्या सूचक लक्षणं देखील या ठिकाणी सांगितलेली आहेत. आसन हे का महत्वाचं आहे, आसनामधील करण्याची योग्य पद्धत हे देखील मॅडमने या ठिकाणी आपल्यासमोर मांडलेली आहे. त्यासोबतच आसनांच्या दरम्यान रिलॅक्सेशन आसनं म्हणून शवासन, मकरासन यांचं काय जे विशेष महत्व आहे हे देखील मॅडमने या ठिकाणी आपल्याला सांगितलं आहे की रिलॅक्सेशन आसनं ही आसनं करण्यापूर्वी, आसनांच्या दरम्यान आणि आसन समाप्तीनंतर आपण केली पाहिजेत असं देखील त्यांनी सांगितलेलं आहे. उपचार हा केला जात नसतो तर तो घडत असतो, ही योगामधील महत्वाची संकल्पना देखील मॅडमनी खूप चांगली या ठिकाणी मांडलेली आहे. योगा हा एक दिवस अभ्यास करण्याचा विषय नसून ती नियमितपणे अभ्यास करण्याची गरज आहे, तर आणि तरच त्यातून आपल्याला योगिक फायदे जे आहेत ते मिळू शकतात असं देखील मॅडम यांनी या ठिकाणी आवर्जून सांगितलेलं आहे. मॅडमचे पुन्हा एकदा आभार. विथ दिस आय वुड लाईक टू कन्क्लूड माय लिटिल बिट ऑफ ट्रान्सलेशन, Natalia ma'am, and once again thank you for your valuable time.
Thank you for inviting
Thank you
me.
so much.
Thank you.
Dr. Sardar,
Sir,
for your very yes, Savan.
Yes, sir. With your permission, can I speak some 2 minutes, sir?
Yeah, please
Thank
go
you so much.
ahead. Go ahead.
First of all, very good morning to our mentor, our best friend and friend to the Sports Authority of India, Dr. Mahavidyalaya sir. Very good morning, sir, to you. Second thing, very good morning to Dr. Urvashi ma'am. Urvashi ma'am, आपको भी नमस्ते मेरा. और डॉक्टर सुहास भी है, और वनकम सर, प्रोफेसर चंद्रशेखरन सर. Very great friend to very great friend to Sport Authority of India, and Professor Natalia ma'am. Namaste ma'am. I think ma'am must be listening because
Yes.
yeah. How are you ma'am? Yeah, very happy to be here with you, and it was excellent scientific elaborated by you. And if I'll say about Professor Natalia ma'am, she is a very special guest to Sports Authority of India. Whenever we used to organize events, ma'am, in spite of her busy schedule, ma'am used to support for the events, and excellent way of knowledge sharing, and in many ways about yogic sciences, ma'am used to deliver the lectures. Thank you so much, and I'm very much happy on this platform. Dignitaries like Dr. Mahavidyalaya sir and Professor K. Chandrasekharan sir, and my friend Vijay Somkor is my colleague, my friend, and also convener of this event along with me, and also Urvashi ma'am. And Professor Natalia ma'am's lecture is so scientific. People are always asking, sir, please invite ma'am. Ma'am's lecture is very scientific, and ma'am, in such a way she is actually presenting each and every slides. It is mind blowing. Thank you so much, Natalia ma'am, and thank you so much all the panelists in this presentation. Thank you so much. Over to respected.
Thank you.
Natalia ma'am, I will request you to please share your email ID.
To share what?
Email ID.
Take it from the organizer.
Email.
Thank
Yes.
you, Dr. Savan, for your wonderful remarks being organizer. As a chairperson, Sir Garante sir, would you like to share your views, please?
Namaste. It is always a great privilege to hear Professor Natalia. I knew her long. She is doing great work in the field of real yoga. Why I am using this real term? Because nowadays people are not capable to understand exactly what is the message and what is the meaning of yoga. And to get message of yoga, there are only two ways. One is the tradition or traditional teachers, and second is ancient literature. Unfortunately, I feel modern teachers are deprived with both the things, and they superimpose all the modern principles of exercise on ancient practices of yoga. And that's why somewhere it is a danger that we are not capable to understand what exactly yoga means. And that's why whatever benefits we want, we are not getting. I'm very happy to witness this lecture from respected Natalia, who threw light on real aspects of yoga. It was an excellent lecture, but rather to that, I would like to quote something more. It is really an eye-opener for the people, those who want to use yoga as a therapy. It is a great presentation. It's a privilege for me to take part in this, and you made my work little easy, Professor, because after you, I want to speak something on the same line. Thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to share my views. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Garate, sir. Shall I conclude the session with the permission of the organizing secretary, Dr. Vijay?
Sir, excuse me, sir. A second, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, one more thing. Sorry for interruption. One more thing I forgot to welcome to Mahavidyalaya madam. She is also part of this organization, this event. And I request to Dr. Manoj Ghorote and Professor K. Chandrasekhar, sir. Sir, both of you kindly join for the panel discussion. It starts by 12:30. I request you, sir. Please, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, thank you. At the outset, on behalf of the organizers, the International Interdisciplinary E-Conference on Holistic Approach of Health Science, Research, Sports Sciences, and Yoga during 21st century, being organized by the Sardar Patel Mahavidyalaya Chandrapur in collaboration with the SAI LNCPE Trivandrum, Kerala, and Gondwana University and PEFI, New Delhi. At the outset, the presentation by the fourth session of the second day scientific session given by Professor Dr. Natalia Solve, the expertise in yoga, Hinduism, University of Salvador, Argentina. Really, it's as our earlier speakers, that is my co-chair, Dr. Sugas, has explained many things in bilingual English as well as the local language Marathi. It's a really wonderful conclusion. And similarly, the expert in the field of yoga in India, Professor Dr. Garate sir, has also pointed out that as per the traditional yoga literature must be understood properly, then only the real yogic terminology or real yogic function could be taken over to the society is always emphasizing. Really is wonderful, sir. Based on that concept, I think Natalia have undergone yoga training under our Lonavala Institute, I think so. She is so alumni of Lonavala. And based on that knowledge acquired from you people, always Madam has mentioned about your gesture as my guru. Really, she has taken a lot of inputs from the Lonavala Institute as the holistic approach based on the realistic yoga literature, the ancient literature, in correlation with the scientific research which was made by the first person, the first scientist, yoga scientist in 1961 by the famous Volayanandaji has instituted the Lonavala Institute, and they made a very, very interesting scientific innovations based on the yogic literature, yogic practices and concerned. And Madam has highlighted how the yoga can be utilized as a therapy purpose, in line with in sometimes its combination with the Ayurveda and the modern science, modern medicine also, she has likely pointed out. And in her introductory speech, Madam has highlighted the brief introduction about the yoga concepts, general yoga terminologies, and in the later presentation, more scientifically approaching how the homeostasis in the body functions, that is the physiology of the human systems, could be correlated with the help of the yogic practices like asanas, pranayamas, mudras, bandhas, and meditation techniques. How the particularly the nervous system, autonomic nervous system, that is sympathetic and parasympathetic. When we do the yogic practices, the parasympathetic function is mostly activated by the vagus nerves, which is the responsible, the fight or flight mechanism would be balanced, for which the activities or the techniques our ancient gurus, ancient rishis, ancient mahans, 5,000 years before, it has been practiced in India, and it has been brought out by Patanjali just 2,000 years before in Yoga Sutras, 195 Yoga Sutras in Sanskrit. And in the modern way, Madam has highlighted the yogic techniques and its involvement, particularly bringing the balancing of mind, balancing of body functions through the nervous system. She has emphasized, and only the control of the nervous system, the impulse pass on to the various ductless glands, which could control over the secretion of hormone levels, what extent the body is required when we are facing the environmental conditions in different situations. So that could be the balanced way the practitioner of yoga could attain. That will be more useful to protect the psychosomatic diseases, which could be immediately affect any person due to stress. Stress is not unavoidable in the modern situations. In that conditions, what Madam has suggested, the yoga practices, particularly the asanas, pranayama, and meditations. Madam has shown a lot of pictures also. And as far as the asanas are concerned, the final post maintenance, Madam has emphasized the scientific importance. In fact, she has also mentioned. And yoga as a therapy and its impacts has been highlighted by our today's speaker, Professor Dr. Natalia Salve, is a very excellent manner, and with the photocopies of many illustrations in her presentation with the colorful pictures. Really, I hope I acknowledge that all the participants who have taken part in the international seminar through online this session will be more benefited out of her presentation. On behalf of the organizers, particularly the Dynamic Organizing Secretary, Dr. Vijay Somkuvar, the Director of Physical Education and Professor at Head Department of Physical Education, Sardar Patel, Mahavidyalaya, Chandrapur, and the Madam who is coordinating all these things, the Dr. Urvasi Morning is really a very nice coordinator to introduce the morning session, and as well as my good friend Dr. Mahendra Savant, Professor LNCPE Sai Center at Trivandrum, and my co-chairperson Dr. Sugas from Pune, and my good friend Dr. Garate sir is also has graced this occasion, and all the panelists who are all appearing in the screens, as well as the persons, the yoga lovers and physical education professionals who are all attending this seminar of the international 2 days international conference, e-conference. I hope that all are enriched their knowledge in the field of yoga as a therapeutical purpose is concerned. With these few words, I really thank you so much for the organizers, Dr. Vijay and my good friend Mahendra Sawant, for your wonderful organization. God bless you to do better in wish you many more conferences to be organized in the near future too. Thank you so much, all of you. Thank you, ma'am, from the organizer side. We extend our heartfelt thanks to you for your wonderful presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. It is my great privilege to propose a vote of thanks in short. Thank you, madam, for your wonderful, knowledgeable, informative, scientific, and noble session, madam. Your session is rock and you are rock, madam. Your session is vibrant. It is start from happiness, health to the yoga therapy as a self-discipline therapy, madam. Thank you, madam, for giving your valuable time and your efforts for our conference, ma'am. Thank you, Chandrasekhar sir. Thank you, Samant sir, for your great translation in Marathi, sir. Thank you, Suhas sir. Thank you, everyone, for your hard work, sir. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Now, next session will over to Rampeke, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, excuse me, Chandrasekhar sir. Would you
Yes.
please join? Yeah, sir. Would you please join for panel discussion, sir?
Tukudoji Maharaj, Nagpur University, Nagpur. Madam, I have privilege to introduce Dr. Mardikar Madam. Madam has a gold medalist in a PG level. She has a guided personality. He has guided a 5 research students. 4 student has completed his PhD degree. Then Madam also guided for the MPhil of Master of Philosophy. She has presented 13 times in the volleyball tournaments. Madam has a resource person in national and international level as a invitee as a resource person. Madam published number of publication in the national and international levels. Again, she has a organization member of organization committee, all India inter-university tournaments in the various level of the sports field. Madam, she has also a yoga teacher. Madam has attended various sports at the national and international levels. Madam has very long biodata, so I completed in a brief view. So, again, Madam as a supervisor, she has guided so many levels in the field of sports and games. So, this is a very effective and brief scenario about the Mardikar Madam. Also here, a co-chairperson Dr. Gaurav Pant sir, Director of Physical Education, Bharati Vidyapith Pune. He has published and presented more than 20 research papers in the broad platform like national and international levels. Sir has invited as a resource person. He has published a book. Also, he has a well-known coach in a field of sports. I request both of you chairing this session. I am fortunate that I am going to introduce resource personnel of this technical session. Dr. Manmohan Gharote sir, Director of Lonavada Institute, Lonavada, have with us. Dr. Manmohan Gharote sir is a eminent personality. First of all, he received a DLET degree in yoga. Sir has written and published more than 25 publications on the ancient manuscript in the field of sports. He has conducted more than 125 yoga seminars in Latin American countries, European countries, and also Asian countries. Recently, he has conducted more than 100 online seminars in all over the world. Sir also conducted 10 international yoga conferences, 4 international yoga workshops. Under the guidance of Dr. Gharote sir, 4 students completed PhD degree and 14 students completed his MPhil degree. He is an advisor of several international yoga organizations. He has received several national and international awards. So, in a brief scenario of this achievement of Dr. Gharote sir, now I am, with the kind permission of the chairperson, Mardikar Madam, I request Dr. Manmohan Gharote sir to deliver his talk on the role of yoga for holistic health. I over to speaker sir.
सर घरोटे सर, आवाज येत नाही सर.
Yes, yes, sir, audible.
Now it is audible. It is audible.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
My slide is also visible now?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Very good morning to everyone. Respected chairpersons, co-chairperson, all these stalwarts in the field of yoga, physical education, concerned subjects. Respected Natalia from Argentina. Almost it is 2:30 in the morning, but she is there. All my brothers and sisters. First of all, I would like to really congratulate to the organizers for great achievement by organizing this very important timely conference, because I feel it is the need of the hour. So today I decided to speak something about the topic role of yoga for holistic health. As we know, the theme of this conference is holistic approach to the health, science, research, sports science and yoga during 21st century. And as far as my topic is concerned, as I feel time is very short to discuss such things, but still today we try to reach up to some conclusion today. And based on role of yoga for holistic health, I would like to speak something about basically 3 important questions, and I want to highlight those questions today. The questions are: today's health condition of a human. What is the health condition of the human? What is the concept of holistic health from a yogic point of view, and why yoga for holistic health? 3 questions we have to understand today. So let us start our discussion. Now, when we talk about the present condition of a human, what is the present condition of a human? Today's modern man is having everything. Still he is not satisfied, because the external prosperity is there, but internal peace is lacking. Everything we have, externally we have everything, still we feel something is lacking, and that's why we are restless both internally and externally, and we don't know what is to be done. And as it is the disintegration between external situation and internal situation, our lifestyle is totally collapsed. No one taught us what is to be done. External prosperity is there. If you say you need 1 mobile, you are having 2 mobiles. If you say you need 1 car, you are having 2-3 cars. If you say you need 1 house, you are having 2-3 bungalows. Till you feel something is lacking. And that's why we don't know what is to be done. And as due to disintegration, number of psychosomatic problems are there we are facing. Stress related problems are there. Constipational problems are there. And then we reach to the level of frustration. What is frustration? A beautiful definition made by all the psychologists. What is frustration really? Frustration is a state of disparity between level of expectations and level of achievement. Maybe this is little difficult to be understood for the common man. In simple words, we can say, whatever I want, I am not getting. Whatever I got, I don't want. The gap between want and got, this is called frustration. If gap is more frustration. If gap is less frustration. So today, most of the people are suffering with such problems, and it is the need of the hour that we have to understand what is the remedy for this. And that's why I said it is beautiful, timely organized conference today. So, but as Natalia made my work very easy, because my session would be in same continuation. But today, we have to understand, really we want holistic health or holistic health. This is the new concept I would like to put in front of you. Then what is holistic and what is holistic? When we talk about holistic health would be just cure of the diseases. But holistic health means it is not only the cure of the disease, but we want to prevent the disease, we want to promote our internal systems, and then if it is necessary, we should go for the cure. So remember, today we don't want only holistic health, we want holistic health. Health at all the aspects of our personality. If we try to understand all the aspects of personality, then we have to understand which are the factors of our personality. And we all know they are physical, mental, emotional, social and spiritual. Sharirik, Manasik, Bhavanik, Samajik and Adhyatmika. So today, we don't want only physical fitness. We also need mental stability. We also want emotional balance. We need social maturity and also need spiritual upliftment. Unfortunately, the physical aspect is gross aspect and all other four aspects are subtle aspects. We are not capable to understand those subtle aspects and we are giving more weightage only and only to the physical part, physical aspects. So today we have to understand what is holistic health. Holistic health means health at all the five aspects of personality. If it is that so, we have to understand what is physical health, what is mental health, what is emotional health, what is social health, and what is spiritual health. See, physical health means just efficient functioning of all the gross systems in your body. What is mental health? Mental health means what thoughts you are having, control over all the negative thoughts and just motivate for positive thoughts. Maybe some persons are there, they are physically fit, but if you see their thoughts, they are at negative sides. What is emotional health? Emotional health means freedom from emotional disturbances. Remember, number of things are there, constantly they will attack at your emotional level and we are totally disturbed today. So emotional health is also important. Social health means how you cope up with social arena, social frame. Because social arena is always hammering you. You should know how to protect those problems. And spiritual health means inner peace and happiness. It is simple philosophy. So when we talk about this holistic health, we have to understand three fundamental principles. If you understand this, you will understand why yoga. There are five aspects of personality: physical, mental, emotional, social and spiritual. Now, we have to understand three fundamental principles. There are part and whole relationship between different parts and equity of all the parts. What is the meaning of those three fundamental points? Part and whole relationship means physical is equally important for our holistic health, but mental is also important, emotional is also important, social is also important, and spiritual is also important. What is second? Relationship between different parts. It means physical is related to mental, mental is related to emotional, emotional is related to social, social is related to spiritual, and all the aspects are interrelated with each other. And what is the third? Third is equality of all the parts. The problem of the world is here. Physical personality is the gross personality and all four personalities are subtle personalities. People are not capable to understand this fundamental idea. They are doing everything only and only and only for physical body and they are not taking care of mental, emotional, social, and spiritual level. So we have to understand physical is important, but mental is also important, emotional is also equally important, social is also equally important, and spiritual is also equally important. If this is so simple, fundamental principle, then why we are not capable to understand this? Where is the problem? And the problem is our mental state. If our mental state is disturbed, all the 5 aspects of personality totally disturbed, and thus our holistic health is totally disturbed. That's why whatever yoga concept is there, they are talking only and only about state of your mind. That's why what is yoga? Yoga is nothing but how to give training to your mind. Because what is life? Life is nothing but mind game. Today you have to decide, you are boss of your mind or mind is your boss. If mind is your boss, then sorry to say, you cannot do anything. Mind will make you to jump like a monkey. So today you should decide how to control the fluctuation of our mental state. Then why yoga? The perfect coordination between different aspects of personality is to be achieved, which is called holistic health. And yoga perhaps is the only subject by which we are capable to achieve this integration between all the 5 aspects of personality. In the previous session, Natalia explained beautifully about the integration of all the 5 aspects of personality. So, if this is the story, then our question is very simple. Which are the factors disturbing our holistic health? Now, if we understood this whole mechanism of holistic health, why we are not capable to understand this or to achieve this holistic health? Where is the problem? And now we have to understand where is the problem. If we are capable to understand this, we can apply the therapy and then we can achieve this real holistic health. So there are a number of things in this world. They are constantly hammering at our mental and emotional level. Try to understand. Mental and emotional level is very, very important. If your mind is stable, if your emotional personality is stable, you are master of this situation. Remember one thing, just write down in your notebook, problem is not in the problem, but problem is we don't know the solution for the problem. As and when we get solution for the problem itself turns to opportunity. What is the difference between a problematic person and successful person? Both are having problems, but successful person knew the solution for the problems. That's why he is or she is successful. So in this society, number of things are there challenging us at our mental and emotional level. And that's why we develop frustration, phobias, depressions, conflict, negativity, anxiety disorder, psychosomatic disorders, stress-related problems, number of things we develop. What is the solution for this today? Because every single day, problems will come. Every single day, it should not be, but viruses will come, they will attack. How you run behind all such problems? Rather to run behind the problems, it is better to develop your immune system by which you are capable to throw away all the problems. So, what is to be done? This is our question to be understood. If you understand this diagram, you will understand everything where is the problem. Now, as I told, we have 5 aspects of our personality. Which are those? Physical, mental, emotional, social, and spiritual. Exactly what is going on with us? We are part of this society. And society has only one assignment, and that assignment is called fault finding mission. Every single day, society wanted to criticize you, society wanted to find your problems and constantly hammering at your emotional level. Now what happens? Up to certain level, you try to cope up those problems at emotional level. But this emotional level has some capacity. Then what happens? After some time, this emotional level is full and you don't know what is to be done because no one taught us. But this body is beautiful machine made by whomsoever, which divinity. But this body is beautiful machine, and internally there is one mechanism. Whatever pressure you feel at emotional level shifted automatically to the lower personality, that is called mental personality. Then you feel little bit relaxed, but still society is hammering you always. Now remember, after some days, automatically emotional is full, but mental personality also full. You don't know what is to be done, how to release the pressure, tension, stress, frustration, conflict. We don't know because no one taught us. Then what happens? Now mental level is also full. We don't know what is to be done. But again, body is the beautiful mechanism machine. The problem which is at emotional level shifted to mental level, and now the problem which is at mental level shifted to lower personality, gross personality, that is physical level. But remember now, problem is not shifted from mental to physical level, only the symptoms shifted to mental to physical level. Problem is still at mind level. Problem is still at emotional level. Now, if it is the simple logic, if problem is at mental level, we have to treat mental level. If problem is at emotional level, we have to treat emotional level. If you treat only physical level, what is the use of that? Whole life you can treat your body. It is of no use. But fundamental principle you have to understand today. If problem is at emotional level, shifted to lower level which is mental level, and then problem from mental level shifted to lower level that is physical. If problem is shifting from emotional to mental to physical, can it be possible if I perform some of the practices through body, I can give training to mind? If I perform some of the practices through body, can it be possible to give training at the emotional level? Is there any practice in this world I perform through body, but I get effects at mind level and at emotional level? And answer is yes. There is only one practice which is called yogic practices. You perform through body, but it is not for the body, it is for the mind and it is for the emotional level. So which are those practices to be performed through body but not for the body? And those are asana, pranayam, bandha mudra, shuddhi kriya. So remember another thing and write down in your notebook that yoga is not physical acrobatics. It is not physical. It is psychophysical in nature. योग यह शारीरिक नहीं है, यह मनोकायिक है. Means you perform through body, but it is not for the body, it is for the mind. Now, if you want to perform for mind, definitely you have to understand proper techniques, how to perform. If you don't know the proper siddhanta or the techniques or the paddhati or the practices, believe me, whole life you will perform yoga, whole life, and it is useless for you. That's why fundamental principles to be understood. So from below, you can perform asana, pranayam, bandha mudra, shuddhi kriya through gross body, but you get effects at mind and emotional level. And from upper side, you perform some of the spiritual practices. Remember, when I use spiritual term, it is nothing to do with religion. Spirituality and religion both are totally different. So no question about any kind of misunderstanding. So if you perform some of the spiritual practices such as yama, niyama, dharana, dhyana, some of the chanting of mantras, om chantings, this will help you to release the burden which are coming through society at your emotional level. So you will develop some immune system at emotional level and mental level. So if you perform some of the practices through body from below, which will affect good results at mind and emotional level, and if you perform some of the spiritual practices, which will affect results at your, again from up at your emotional and mental level. Those who are capable to understand this, they are staying as a monk in this materialistic world. But those who are not capable to understand this combination of all the 5 aspects of personality, they are just they don't know what is to be done. So this is the whole philosophy why this disturbance is going on. So remember, what is the basic idea of therapy? What is the basic fundamental principle of holistic health? You have to understand this. All the activities are mental activities, because role of mind is very, very important. Because in every activity, mind is always involved. Therefore, the process of getting sick and of cure are essentially mental processes. Thus, all disorders are psychosomatic in nature, meaning they involve interaction between mind and body in their origin, development, and cure. It means that when you want to treat your problems, you have to consider the role of mind. Now, modern medicine science is also talking about same thing, that most of the diseases are only and only because of your mental state. Professor Natalia gave number of references, modern references as well. So, from ancient literature, which are called manuscripts, talking about everything, they are talking about holistic health. But unfortunately, modern teachers are deprived with this ancient literature. They don't know really what is the message of yoga. And that's why, unfortunately, modern yoga teachers, some of the modern teachers, they consider yoga just as physical acrobatics, just for reduction of 2 kg weight, just for flexibility. But these are just physical parameters. We don't want only physical personality to be uplifted. We want mental, emotional, social, and spiritual as well. I am not telling this. In the previous session, respected chairperson quoted the beautiful text of Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Time is little short. I don't want to give number of references, but very important reference which Natalia also gave and chairperson in the last session also gave, and that is about Patanjali Yoga Sutra. What is yoga? This is the answer for the question. And yoga means yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. What is the meaning of this? Complete cessation of modification of thoughts. Means, can we say when more thoughts are there, they are uncontrollable, then our life is totally collapsed? And if we know how to stabilize the thoughts, then our thoughts are minimizing and automatically will get stability? Yes. Answer is this, because more thoughts, more problems, less thought, less problems. And once we are capable to stabilize those vrittis, the thoughts, then automatically we are at one pointed level, minimum thoughts. And when we are at one pointed level, ekagra sthiti, then automatically it is possible to achieve success and holistic health. So everyone is talking about this mind, mind, mind. Exactly what is going on with our mind, we have to understand. Remember, mind is like a beehive. मधुमक्खी का छत्ता. मधमाशाचं जे पोळं असतं त्या प्रकारे आपलं मन आहे. Try to understand exactly where is the problem. If we are capable to understand today role of mind, because yoga is talking only about mind. What is life? Life is mind game. If you achieve success over mind, you are master of the situation. But if you are not capable to achieve success, then you are slave of the situation. Remember, mind is like a monkey. You tell to mind, sit down, mind will say, no, I want to stand. And if you tell to the mind, okay, stand, then mind will say, now I want to sit. Mind is monkey. Always mind want to make you dancing. You should know how to stabilize the mind and to achieve holistic health. So here, what is mind exactly? Mind is like a beehive, and all the five sense organs, they go away outside and they collect each and every impressions and they dump in the mind, and then process starts. Information picked up by the senses outside, all the five sense organs, they run outside, they collect the information consciously, subconsciously, they collect the information and then pass on to the mind. Once information is passed on to the mind, the process starts. Then give rise to the thoughts, then which results in emotions. Emotion leads to feelings, and then whole life is totally collapsed. All the vikaras, vasanas, desires, everything is flourishing. And then what happens? Everything is there, we don't know how to control such things. And if all the negative emotions you collect, then maybe external situation is very beautiful. Maybe you are in beautiful country like Switzerland. Landscape is beautiful. External atmosphere is beautiful. Still, due to your negative emotions, you are always sad, bored, hateful, angry, confused. Whereas, if you develop your positive emotions, automatically maybe external situation would be disastrous. Maybe external situation would be problematic, but still you are having joyful attitude, happy, hopeful, confident, everything you have at that time. So in that situation, maybe external atmosphere is wrong, but still your emotional level, your mental level is strong. You know how to change this negative environment which may be giving trouble to you. That's why problem is not in the problem. Remember, problem is we don't know the solution for the problem, and the solution is to develop our mental and emotional level in such a way that no any problem may harm you. This is the philosophy. It is not only said by me or Patanjali, but Bhagavad Gita says, Bandhuratma namastasya yainatme vatmanah jitaha anatmanastu shatrutve varte tatmeva shatruvat. What is the meaning of this? For the one who has conquered the mind is the best of friends. But for one who has failed to do so, his very mind will be his greatest enemy. So remember, the life is mind game. If you know how to control your mind, you are the master. So remember, everyone is talking about to develop the character. But you cannot develop your character, positive character, confident character in one day. It is a process. It starts with first point, and that is thinking. So as you think, so you act. Action leads to habit, and habit forms the character. If you want to develop your holistic character, the thinking is important, and thinking is the part of your mind. So all the ancient texts, thank you very much for introducing me in the beginning. The nature of work, what I am doing with the blessings, all the ancient manuscripts, they are talking only and only about mind concept. It is not possible to speak much about all the texts, but you can visit the website and you will understand about this, what I am telling. All the ancient texts, they are talking only about mind, mind and mind. That's why mind is very important. As I was quoting Patanjali Yoga Sutra, all the practices explained in Patanjali Yoga Sutra, they are only to control the mind, and when you control the mind, automatically transform the ill thoughts. Maybe it is a yama, niyama, asana, pranayam, pratyahar, dharana, dhyana. All the practices may be different, but the purpose is only one. They are just to stabilize the ill thoughts, remove ill thoughts, stable the mind, and achieve the holistic health at all the 5 aspects of personality. But today we have to understand some program. Those who are not practicing, at least minimum program you should practice. If you are practicing daily yogic practices, then fine. But if you don't know how to go for yogic practices, I would like to give this simple program to you. See, in your daily routine, maybe 30 minutes, you introduce one topsy-turvy pose, means for example, Shirshasana, Sarvangasana or Viparita Karni. Professor Natalia told about Viparita Karni Mudra. You can go for one topsy-turvy pose. Why it is important? Because changing polarity is very, very essential. So in your daily routine, you can add one changing polarities subject to you should be normal. For example, you are having some problems with high BP or any other symptoms, then it is better to consider your yoga teacher or your doctor. I am telling just the program for the common man. Because remember, spine is very important aspect. And this spine has 4 different movements: forward bending, backward bending, lateral bending and twist. Who is healthy person? Remember, a person whose spine is flexible, he is healthy person. Health is not related to the number of years or age. 80 years old also be healthy, and 18 years boy would also be not healthy, because health is depends upon the condition of your spine. If your spine is flexible, then automatically you can increase the tone of abdominal muscles and all the systems situated at your stomach region. So 4 asanas you can introduce: forward bending, backward bending asana, lateral or side bending, and the twist of the asanas. As Natalia also said, it is important to perform relaxative postures in between to remove the psychophysical tension, because to perform only asana is not sufficient. After every asana, it is important to perform some relaxative practices, then only you get proper results at your body and moreover at your mental and emotional level. You can go for one Shuddhi Kriya like Kapalabhati, you can go for one Uddiyana Bandha as well, for proper circulation of the blood and to strengthen the cardiovascular system. And then you can go for pranayam as well to gain control over autonomic nervous system. Pranayam is the best, but it is better to consult your teachers. And finally, you can go for meditation. If you have any your mantra, then you can go for mantra meditation. If you don't have any mantra, then you can go for breath meditation. But meditation is the best. So here, you can perform this simple program. And when you perform this simple program, as I was talking about fundamental principles to be understood, if you are not capable to understand the fundamental principle of practices of asana or pranayam or bandha mudra or shuddhi kriya dharana, then whole life you may perform. It is of useless. That's why what are the fundamental principles you have to understand. And I would like to throw some light. Time is short, so only about asana I would like to tell you. See, for example, for every lock, there is a specific key. If I give number of keys to you, and I will tell you, try to open the lock. It is not possible for you to open, because every key is for every lock, or every lock has its own key. I'm sure you agree this. For example, it is a mobile yuga. Mobile ka jamana hai. So number of numbers are there, but whatever is specific number as a password, if you put, then only it is possible to open the mobile. I'm sure you understood both the examples. Now, every subject has its science and every subject has its own arts. Try to understand this. Every subject has its science, every subject has its own arts. What is the science of mathematics? For example, 1 plus 1 is 2. We know it is the science. Wherever you go, if I ask to Natalia, what is in your country 1 plus 1? She will definitely say it is 2. When I go to Australia, it is 1 plus 1, 2. If I go to America, it is 1 plus 1, always 2. This is the science of mathematics. You cannot change the science of any subject. If you change the science of any subject, the system or the subject is totally distorted. If I say 1 plus 1 is 3, if I say 2 plus 4 is 1, and I say it is my mergy, it is my desire, then I'll get 0 marks in examination. I'm sure you agree. But you can change the arts of any subject. What is the arts of subject? For example, 2 plus 2 I ask. You can show to 4 fingers. It is 4. If your handwriting is so bad, still you cannot change the answer 4. You can write with blue pen, red pen, black pen, no question about that. But you cannot change the science of any subject, but you can change the arts. Why I'm telling this? Now, what is the science of asana, or what is the science of yoga? The science of asana is Sthira Sukham Asanam. Means stability and comfort, two things are very important. It means that stability is important. It means that asanas are static, not dynamic. Prayatna Shaithilya Ananta Samapatibhyam means effortlessness is very, very important. Without efforts, without jerk, without force, you have to perform. And what is Tato Dvandvana Vighataha? To remove the Dvandva, to remove the dualism. It is the fundamental principle of asana. Now, if this is the science, we have to apply this science said by great Maharshi Patanjali 2000 years back approximately. Why we are not capable to understand the philosophy of this yoga in modern era? Why people, they only consider yoga is just dynamic, acrobatic? Why they want to superimpose the idea of modern exercise on yoga? Due to that, they distort physical education as well as they distort yogic education, whereas both the subjects are really marvelous diamonds, because both the subjects are so great, but why people are not capable to understand? So here we have to understand fundamental principle about asana and exercise. As we know, there are two types of exercises. One is static exercise and another is dynamic exercise. What is static? When there is no movement or very less movement. And what is dynamic? Where there is number of repetitions in the movement. That is dynamic. Asana consumes minimum energy, but exercise consumes maximum energy. Asana brings optimum tone of the muscles. When you stretch the muscle slowly, muscle gets relaxation, and when muscle gets relaxation, automatically you get tranquilizing effect at your mind level. But when you perform dynamic exercises, you perform for developing of the strength of the muscle. Asana do not increase the muscle mass. But if you want to develop muscle mass, the size of the muscle, go directly for the dynamic exercises. Go directly for dumbbells maybe. But don't tell it is like a dumbbells yoga. The The problem is people, they don't know what is yoga and what is dynamic exercises. I am not telling yoga is bad and dynamic exercises are good. I am not telling dynamic exercises are bad and yogic practices are good. I am not telling this. I am telling what is your purpose, what is your intention. And that is why today modern teachers are not capable to understand why for they are practicing yoga. So reason is very simple. If your purpose is to achieve physical fitness, go directly for physical exercise. But if you want to reduce the disturbance at mind level, directly go for asana or yogic practices. If today we are capable to understand this basic philosophy of yoga, then definitely it is possible to achieve holistic health. Otherwise, we are not capable to understand the importance of physical education as well as importance of yogic education. When I was working on ancient manuscript, I got number of ancient manuscripts talking about concept of asana, and I published in the form of encyclopedia of traditional asanas. More than 1000 techniques are given. I collected number of manuscripts, thousands of references, hundreds of applications of one single asana, for example, Padmasana. Introduction is very vast. So because of this, we are capable to understand what exactly yoga is or what exactly asana is. We should convey thanks to all the great saints and sadhus for giving such an opportunity to use this beautiful subject, yoga, for our holistic understanding. So I would like to put forth, I don't know, we are really going towards the traditional yoga, we are really going towards our holistic health, or we are going against the holistic health. In the beginning, when all the great masters, they developed yoga, the purpose was to understand who am I, what is the purpose of my life, why I have taken birth. And to find the answer, they introduced it is Swaswarupa Yoga, to understand your true nature. Then the formation of yoga is changed and they started using yoga for spiritual understanding. And then they gave name Adhyatmika Yoga. Then people started using yoga just to understand the fundamental principle at intellectual level, and they used Buddhi Yoga. Then people started using yoga as Chikitsa therapy, and they used as Chikitsa Yoga. Then time changes, and then people started using yoga as exercise yoga, which is Vyayama Yoga. Then people started using yoga as Krida Yoga, the sports yoga. And finally today, we find this is Spardha Yoga. I really don't know whether we are going towards the traditional yoga or we are going against of the yoga. But this is the question I would like to put forth in front of all the great masters, those who are attending this, all the organizers, those who are organizing this, and all my brothers, sisters, those who really want to develop their holistic health. And I'm sure if we follow this traditional understanding of yoga, then definitely it is possible to achieve the holistic health. So this is the vast spectrum of role of yoga for holistic health. I would like to convey very humble thanks to all the organizers for giving me such a beautiful opportunity to share some of my views, which are really not my views. Those views are penned down by all the great masters, yogis, saints, sadhus and siddhas. It is a great opportunity. I would like to convey very humble thanks to the chairperson, co-chairperson, all the participants and my brothers and sisters for giving this great opportunity. With this, I would like to finish my talk. Om Shantihi, Shantihi, Shantihi. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable remarks. All aspect of personality, mind, philosophy, and holistic health. Now, I request to chairperson to highlight on the topic. Over to Dr. Mardika ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Am I audible, sir? Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Dr. Manmat Garote, he presented his lecture on role of yoga for holistic health. He started his lectures with prayer. That is very important and very nice. He emphasizes three important questions: today's health condition of a person, holistic health, and why holistic health is important. Many of us are very externally strong, but what about internal organs? He explained about how to achieve total holistic health, that is physical, mental, spiritual, social, emotional. All are interrelated and all must give equal importance. Equality of all part is necessary. He explained very effectively, mental state is the key for health. Life is mind. Life is mind game. I agree with you, sir. This is very, very important. Um, After that, he explained that is many factors affecting on disturbing our holistic health. He told problem is not a problem having some solutions, and who having such a quality, he is a successful person. And only yoga teaches these things. Solutions gives yoga. In his lecture, he expressed his views that yama, niyam, dharana, dhyana, om mantra changes our behavior. It improves our spiritual level, and when our spiritual level improves, our social, physical, emotional, mental health will be 100% improves. Body is a beautiful machine, he told. We must know how to handle it. Again, he told us the training of mind, training to emotions. Only one practice that improves our training, and that is yoga practice. Yoga is not only for physical nature, it is psycho-physical nature. He gives a message of yoga in such a way, yoga chitta vritti nirodha, complete cessation of modification of thoughts, more problems, less thought, less problems, mind and buddhi. सर मैं आपको यहाँ पर ये भी बताना चाहती हूँ कि सर ने बहुत अच्छे से एक्सप्लेन किया है कि माइंड एंड हमारी जो बुद्धि है उसके इसमें कि यदि हमने टोटली हमारे मन की बात सुनी, मन हमारा वैरी होता है और बुद्धि उस पर यदि हावी होती है तो हमारा जीवन सक्सेसफुल होता है। हम चाहते हैं कि सवेरे 7 बजे उठना, हम चाहते हैं बहुत अच्छा कुछ करना, हमें पता है कि हमें डायबिटीज है, 2 या 3 के 4 रसगुल्ले नहीं खाना या स्वीट नहीं खाना, मगर मन कहता है आज के दिन सो ले, अलार्म बंद कर दे, थोड़ा सा कुछ नहीं होगा यदि आज के दिन आपने कुछ नहीं किया, 2 रसगुल्ले खा ले, कल से मत खा, एक्सरसाइज ज्यादा कर ले। ये मन की बात, मन हमारा वैरी सर ने कहा है। और यदि हमारे बुद्धि ने वो मन के ऊपर हावी पा लिया तो हमारा जीवन 100% सक्सेसफुल है। सर ने ये भी बहुत खूबसूरती से कहा कि हम कश्मीर में हो या हम स्विट्जरलैंड में हो या हम कहीं पर भी हो, यदि हम निगेटिव थॉट्स में है, निगेटिव इमोशंस में है, तो हमारा वहां का रहना, वहां पे इतना खूबसूरत नेचर में रहना शून्य के बराबर होगा। ही मतलब उन्होंने कहा है कि यू मस्ट डेवलप थिंक, एक्ट एंड हैबिट, इट इज योर कैरेक्टर। डेली योगा प्रैक्टिस इज मस्ट, एक बार करने से आपसे कुछ होगा नहीं। उन्होंने बहुत खूबसूरती से कहा है कि शीर्षासन, सर्वांगासन एंड विपरीत करनी यदि हम डेली करते हैं, हमारे डेली जीवन में ये लाते हैं तो हमारा जीवन सुखकारक होगा। वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर स्पाइन, these 4 types of asanas and many movements are related to our spine, and these 4 asanas will develop your abdomen strength and it will be toned. सर ने कपालभाति, बंध, प्राणायाम इसको बहुत ज्यादा इम्पोर्टेंट दिया हुआ है, क्योंकि मैं भी मानती हूँ कि आंतरिक योग जो है वो हमें ज्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग करते हैं बाह्य रोग से। जैसे कि आसना हो गया, यम नियम, इसका सर ने बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट दिया है, यहाँ पर इम्पोर्टेंटली बताया है कि यदि हमने हमारे जीवन में यम और नियम को अपनाया है तो हमारा जीवन जो है अपरिग्रह, हम हमारे घर में बिल्कुल भी कोई सड़ी चीज नहीं रखते हैं, वैसे ही हमने हमारे मन में कोई ऐसी चीज नहीं रखी, सड़ी हुई चीज नहीं रखी, तो जैसे हमारा घर स्वच्छ और सुदृढ़ रहता है वैसे भी हमारा मन रहेगा। मोबाइल युग के बारे में सर ने कहा है कि मैथमेटिक्स आर्ट्स है, वैसे ही आर्ट्स मैथमेटिक्स है, बहुत खूबसूरती से एक्सप्लेन किया है सर ने। स्थिरम सुखम आसनम, स्टेबिलिटी को महत्व दिया है। हमारे जीवन में यदि हम बहुत ज्यादा स्टेबल है तो हमारा जीवन बहुत सुखकारक है। तो ये बहुत ही इम्पोर्टेंट आपका आज का पूरा लेक्चर था सर। प्रेजेंटेशन इज वेरी नाइस, योर पीपीटी इज वेरी वेरी इफेक्टिव एंड योर लेक्चर, टोटल लेक्चर इज वेरी इफेक्टिव। थैंक यू सो मच। और मैं ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी को भी थैंक्स कहना चाहती हूँ कि उन्होंने मुझे एज ए चेयरपर्सन करके यहाँ बुलाया है, तो मैं ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी के भी थैंक्स कहती हूँ। और घरोटे सर, आपने बहुत ही अच्छा यहाँ पे हम सब लोगों को आई ओपनर जैसे कहते हैं वैसे आपका लेक्चर था। थैंक यू सो मच। सर आप म्यूट है। हाँ,
Okay. Thank you, madam, for your concludes the visionary remark of the eminent person, Dr. Garote sir. Now, I would like to conclude this session by expressing my gratitude towards Dr. Manmohan Garote sir for his valuable and knowledgeable views on yoga for the health, which is more informative and applicable for the human health in a healthy mode. I express my sincere thanks to Dr. Mardikar madam, Dr. Gaurav Pant, present here. I also thankful to organization committee, technical committee, and also I am thankful to Dr. Honorable Principal of Sardar Patel Mahavidyalaya, Dr. R.P. Ingole sir, present here, and not least, I am very thankful to the respected delegates present over here. Thank you so much to everybody, those who are present here. Now, I am over to Dr. Prakash Borkar sir for the next technical session. Good morning, one and all. Good morning.
Good morning, Borkar.
Dr. R.P. Ingole sir. Good morning, Dr. Mahendra Sawant sir.
Very good morning, Borkar sir. Very good morning, Ingole sir.
Now we are at the sixth session today, 7th August. We have a resource person, Dr. Mahendra Sawant sir, will be delivered the speech today. And this technical session will be chaired by Dr. Karvande sir. And after that, there will be a paper presentation of two delegates. Will be joined soon or may be joined. Today, this session will be run in between the 11:30 to 12:15 p.m. During that, the first talk will be delivered by Dr. Mahendra Sawant sir up to 12 o'clock. And after that, 12:15 to or 12 to 12:15, there will be a paper presentation of the participants. Two participants will be present their research papers on their research. On this occasion of sixth session, I request Dr. Anil Karvande sir to chair this session. Dr. Anil Karvande sir is
a MPA gold medalist, LNCPE Gwalior in 1981. His profile is very rich. Sir is presently working as a nominated members, Board of Management, LNIPE Gwalior. He has worked as an expert member of ICRIDA Prabodhini Pune. Under his supervision, 25 research scholars have been awarded PhD degree. He had been worked as an examiner in many universities in all over the country. He has been conducting free of cost NET-SET examination classes since 1993, and under his able guidance, more than 300 students passed a NET-SET in various subjects. As our one of the friend, Dr. Vijay Kumar Somkur is one of the student of sir that he passed a NET under his able guidance. Sir has published many books in physical education, statistics in physical education, NET-SET, etc. Sir received many awards, and I specially mention some award of him. He is awardee of Outstanding Educationist Award by International Institute of Education and Management in July 2003. Bharat Vidya Ratan Award 2010, which is awarded by Health and Development Association. So it is my privilege to welcome Dr. Anil Karvande sir to chair this session. Respected Dr. Anil Kumar Karvande sir. I request Dr. Mahendra Sawant sir to deliver his speech on impact of health science, sports science, research and yoga and development of modern Indian towards 21st century. I'm happy to introduce the speaker, Dr. Mahendra Sawant, as he is from Trivandrum, Kerala. He is having a big educational profile, BA Economics, BPEd, MPEd, NET, PGDS, PSL, PGDEPM, NIS, CCY, Hisab, Level 1 and 2, and PhD. Lesser Officer in HR, Official Language Hindi, Sports Authority of India, LNCPE Trivandrum, Kerala Region, and Certified Yoga Trainer. He is the head of the Department of Yoga, SAI, LNCPE Trivandrum. He has more than 60 research papers published, and he referred a 26 theses till date. He has a large teaching experience of 26 years, and at UG and PG level. He has been attended various conferences at international level, near about 22 international conferences, and presented papers on yoga and physical education. He played an important role as a resource person in 16 international conferences, and additionally charges in Sports Authority of India, LNCPE. As a liaison officer, member of College Development Council, Official Language Hindi. He has a 100 international and national webinar on yoga and physical fitness is been planned and joined earlier. Dr. Mahendra Sawant is a chief organizer of this event also, including this Sardar Patel Mahavidyalaya and the Gondwana University. So I request Dr. Mahendra Sawant sir, please to talk and continue your speech on the topic known as impact of health science, sports science, research, yoga and development of modern India towards 21st century. Over to Dr. Mahendra Sawant sir.
Thank you so much, Kotkar sir. very good morning to everyone. अभी तो 12 नहीं बजे हैं, तो गुड मॉर्निंग बोलना पड़ेगा. A prominent institution, education, educational management, and a very esteemed university, Gondwana University, Gadchiroli, and this international interdisciplinary e-conference on holistic approach of health science, research, sports science, and yoga during 20th century, which are very scientific way of decision taken by the great institution, Sardar Patel Mahavidyalaya Chandrapur, and its department of physical education sports, the entire management, and very high profile dignitary like Dr. Rajesh Ingole sir, principal of this institution, and my friend Dr. Vijay Sonkuar, all the teaching faculties of SP Mahavidyalaya Chandrapur, and yeah, yeah, my video is on. It's really, because I'm watching. I'm watching to Borkar sir also and Ingole sir also. Am I audible now?
Yes, sir, you are audible, but you are not visible.
Video.
Yeah.
Okay. Some problem is there. I'll go for just give me all the technicians. By the time I will. Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Video is visible.
Not visible.
So problem is. Just a second, please give me a time. Manish, 1 minute come immediately to the office because video is not visible. Please come 1 minute. Just give me a second. My lecture is done. Yeah,
सर
am I
एक बार
audible?
ऑफ करके एक बार ऑन कर दीजिएगा सर वीडियो.
हाँ, हमने अभी टेक्नीशियन को बुलाया है, अभी आ रहे हैं.
हाँ.
Now, after that, the Dr. Sawant sir will be get ready. With the permission of Dr. Anil Karvande sir, this session will be started. Dr. Anil Karvande sir is MP Gold Medalist, LNCPE Gwalior in 1981. His profile is very rich. Sir is presently working as a nominated member, Board of Management, LNIP Gwalior. He has worked as an expert member of Krida Prabodhini Pune under his supervision. 25 research scholars have been awarded PhD degree. He had been worked as an examiner in many universities in all over India or countries. He has been conducting free of cost inside classes from 1993. And one of my friend, Dr. Vijay Sonpur, is one of the friend. He qualified in NET examination under his guidance. Sir has published many books in physical education, statistics in physical education, NetSet, etc. Dr. Karvande sir received many awards and specially mentioned some award of him. He is awardee of Outstanding Educationist Award by International Institute of Education and Management in July 2003. Bharat Vidya Ratan Award 2010, which is awarded by Health and Development Association. It's my privilege to invite Dr. Anil Karvande sir to be chaired this session for delivering an opinion of these lectures, as well as for examining the participants who are going to present a research paper. 2 research papers will be presented in the chairmanship of Dr. Karvande sir. So, with the request of the permission of Dr. Anil Karvande sir, I just request Dr. Sawant sir to, if you are ready with the talk, then we can start this lecture with the due respect and permission from Dr. Anil Kumar Karvande sir. Sir, Dr. Anil Kumar Karvande sir.
Yes, sir. Definitely.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, sir.
Bodkar sir.
Sawant, sir, are you
sir.
ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, sir. I'm ready, sir. I'm just correcting the PPT.
I request Mahendra
Yes, sir.
Sawant sir to continue his speech.
Most respected
Yes.
today's
Sawant, sir,
chairperson,
continue, please.
Dr. Anil Karvande sir, and respected principal of SP Mahavidyalaya, Dr. Rajesh Ingole sir, my friend Vijay Somkuar, my friend Bodkar sir, and all the dignitaries and esteemed management, as well as in collaboration of this international e-conference on holistic approach of science, research, sports science, and yoga, Gondwana University, as well as Education Foundation of India, as well as my system organization, Sports Protect Media LNCPE Trivandrum, Kerala. I'm grateful to this SP College, Chandrapur, SP Mahavidyalaya Chandrapur, for giving me an ample opportunity to deliver my lecture on such a very outstanding theme of holistic approach of health science, research, sports science, and yoga. Today my topic actually impact of health science, sports science, research, and yoga in development of modern India towards the 21st century. If I have not forgotten to anyone, मैं सभी का नाम लेना चाहूँगा, लेकिन इसके साथ साथ ये जो 4 areas है, 4 areas I would like to cover. Is it my PPT is visible, sir? With permission of Chairperson Anil Karvande sir.
It is starting, sir. Yet to start. I think you started sharing.
Yeah, started sharing, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Thank you so much, sir. And this is actually International Interdisciplinary E-Conference on holistic approach of health science, research, sports science, yoga during 20th century, and organized by such a wonderful institution. I congratulate to the management and principal and all entire faculty and administrative team for organizing such a wonderful event. And even though it was a challenging task, but it was really, it has been going to be highly successful. The topics I would like to discuss today: public health, 21st century learning, research in both medical and health science, sports, yogic science, role of sports science, role of nutrition. And now, uh, what I feel, actually, the theme of the conference itself, it has been appreciated by all the high level dignitaries. That the theme, including like Dr. Manmat Bharate sir and Professor K. Chandrapur sir, that the theme itself, the four core areas where there is a need to have outlook and scientific way development in our country. Public health. See, nowadays public has been suffering due to pandemic situation, and here before also people were always having to do stress and all while doing their job. The science and practice of protecting and improving the health of the community, as by preventive medicine, health education, control of communicable disease, application of sanitary measures, and monitoring of environmental hazards. What I feel, the first priority must be given to the health, and health is wealth. I may say health is a real wealth. Why? Because if health is there, then life is there. If health is there, then wealth is there. If the health is there, happiness will be there. So health must be given first priority. And because of this coronavirus, we have been suffering since many months, at least 1.5 years. And now I would like to have this deliberation on public health, which is a part of the science program. Public health is what we as society do collectively to achieve conditions in which people can be healthy. The future of public health, in Washington Library, the Institute of Medicine report says that public health is what public, we used to say that in our democratic country also, people we used to consider it like a god. So health is the first priority, where public health is a science and art of saving the lives of millions at once by single decision or intervention. So how intervention happens? Because of sports science, health science, research, and yoga. Here, public health is many things. That is a system, a profession, a method, government service, the health of the public. We are actually, we should be nowadays in 21st century, we must be awakened about public. It is general public, they are not that much aware about their health priority. They have various types of lifestyles, and that is why they face plenty of psychosomatic and many kinds of health ailments, illness, and disease. The public health system, which need to be improved, need to be modified, need to be looked into the matter about the community, healthcare delivery system, employers and business, the media, academia, governmental public health infrastructure, assuring the conditions for population health. So health, I'll give one example of our small state, a beautiful state, Kerala, where public health has been given first priority. Previous, when Dr. Shailaja Madam was the health minister of Kerala, since the coronavirus pandemic situation started, she had a wonderful plan to control over this COVID-19 pandemic situation in the state. It was highly successful. But now the situation is, because of many people, they are in Gulf countries and all, when they come back to live their families, naturally the health issues arises. So it becomes sometimes difficult. I don't want to talk about today's situation. Today is actually health issues are going beyond, I may say beyond control, but government is keen to control. Here, community health, there is assuring the conditions for public health. So public health, we should have what is a strong willpower and fantastic outlook that public health, how the best way we can protect how the best way we can have an awareness. That is why here people, they never remove their mask. And once they reach the home, then only they will remove the mask. But in public places, in shopping complex or whatever it is, they will be very, very serious and very, very keen about the this COVID-19 protocol, COVID-19 behavior. Here, public health approach is model versus medical model. Now, medical, if you see public health, medical science department in Government of Kerala and in Kerala state also #1 in the country, I may say. Because I have seen personally many hospitals visited, many doctors I have good friends of mine, and see the system of their medical research, the system of treating the patient, caring the patient, the system of preventive methodology for the health and all. That is also really it is up to date, and that is why in many ways they have been actually able to control any health problem. Public health model, medical model. If in public health population, disease prevention, health promotion, interventions, environment, human behavior, and public-private, some private, some public. Here, medical model, individual diagnosis, treatment, intervention. Now here, if you take a look at diagnosis and treatment also, ample facilities are there, and everything is maintained by all the ways either in private hospital or government hospital. When the public health issue comes, many things are environmental challenges also included there, and how the best way they can treatment and intervention. Even yoga and Ayurveda also being a part of this public health, and the Yoga Kerala is motivating highly towards this area. In addition to sports also. Now, 4 functions of public health. Here, assessment, policy development, and assurance. Actually, there is a need for our country assess public health, and policy development must be there. The policy holder must think towards this sports science, health sciences, research on how the best way a particular kind of health issues can be sorted out. Here, monitoring health, diagnose and investigate, inform, educate, empower, mobilize community partnership, develop policies, enforce laws linked to provide care, assure competent workforce, evaluate. And 4 activities of public health, you will see of disease. That is that there is a plan should be pre-plan should be made, and activities to be made ready to control over the disease. Protects against environmental hazards. These 4 activities protects against environmental hazards, responds to disasters and assists communities in recovery, prevents injuries, promotes healthy behavior, assures quality, accessibility, and accountability. Monitoring the health status of the population, mobilizing community action, reaching out to new high risk and hard to reach people to needed services, researching to develop new insights, innovative solutions, leading to develop a novel health policy and planning. 5. 10 great public health actions. Vaccination. Vaccination it is related to the COVID-19 pandemic. Now in almost all the states, vaccination has been by our government, our government of India. It's wonderfully way managed, but somehow it is reaching late because of availability or stock or something. But you can say the state of Kerala, vaccination, a very systematic way they have monitored all the responses they have given to the particular private hospitals and government hospitals as well as primary health centers. So the online they will have registration and all, and people they will go gradually and they will have the vaccination. Motor vehicle safety accidents are also one of the causes of health hazards. They are also being controlled. It should be controlled. But anyhow, people they have we cannot have a control over people's lifestyle. People then they feel that they are very strong in health, but when they found into some vehicle accident, they used to lose their major injuries, their important body parts too. face, hands, and many. That is why helmet is became compulsory in every state to protect our health. Safer workplaces. Workplace should be safer. Control of infectious disease, decline in risk of pulmonary heart disease and stroke. Safer and healthier foods. Now, food is very important factor. Healthier mothers and babies, family planning, fluoridation of drinking water, recognition of tobacco use as a health gap. Yes, public health problems and disease, communicable disease, non-communicable disease, maternal environmental pollution, maternal childhood problems, malnutrition, and micronutrient deficiencies, municipal and hospital waste, and geriatric health problems, population problems. So these are what happens because of this. Communicable disease, disease influence, and poliomavirus, tuberculosis, cholera, dengue, malaria, HIV/AIDS, obesity, cancer. Coronavirus also is people they are not serious about how this virus. In our country, also in many villages, many towns, we are watching in television. People are without mask, they are openly they are attending the functions and all. But they don't have realization that their health is the God gift, nature's gift, very important gift. Public health organization, non-governmental, national, United, for example, United WHO, WFP, UNICEF, and national, international, including our country, where public health also must be given a very serious what is called issues, and it has been lot of improvement compared to previous. So if you see, look back to 20, 25 years back, that is what government of India, our great country, and our government is motivating to all the people for at least do walking, do jogging, do some healthy exercises, do yogic practices, and motivate the children, boys, girls, their children, daughters into sports. And that is why nowadays you see that current example in Olympics like Tokyo, we are really getting a very good achievement, even though from women sports person upward. Public health organization, district health office, public health office, regional health, and others academic institutions, research organization, quality. These are the actual governmental and non-governmental organizations. It is their great responsibility that how to create awareness program and how to get it done practical way. That is why we used to organize under the great direction and leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister that Harit Clean India, Green India. Just a second, please. Just a second, excuse me. Sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll be sending. I mean, yeah, I'll send, sir. I'll send. Yes, sir. WhatsApp, through WhatsApp. I train volunteers who is the member of the current discussion for me. And okay, this is why I have taken the phone. So this is actually a sampling of public health professions. If you see, that here maternal child health, public health, and even you can see what is called general health. If we see general health, we want to look something into the matter of general health. Public health education, health education subject has been implemented in all education because it is a part of public health administration, epidemiology, and this is disease control. Now, what happens? We are not serious about the alcohol, tobacco, and other drugs. So our Indians are they think क्या होता है कुछ नहीं होता है दुनिया में जीना है तो लाइफ एंजॉय करो. But this is not a proper way because this type of alcohol, tobacco, and other drugs they are actually highly harmful to our body and mind. Environmental and occupational health and safety, food and nutrition. Here, bronchological health, injury control, international health, mental health, oral health. This mental health is one of the most important parts of this public health nursing, system of public health nursing, school health education and services, women development. And that is why, friends, my opinion, there were plenty of colleges of physical education were in our great state of Maharashtra. But some of the private colleges, they did not able to maintain the standard of physical education teaching level. So they have been restricted by government, and there is no grant or something. But if if those people, instead of earning money, those management, private or one, instead of earning money, if we see that it is a service to the society, to public health system, a system of exercise, system of physical education, system of health education in colleges of physical education, and in addition to in all the academic colleges of physical education and different academic colleges, if the health education, physical education, yogic sciences, the mandatory mandatory subject, mandatory faculty, mandatory departments, and if it is motivated and if it is paying to some funds for such departments, those departments, definitely public health can be highly. Now, role of sports sciences. We'll go to say, health sciences, we have seen now sports sciences. WHO estimates that 15% of the world population, or about 785 million people, are mentally disabled with dementia, memory loss, anxiety, stress-related disorders, Alzheimer's disease, and similar disabilities. In India, a recent study reported in this newspaper stated that 74% of senior citizens, people above 60 years of age, reported stress, and 88% reported anxiety after the coronavirus pandemic and the associated lockdown. My God, horrible situation. Friends, you see, this is the time. Actually, from the bottom of my heart, I congratulate the management of SP Mahavidyalaya Chandrapur that such a wonderful event they are organizing, and very seriously they have taken this theme of this webinar, international webinar, where 4 areas included, and it is great awareness to the public, to the youngsters, to the participants, to the faculty of all the states of our country. By the year 2050, the number of senior citizens in India can be about 20% of the population. See the ratio 2050. And treating aged people, not aged people. See, friends, aged people, they are not a both for us. They are parents and they are very, very respectful people for us. They are just like a God for us. Because of their contribution, because of their hard work, because of their whatever the blessings and great effort, we have been able to get succeeded in our life from the childhood, adolescent age, youngster, and now it is we are also reaching towards the maturity and even adulthood. So this is given this situation, we do a variety of methods to detect and treat such mental abilities in aged population and needed towards senior citizens. Why there should be old age homes more in the country? There should not be old age home more developed in the country. There should be, if the proper care taken by the family, children, or for these aged people, automatically old age homes will be lacking and it will be less, because old age home it is not a burden for the aged people. It is service by the government and government to serve the people of aged, and that is why here mental abilities in aged populations and needed even in junior citizens before they attain the senior stage. Several traditional practices such as Ayurveda, Unani Yoga, and breathing effects have been going on for centuries. Yet we need to use modern science and technology to detect what's reduces anxiety. It has been a research studies happen. The anxiety how it can be reduced. Recent report from a group at the Weizmann Institute in Israel is of interest. They have shown that the compound called beta Testosterone, VSS, reduces anxiety and synergizes with established exhibitors in mice. Let us research study. Their paper explores the effect of testosterone reduces on viruses on various parts of the brain and its chemistry and can be accessed on Yogi's et al. 2021 Cell Reports of Medicine. Second, that is 100 and 281. We need more drugs to treat anxiety and stress-related disorders. The discovery and development of such compounds is a challenge. Dementia is a term that describes a group of conditions affecting the gradual improvement of brain function. It is nowadays latest example I'll give you. What happened in our Kerala state in Trivandrum city? One person has been suicided. He is above 50, and what was the reason? Because of lockdown and all, he continuously sitting at home, and he lost the job also, and because of jobless and mentally frustrated and exhausted, and he has his shop. He had a bakery shop. Because of a financial loan, he could not able to repay the loan because of lockdown, and the business was flopped or slapped when it came down because of this lockdown and pandemic situation. So finally, he has taken a very bad and final decision. Yesterday evening, he did suicide. 50 years, above 50 years. Friends, very important and sensitive example I'm giving. I'm shocked. How pandemic is even also good thing to us, but it also bad to us. Now dementia, like this health diseases here, individual's personality may also change and functional ability declines as the condition progresses. Dementia also can impose a burden on the sufferers and their families. And an excellent and comprehensive group titled the Dementia Epidemic Impact, Prevention and Challenges for India. This was the actually latest research paper published by R. Satyanathan and S.J. Kantipuri in Indian Journal of Psychiatry. It was 208, volume 60 page. It was able for free on the net. If you see that, so dementia, latest research, how it is going to be, the research studies found that the dementia epidemic impact, dementia is challenge. So this is a kind of challenge for us. If the country's central and state government plus private foundations come together to support research, there is no reason why we cannot reduce the number of dementia and Alzheimer's disease cases. Senior and junior students can offer their support biography guides, which engages eating plant food and nuts, doing exercise, walking, bicycling, vigorous outdoor games, and group activities that help in making physical bodies and brain. But this is an article in Hindu, July 25th. Yes, last month. Keep your mind alert and active. What happened? Because of this pandemic situation, we are not able to go out of our house. But at home, while sitting, we can do Vajrasana, Supta Vajrasana, possible, Trikonasana, Bhujangasana, Makarasana. We can have this Halasana. We can have Ustrasana. There are various asanas and meditation, pranayam. We can do it, and that will be greatly helping us. That will help us to overcome such mental challenges during this situation. Now, 21st century learning, digital age literacy is there, inventive thinking is there, effective communication is there, higher productivity. Now, this is what was in 20th century, now entirely different in 21st century. Knowledge triangle, education, innovation, knowledge triangle. Now, friends, very important triangle. Education is our birthright. Previously, even our girls were not allowed to go to the schools long back. But now, in 21st century, education, knowledge triangle, research and innovation. The education we are doing, but innovation and research it is being motivated, encouraged highly by our higher education system in all India. So we are just in 21st century also running shoulder to shoulder with other countries. Only we are expecting the sports where we should be able to achieve maximum medals like other countries like China or what are the life skills? That's with problem solving, decision making, critical thinking, creative thinking, communication skills, self-awareness, stress management, and empathy, then interpersonal relationship. Things we are lacking here. We are lacking here. Yeah, just second please. Yeah. Okay. Next slide. Effective schools. So schools professionally shape focus teaching learning, purposeful teaching, and shared visions and goals, high accountability, learning communication, and stimulating. This is also very important for effective schools. And the system of effective schools for in our country is improved, and day by day it has been improved because of the system of education by the government, very highly motivated. Factors in education achievement, motivation, opportunity, organization, background, intelligence, teaching. Chain of practice. This is the chain of practice education achievement. If we want to really achieve education and higher education, my dear friends, these are the actually chain of practice should be taken. What is research? Research is the endeavor to discover new facts, procedures, techniques. Research is scientific study, investigation, that is pursuit of facts, requires theories and just say. Basic research applied. There are actually in basic research what happens necessary to generate new knowledge and technology to deal with measure and solve problems. Applied science, what happens is necessary to identify priority problems and evaluate policies programs which will deliver greatest and benefit solution available resources. Fine. Now let us see the medical research. Biomedical research. Now still, just now one article I have read because of medical research. This dementia problem has been highly sorted out. We have basic research, applied research, translation research, medicine, clinical research. These are the branches of research. Medical research. Research is vital for the progress of modern medicine, accelerated and ever evolving, very evolving. Now discoveries are being uncovered every day, which are improved. Health research has highly value to society. It can provide. It can provide that is information about disease, trends, and risk factors. And
महेंद्र सर
हाँ विजय सर
जी सर नटराजन सर का मेसेज आहे
हा हा सरांनी मला फोन केला होता की ते ऍक्सेस होत नाही म्हणे त्यांना सांगून देऊ का थोडं थांबा बुवा
हो हो चालेल ना तुम्ही
कॉल करून सांगून देतो. So crucial for comparing and improving the use of drugs, vaccine, medical devices, and diagnostics. Now let us see general purpose of research to satisfy curiosity, to solve problems. Okay. Use of health science research, uses of public policy, public health program, prevention, partnership, treatment, right. हाँ सर वेलकम सर सर uses of public policy, public health programs, intervention, partnership, investigation, treatment.
सर आवाज नहीं आ रहा महेंद्र सर. I think connected.
सर नाही स्क्रीन शेअर झाली आहे तुमचा आवाज
Now, what is environmental science research? Regarding environmental science. Now, let's same thing. Now, yoga is actually where, what is yoga? We know very well the yoga, union of body, mind and all. Okay. Still in action and all. How the yoga, Ashtanga yoga actually, Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharma, Dhyan, so on. This should be applicable. This should be actually practiced. This should be taken into consideration in our daily life. Aspects of mind, chitta, vritti, vinodha, chitta, manas, buddhi, and ahankara. That is all this actually part of this yogic system should be taken into consideration and should be realized by an individual. Chitta bhumi, so the state of mind stuff. Uda, chitta, vikshita, these are psychological benefits, physiological benefits because of yoga. We used to realize and used to have to decrease in HR, BP, RR, so on like. Psychological benefits improve mood, increase, and these are the somatotype validation, all hostility and satisfaction. Psychomotor benefits increase, improve, grip strength, and all this is because of yogic practice. Psychomotor benefits also which is to have improved. Cognitive education, this is improved memory, attention, concentration, depth, perception, and so on. Biochemical effects, these are also biochemical effects. Biochemical changes after yoga practices. This is very important slide. Biochemical changes happens in our mind, body, and the whole system of our health. Various disorders and yoga therapy. These are actually CNAs and all. Yoga therapy. Yoga compared to sports. Sports also parasympathetic, sympathetic, and all. Yeah, low calorie, high calorie, muscle, static, dynamic, like that. Yoga compared to sports, low risk injury at all. Yoga compared to sports, yeah, this is also. Yoga only needs you and your dedication, discipline, determination, smaller team stress, positive attitude. Yoga is not religion, not your all physical exercise. It's not physical exercise. It is a kind of whole and soul. And expect some more and jump energy. A way too easy. Yeah. What is sports science? This is sports science. Just I'll go, which already sports science, exercise physiology, and all biomechanics and all sports medicine and sports psychology. Sports nutrition, the part very important where I want to discuss, but it's a nutrition, diet, vitamins, minerals. So the role of this nutrition is very important in our life. Sports nutrition pyramid is also. Please look at the pyramid. This is very very important for our healthy life. Exercise science principles and basic. This is all just an example of women participants in Olympics. This is previous Olympic, but in this Olympic also there is a very good actually courageous task. Taken and were taken by our women athletes, Olympians in Tokyo Olympic Games too. Thank you so much, one and all, to everyone, and I'm grateful to chairperson, co-chairperson, and all, and management for giving me an opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Saman sir.
Thank you so much. It's my pleasure.
Thank you, Saman sir. With the permission of a chairperson, Dr. Karvande sir,
Yes.
shall we continue this session? That two delegates are going to present their research paper.
Yes. Yes.
Within 10 to 15 minutes, that session will be over. And after that,
Okay.
the chairperson, Dr. Karvande sir, will sum up this session.
Okay. Okay.
Sir, Karvande sir, may I start?
Yes. Yes.
May I continue this
Please.
session?
Yes. Yes. Please. Yes. Please.
Sir, thank you. Thank you very much, sir. We have two participants named as Sangeeta Khare from SNDT Women's University. He is a visiting faculty. Second one is a Sadhana Chatlani madam. He is from SST College, Ulhasnagar. Out of these two presenters, I just request Sangeeta Khare madam. He is a visiting faculty, SNDT Women's University. He is going to present his research paper on innovation in research through design thinking process. Sangeeta Khare madam, are you ready?
Yes, sir, I am ready.
For this presentation? Yes,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Over to you,
madam.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Good afternoon, everyone present here. Thank you so much for organizing committee to give me this opportunity to present my paper. Thank you so much. Starting with my presentation. Sir, with your permission.
Yes. Yes, madam. Please.
Yes.
Start. Yes. Start, madam. Please.
Yeah. Anyone please confirm his slide is visible?
Yes. Yes. It is there. It is there. You can continue.
Okay. Yeah. So myself, Sangeeta Anurag Srivastav, research scholar in SNDT Women's University, Mumbai, coordinator NetJRF Gurukul. I am going to present today's paper. Title of the paper, Innovation in Research Through Design Thinking Process, along with the contribution of my co-author Pragati Karvande ma'am. She has contributed her knowledge to present to help me during the preparation of this paper. This is the thematic paper. So, introduction.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. A design thinking process is a process where solution of any problem is finding in a very systematic way. Step by step guide is there. Data is collected in natural setting because it is a human centric approach. Empathizing the sample is a first need to get the first hand information. Design thinking process and innovation can be used interchangeably, as innovation means to create something new from existing conclusions to find a solution of any problem in an easy and a systematic way. Finding easy way to tough roads, we can conclude here for this that topic I have chosen. So, design thinking fosters the visualization, emotional resilience, opens the new possibilities in any area, takes learner to uncover the truth to different phenomena. To name a few, focus on the research that is a socially relevant, has a translational process novel. The roadmap to research innovation is a process of interchange the stakeholders and a research group for ideation, building prototype, testing, and implementing that idea, and collaborate with international partners to result in added value to the stakeholders. This process needs to be continued, monitored for course corrections to ensure with the emphasization to the stakeholder. With the Government of India launching the innovation ranking for educational institutions, universities have intensified their strategies for innovation. There are various parameters for measuring the innovation ranking, of which number of publications in high-rated journals, patents, commercialized, and the new products developed contribute to a critical share. There are criteria for publication in highly ranked journal is the relevance of the topic to the time. Originally, that is, the results and conclusions must not have been published anywhere else to maintain the originality of your research work. The conclusion of interest and be impactful to interdisciplinary leadership. Finally, the work should be ethical and reproducible. So there is again a reinstalling of the importance of novelty in a research. That's why this topic has been selected by me. The design thinking program has developed various innovations such as the Embrace Infant Warmer designed to keep the preterm newborn babies in the shape, and others innovation is the saving toilets, illuminated switches, business leader apps, and so on. The Embrace Infant Warmer was developed at the Stanford University. The group of students used design thinking to work on challenge that the second term premature and the low birth weight babies are born each year. The students started the process at Kathmandu, realized that the real problem was that the preterm babies born outside the hospital could not be kept warm until they reached the hospital. They then up by GE means global, that educational term, and produced on a commercial scale affordable and would solve the problem using the design thinking process. Innovation means to generate the new ideas. Innovation in research means to solve the problems directly from the stakeholders. Stakeholders here means the term the people who have invested time or money and will be affected by the change in this area that has been opted by the research scholar using the design thinking. Design thinking runs on the proven formula that the people who face the problem are the ones who hold the answers to their problems. Design thinking focus on the persons with the empathy involved in the research problem, collaborate and finding the new solutions creatively. Dealing with stakeholders include to understand their beliefs, their motivations, values, their behavior pattern, their pain and relief and challenge, and to provide the innovative solutions. Design thinking is the key idea behind this. Opting this idea is it is a human-centric problem-solving
Slide
approach.
share, please. Slide share, please.
Slide is not there, sir.
No, you are not sharing. आगे बढ़ाइए उसको, आगे बढ़ाइए, next slide पे जाइए.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So
Yes,
dealing
continue.
direct, yeah, it is there.
No.
Yes.
Sir,
Slide
it
is
is there.
visible.
Next slide पे जाइए.
हाँ.
Go to next slide.
Okay, sir. Dealing directly with the persons involved in the research, collaborative teamwork, brainstorming, real life problems, understand the pattern, visualization. Moving from divergent thinking means create choice to convergent thinking to make the choice. According to the Kasturi Ranjan
Yes.
2019, innovation in research is a key term to get the successful academic institution. This was why new education policies had made the need for developing a bold culture of research in higher education in various areas. So various grants such as MHRD's START and UGC's STRIDES are the some initiative taken by to develop the research area in higher education. As per GIE, Global Index Indicator provides the detailed metrics about the innovation performance of 131 countries and economics about the world. India ranks 48th in GIIA Index 2020, while the World Intellectual Property Organization WIPO and the Cornell University and INSEAD Business School. Design thinking term has been coined by Tim Brown and David Kelly of IDEO, a design company started in the 1990s. David Kelly is the founder of the Stanford School Hazen-Flatner Institute of Design at Stanford University, USA. In his own word, design thinking is a method to come up breakthrough ideas that are new to the world, especially for the complex problems. It runs on the basically three formulas, that is the inspiration, ideation, and implementation. And the 5 phases are there. First is the empathize the stakeholder. Stakeholders are the persons that are directly or indirectly related to the work with the research you are doing. Then define your problem, what the things you are going to do, and then ideate the idea, generate the new ideas, brainstorm, and come up with the creative solutions. Then create the prototype, that is the build a representation of one or the more of your ideas to show to others. Then test your ideas to the real-time persons that those are going to benefit it with your research. So return to your original user group and testing your ideas for the feedback. This is the 5-step process of the design thinking. So procedure, that is the design thinking procedure, the 5 phase as already I have explained. That is the explore, purpose is identify the problem. Phase 2, the empathize, means the purpose, that is to identify the persons that are going to be the tested in this research, involve them or find the research gap. That phase 3 is the experiment, purpose is for the innovative ideas. Phase 4, engage the affirm your users, means to test your idea that you have generated on the real public. Phase 5 is evolve your test your idea and implement it. So explore and empathize phase comes under the inspiration module. Problem framing is here. Experiment and engage are in the ideation, means problem solving, and evolve means the implementation, the solution of the testing. So build a foundation for the research work. If you want to conduct the research innovatively using a design thinking process with a specific and a purposeful situation or the research problem to solve the real challenges, it must be realistic, doable, clear, actionable, and of course, roadmap for the future research. So researcher can use while using that design thinking process. Scopus is there, means the situation, constraint, objective and outcome, people, and the scope. Now you can frame the problem after opting that scopus. So research design can be finalized, and after deciding the research topic problem is there, step you can take. Step analysis includes the analysis of the social, technological, economic, environmental, political, external factor that impact your research. And finally, step analysis can be done in the following step: understand the problem, assess your sample, relate to the research gap, and the forecast the future outcomes of this work, then drive to the conclusion. The first step in any research is to explore to research area by the related literature and identifying the gaps in different areas that have not been solved in the last studies. Focus on the old challenges in the new opportunities. Research process steps are there. Then stakeholders mapping is also the key characteristic of design thinking. Means identify your target population, set the priority metrics who are going to be closely related to your work. That is called the mapping, means mapping of the stakeholders, and then cluster the stakeholders and develop a pattern. So 5 phases are there. I am concluding here. Using the design thinking process, one can develop the novel research ideas, identify the stakeholders, get insight by interacting with them, think divergently to identify the multiple solutions, get an idea, ideate, prototype, and test to see your idea holds good. Go ahead and start your research. You are sure to have a plagiarism-free work. So keywords for my research were stakeholders, innovation, design thinking. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam.
We have received
Yes, next presenter.
100 and more than 100 research papers for this e-conference. Now I request next participant who is going to deliver a present research paper, Sadhana Chatlani madam. He is going to present research paper on green banking dynamism. Please, Sadhana Chatlani madam.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, madam.
Sadhana Chatlani madam.
Yes, sir. Sir, I'm trying to share my screen. Just 1 minute. Just trying to share my screen.
Please start your research paper presentation.
Yeah, sure.
This is a time-bound process.
Yes,
That's
sir,
why we
yes,
should.
yes. Once, good morning, everyone. Thank you for giving me such prestigious platform.
Your voice is so low.
Okay, am I audible, sir, now? Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yeah, little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Sir, am I audible now?
Please increase the volume.
Yes.
Am I audible? Sir, am I audible now?
Yeah, yes.
थोड़ा वॉल्यूम मैडम बढ़ाइए. चटलानी मैडम थोड़ा सा वॉल्यूम है ना, थोड़ा इम्प्रूव.
सर यहाँ से तो फुल दिखा रहा है वॉल्यूम. जस्ट अ सेकंड.
Okay, madam. Audible.
अच्छा ठीक है. Yes. Yes, now audible.
So my topic for research is green banking dynamism, a study for collaborating cognizance among women entrepreneurs that refers to studying the awareness of green banking initiatives among the women entrepreneurs. My abstract is a mantra which is now being extensively promoted to achieve rational environment along with sustainable magnification by almost every sector is screeched as Go Green mantra. The objective of the research is to evaluate the awareness of green banking among women entrepreneurs. What is green banking? Green banking is a contemporary contrivance employed by financial institutions. It is a bank which syndicates its activities to achieve unceasing development and ecologically sound environment. Banks which superintend their business operations in such a demeanor that aggregate in trimming the effect of greenhouse gases as exclaimed as green banks. The measures that we can take to reduce the carbon footprints are accessing online banking practices, encouraging online payments, using online banking initiatives, and to promote green banks. The objective of my paper was to analyze the motivational factors which attract women entrepreneurs to adopt green banking practices, to highlight the effect on savings among women entrepreneurs by adopting green banking practices, to study the relationship between cost of production and green banking practices. Research methodology used during the paper was both primary as well as secondary data. Non-probability method of sampling is used in this paper. Primary data was collected through convenient sampling. The data is collected in the form of questionnaire from almost 47 respondents, which are women entrepreneurs. The sample belongs to different age groups, working in different areas as entrepreneurs. And the secondary source included already published research papers, journals. The recommendations of the paper: there is some portion of insecurity among women entrepreneurs while they implement green banking practices and access online products. Necessary measures such as seminars should be organized for women entrepreneurs by commercial and private banks to promote green banking. Women should also be made aware of several benefits they can reap by accessing green banking practices. Final conclusion of my paper is: all the cooperative banks, whether they are small or large, including all the financial institutions, have now adopted the modern methods of banking. Green banking practices and initiatives are now being exercised widely by banks as a promising drive with the mindset of integrating green financial products to mainstream. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you. Well in time.
Now I request Dr. Anil Karvande sir to sum up and give opinion talk on this session. Has been delivered by Dr. Mahendra Sawant sir as a topic: impact of health science, sports science, research and yoga in modern area, 21st century. Also the two research paper the participant presented. I request Dr. Anil Karvande sir to sum up this session. Dr. Anil
Thank you, sir.
Karvande,
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone present here. Dr. Mahendra Sawant has presented a very good paper here, and he has specified about the public health, why public health is important, how it can be made possible to have better public health. He has given public health model also in his presentation. Then he spoke about sports science, how sports science is important, and types of research, why research is important, what area can be covered through research, and about yoga. He has told about the benefits of yoga, physiological benefits, psychological benefit, biochemical effects of yoga, and that was a nice presentation by Dr. Sawant. After that, two research papers were presented here. First by Mrs. Sangeeta Srivastava, Design Thinking Process. A very good thematic paper, and the second paper was also very nicely presented by Professor Sadhna Chatlani about green banking dynamism. So I congratulate Dr. Sawant, Mrs. Sangeeta Srivastava, and Professor Sadhna Chatlani for their nice presentation here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay.
It's my privilege to express vote of thanks towards this session. I first of all would like to thank Dr. Anil Karvande sir that he is present, remain present here for a long time on for this session on talk, as well as he examined two research papers presented by the participants. So I would like to thank Lord Dr. Anil Karvande sir. Thank you very much, sir, for being here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I
Thank you.
also would like to thank Dr. Mahendra Samant sir. He is a chief organizer of this event as well as the speaker of the today's session, as he delivered his speech eminently on impact of health science and sports science research, yoga and development of modern and Indian towards 21st century. So he delivered his speech properly and thoroughly, and we have been get benefited by that. Thank you, Dr. Mahendra Samant sir. Thank you very much, sir, for your presentation. I also would like to thank Sangeeta Khare madam for presenting a research paper, madam, and Sadhna Chaklani madam for presenting a research paper here in this e-conference. Thank you very much. I also like to thank Dr. R.P. Ingole sir, being a principal of our college. He always guided us for organizing such event. I would like to thank him a lot. Thank you everybody that who are unknowingly and knowingly been participated here. Thank you Vijay Singh Chauhan sir. Thank you Garote sir. Thank you Nivarika Sivare madam. Thank you everybody. Thank you Suhas Bairat sir. Thank you to my friend Dr. Vijay Somkor sir that he has given me such a good opportunity to be here with you all. Though I am the life science students and candidates. That's why I would like to know about this, much more about this conference. Thank you very much, everybody. Now I would like to overcome this, session, next session to Dr. Sawant sir for handling and coordinating the Dr. Mahendra Sawant sir for panel discussion session.
Thank you very much, Bokar sir. And
thank you, sir.
I'm grateful to most respected Karvande sir, and also a very dynamic personality, respected principal Dr. Rajesh Ingole sir, and also my friend Dr. Suhas. My student Dr. Augustine George also has joined, and my friend and very courageous personality, Dr. Vijay Somkor sir, and all the actually friends and members of organizing committee. Now friends, what is actually needed in life? The most important thing is, generally we used to say, think positive, act positive, and try to be a man of action and man of wisdom. Here, since 2 days, 4 sessions, we have been conducting international conference on health science, sports science, research and yoga during 21st century. So this theme itself is actually teaching us, yes, please go ahead and come to some kind of conclusion in fruitful manner, positive manner, that our system of education, system of physical education, system of yogic education should be enhanced, improved, and should be beneficial for the all citizens, all children of our great country. Thank you very much for your actually involvement in these events. And today, with permission of the management of SP Mahavidyalaya and Gondwana University and Physical Education Foundation of India and my great organization Sports Authority of India, Lakshmi National College of Physical Education, Trivandrum, this collaborative effort made me to take the responsibility as a coordinator of this panel discussion. In panel discussions, there are esteemed personalities, members, like respected Dr. Anil Karvande sir, and also my principal Dr. G. Kishor sir, who is actually busy in another conference, but he spoken me, he will be joining within half an hour, or at least you start the event and I'll be joining at least for function. So, sir may join for panel discussion, but till that, Garote sir also, I would like to, actually I already told Garote sir, I think sir will be joining. Till that, if possible, We have a friend, yeah, Bharote sir already joined. Yeah, Honorable Bharote sir, Director, Lonavala Yoga Institute, and a very great friend in Sports Academic India, LNCPE Trivandrum, sir also has joined. Also, I have a very eminent personality in the field of athletics. He is none other than Dr. Natarajan, Olympian. He's an assistant commissioner.
Sir joined, sir.
Yeah, sir has joined. Please, I request to Vijay Sopur sir to take Natarajan sir in panel list. Please. I think I have already sent the link. Then next, also in panel discussion, I think Natarajan sir has joined. Vijay sir, Natarajan sir has joined. In panel discussion, Professor
Yes, sir.
Professor K. Chandrasekaran will be joining. Okay, immediately.
Yes, sir.
Natarajan sir came. Natarajan sir, Dr. Natarajan. Dr. Natarajan. And Dilip Gurya sir already called me. I already spoken to Dilip Gurya sir. Just give me a few seconds. health sciences, sports sciences, research, yoga during 21st century, organized by Gondwana University in collaboration of Gondwana University, PEFI India, LNCPE Trivandrum, and SP Mahavidyalaya host institution, SP Mahavidyalaya Chandrapur. A very warm welcome to all the panelists on behalf of our organizing committee. First of all, I would like to welcome to Professor Dr. Manmat Dharote sir, Director, Lonavala Institute, who is having a very vast service to the field of yoga, traditional yoga in India, and who is having a very important scientific knowledge in this field, who is used to always preach to youngsters of India regarding the yogic sciences, how the best way we can improve our mental health and other how to overcome these various kinds of psychosomatic disorders to yoga. On behalf of the organizing committee, a very warm welcome to Dr. Manmat Dharote sir. I also welcome Dr. Sharat Suryavanshi sir, who is the director of physical education sports RTM University Nagpur, on behalf of this international conference and on behalf of organizing committee and on the personal behalf, a very warm welcome to Sharat Suryavanshi sir. I also welcome a very knowledgeable professor in the field of physical education and yogic sciences, and who is actually a friend to the Sports Authority of India, and also who is actually contributed a lot in the field of research, who is none other than Professor K. Chandrasekharan sir, Director, Physical Education Sports Department of Physical Education Sports, Madurai Kamaraj University, Madurai, Tamil Nadu. A very warm welcome to you, sir. We have a great friend. We have a great friend, Olympian, Dr. Natarajan, IRS, Olympian in Atlanta Olympics in 1996. 1996 Atlanta Olympic was actually a very memorable Olympic happened. Sir is the Assistant Commissioner to GST and Central Excise, and sir is also rendering his great service to the field of athletics in India. Vijay sir, Natarajan sir, I.
Dr. Savant, 1 minute. Natarajan is waiting for joining. Dr. Natarajan.
Okay, sir. Okay. Vijay sir, Dr. Natarajan.
Just give him link. He's not able to connect.
Okay, sir. Okay. Vijay sir, Dr. Natarajan.
मिलने जा रहा है जेवलिन थ्रो में।
क्या बात है, क्या बात है। महादेव को हम प्रार्थना करते हैं, महादेव को प्रार्थना करते हैं कि एक मेडल मिले
आपकी सफलता
जी,
सफलता आज। और जो हम लोग दुआ कर रहे हैं कॉन्फ्रेंस, वो उसकी जरूर उन पर शक्ति जाएगी।
जी सर, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। हम
ओलंपिक की स्तर पे 50% मेंटल हेल्थ, 50% फिजिकल हेल्थ की जरूरत होती है। तो 1972 ओलंपिक गेम म्यूनिक में इंडिया और पाकिस्तान का हॉकी मैच हो रहा था। उन दोनों में जो जीतता वो फाइनल खेलता, गोल्ड मेडल जीतता। तो हम मैच देख रहे थे उस समय, कुमारी बेनजीर भुट्टो भी बगल में थी हमारे।
अच्छा।
तो गोलकीपर भी बीट हो गया था पाकिस्तान का। गोविंदा के पास बॉल थी, तो गोविंदा को केवल 2 मीटर गोलकीपर गोल था, तो उसको पुश करना था। गोलकीपर भी बाहर आ गया था
जी।
तो वो उसमें होश खो बैठे और उन्होंने इतना जोर से हिट मारा कि बॉल के ऊपर से बाहर चली गई और इंडिया हार गई। तो ऐसी कंपीटिशनों में जरूरत पड़ती है फिजिकल हेल्थ की जरूरत पड़ती है।
जी सर, जी सर, जरूर।
तो इसको डेवलप करने के लिए डॉक्टर करमंडे ने कल कहा था सोशल इफेक्ट को भी ध्यान में रखना चाहिए। तो 1990 में जब मैं पीएचडी कर रहा था लखनऊ विश्वविद्यालय में, तो मेरा रिसर्च पेपर था सोशल इकोनॉमिक इफेक्ट ऑन स्पोर्ट्स।
बहुत जेन्युइन विषय।
आज जो जरूरत है, सबसे ज्यादा जरूरत मेंटल स्ट्रेंथ की, और हमारा ये था उसको भूल गए हम लोग। और सूफियों के द्वारा जो योग अपनाया गया है, अल्लाहू, ये इस्लाम ने अपनाया है।
गणेश को
कर रहा है और आधा घंटे पर सिटीजन। और जापान में भी जूडो में हु से ही स्टार्ट किया जाता है। तो हु करने से फिजिकल और मेंटल हेल्थ होती है, डेवलप होती है। हिंदुस्तान में पूजनी रजनीश जी ने डायनेमिक ध्यान में, जबकि अध्यात्म में 101 ध्यान है पूरे वर्ल्ड में, डायनेमिक ध्यान, जिसमें कि सुबह जग के 10 से 15 मिनट हु से स्टार्ट किया जाता है। तो अब हमें अपनी इकोनॉमिक साइंस हेल्थ को भी डेवलप करने की जरूरत है 21वीं सदी में। क्योंकि मॉन्ट्रियल ओलंपिक खेल जब हो रहे थे, तो स्वामी राम, जो कि देहरादून के रहने वाले थे, जिन्होंने अमेरिका और लंदन दोनों जगह पे अपनी हार्ट रेट बंद की थी, वहां के डॉक्टर सर्टिफिकेट दिया था का मौका मिला। तो जब उन्होंने कहा वहां पे मॉन्ट्रियल ओलंपिक गेम्स में जब भारतीय दौड़ में पिछड़ रहे थे, तो उनसे कहा कि आप क्यों नहीं अब स्ट्रेंथ देते हैं इनको। तो उन्होंने कहा कि भारतवासी अपने पूर्ण जो योग था उसको भूल चुके हैं। जिस दिन ये अपने योग पे फिर आ जाएंगे तो विश्व में इनको कोई पकड़ नहीं पाएगा। तो इस योगा को जो डिस्कशन हम लोग कर रहे हैं मेंटल हेल्थ इंप्रूव करने के लिए, इसकी बहुत जरूरत है। तो मेरे को ये चाइना, जापान, सभी लोग ये योग को अपना रहे हैं, हु को। तो मेंटल स्ट्रेंथ की जरूरत है। कुछ खेलों में 30% मेंटल हेल्थ ऐसे कंपटीशनों में, और 70% मेंटल हेल्थ और 30% फिजिकल हेल्थ की जरूरत है। खिलाड़ी नहीं हारता है, देश हारता है। आज का जो कंपटीशन है, इतने खेल, उनका देशों की सुपीरियरिटी उस पर डिपेंड करती है कि कौन सा देश सुपीरियर है, कौन सा इन्फीरियर है। और हमारे यहाँ नई शिक्षा नीति में इसको बहुत महत्व दिया गया है, योगा को, एजुकेशन को, जिसके सहारे, क्योंकि शरीर माध्यम खल धर्म साधनम, इन्हीं से बनाया सब होती है। शरीर को स्वस्थ के लिए योग और खेल का बहुत बड़ा योगदान है। यूनिसेफ ये प्रमाणित किया है कि यदि आप 10,000 रुपए खर्च कर रहे हैं खेलों पे, तो 1 लाख रुपए आप अपनी चिकित्सा पर बचा रहे हैं। कई ऐसे एग्जाम्पल हैं। तो जब राष्ट्र स्वस्थ रहेगा तभी रहेगा जब वहां के नागरिक स्वस्थ हों। और इस समय सबसे युवा वर्ग भारत में है, और भारत में उत्तर प्रदेश में 56% युवा वर्ग है। तो हमारे मुख्यमंत्री द्वारा तो हर ब्लॉक पे 822 ब्लॉक है उत्तर प्रदेश में, स्टेडियम की स्वीकृति दे दी बनने की, और हर ग्राम समाज में
विजय सर, हाँ विजय सर,
जी सर,
हाँ विजय सर, आपकी अनुमति से मैं आपके जो विचार है मैंने यहाँ नोट कर लिए। बहुत बढ़िया आपका सुझाव है। आपकी अनुमति से मैं डॉक्टर मनमथ घोरटे सर को इनवाइट करूँ सर मैं अगले डेलिब्रेशन के लिए पैनल में। थैंक यू सो मच सर, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद विजय चौहान सर। आप महान खिलाड़ी ही नहीं, आपके विचार भी बहुत महान है, और आपके विचारों को जरूर अमल में लाया जाएगा पैनल डिस्कशन में। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। I would like to invite Dr. Manmad Ghorte sir, Director Lonavala Institute, Lonavala, Pune, India, for your kind guidance and discussion in panel discussion. Sir, please.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. It's a great honor to speak something about the importance of such subject in this panel discussion. All the great stalwarts are here attending this, and as if we see the title of this e-conference, which is holistic approach, which is the main part, and considering all 4 pillars, how to achieve this holistic approach, how to achieve this holistic state, and those 4 aspects are health, research, sports, and yoga. There are 4 things. We have to understand clearly how they are related to holistic approach. I really would like to appreciate the talk even just before me by Vijay Singh Chauhan ji. इससे पहले जो विजय सिंह चौहान जी ने अपनी बात को रखा, मैं सचमुच उसको काबिले तारीफ कहता हूं, और उसी बात को आगे ले जाकर मैं कुछ कहना चाहूंगा कि there are basically what is the purpose of organizing this seminar or e-conference. There are 4 things: health, research, sports, and yoga. Remember, when title is decided, they use the term science, and when we talk about any kind of science, science has its own norms. You cannot change the science of any subject. So when we talk about health, health has its own science. When we talk about research, research is also having its own science. When we talk about sports, sports is also having its science. And when we talk about yoga, definitely yoga is also having its science. Unfortunately, nowadays, as respected Vijay Singh Chauhan ji told just now, we are considering science of health. We are also considering science of research. We are also taking care of science of sports. But sorry to say, due to lack of knowledge, due to lack of understanding about yoga, we are not capable to take care of the science of yoga. And if we want to understand science of yoga, we have to go to our roots, which already said by Vijay Singh Chauhan ji, and that root is our ancient science. The thing is that when we talk about health, what type of health we want? We don't want only physical health. We also need mental health, emotional health, social health, and spiritual health. What about research? We don't want only scientific research, but we basically need applied research today. As my topic is related to yoga, I would rather to tell that we should use yoga as applied science by which we are capable to understand how to achieve performance as well, which we really want in the field of sports. We have to achieve proper health, which is the base of health science, and we also need holistic approach, which is again we can get contribution from yoga. And then about sports, I feel unfortunately people, they don't know the science of yoga. They started considering yoga as a sports. Yoga is not a sports, because the philosophy of sport is different and philosophy of yoga is totally different. And all the ancient literature, I am not talking about this, but as I am working on this, it's a privilege to show some of the manuscripts written by all the great masters. You will enjoy if you know how to read all the Sanskrit document. They have clearly mentioned why for yoga should be practiced. And they say it is not the sports, but can apply yoga for getting benefits in the field of sports. There are two things we have to understand very clearly. One is yoga is sports, and another is application of yoga in sports. Remember, application of yoga is must, not only in the sports, not only in the health, not only in the health, the subject of research, but in each and every field, you have to understand the science of yoga. And science of yoga is what? There are three sciences: sthira sukham asanam, prayatna shaithilya, and tato dvandvan abhigataha. The problem is dvandva, the dualism, and competition suggests dualism. In fact, competition suggests winning and losing, whereas yoga is not telling about winning and losing, because externally there is nothing. If there is a competition still you want, competition is between you and your development. So role of yoga in the sports is what? Yoga is not a sports, but application of yoga in the sports is important. Then question, what type of application we can take in the field of yoga? And basically there are three things we have to understand: for promotion, for prevention, and for cure. At three level in the field of sports, we can utilize yoga. For example, promotion means what? If you want to promote any of the efficiency in the specific game or specific sports, you can utilize yogic practices to develop your proper that scenario which you want to develop. Promotion means what? You can promote your systems. And third is cure. When there is an injury, for example, for the athlete, some muscular injuries are there. At that time, it is not possible for the athlete to go for higher physical dynamic training. At that time, you can give static training. So definitely, yoga is the base for holistic approach for the health, for the research, for the sports. I feel if we are capable to understand real essence of yoga, real science of yoga, then we can achieve whatever we want. It's not only the question of medals. We will definitely get medals in everywhere, but moreover, we want great spiritual upliftment. We want great social upliftment, and also we need physical, mental, and emotional development. I feel if we understood this fact that yoga is a base for holistic approach, for developing health, for developing research, applied research, for developing sports phenomena. So if we utilize yoga, I'm sure that the purpose of this panel discussion and the purpose of organizing this e-conference would be fruitful. It's a privilege to share some of my thoughts with all of you. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you very much, sir. It is really your scientific principles of yoga, and it is a very touching to the each and every genuine points, the present requirement for the country in the field of sports, which actually we are seeing China, Japan, and all plenty of medals they are achieving every Olympic, every international event. But where we are lacking, a very fantastic suggestion you have given, sir, and thank you so much, Manoj Dhirte, sir. We will definitely will be taking into consideration your great suggestions for the promotion of sports of India in keeping the yoga as a boost to the physical, mental, and strength for enhancing performance in coming days. Thank you so much. I would like to we have a very great personality, former Vice Chancellor, Dr. Dilip Duria sir, former Vice Chancellor of LNCPE Gwalior. Dilip Duria sir is a very great friend to the sports field to India, not only India but in every field of. Sir is always has been connected for physical education, health sciences, sports sciences, and sir has joined on behalf of this organizing committee. A very warm welcome to Dr. Dilip Duria sir. Sir has already listened to all the opinions.
Thank you, Saman. First of all, namaskar. I convey my gratitude to Vijay sir. My friend Garote is sitting here, and Anil Karavande sir is sitting here, and all senior directors and everybody is sitting here, Augustine, George, and everyone. First of all, I convey my thanks for inviting me and joining this such a in the panel discussion with a great panelist in this line. And naturally, the title of your International Interdisciplinary E-Conference is Holistic Approach of Health Sciences, Research, Sports Sciences, and Yoga. I will concentrate on sports sciences more because Garote is already expert in front of. We have very much less knowledge about yoga and yogic science, and he's right. I accept with him that yoga is not a sports. We have to change our thinking, and we have to take their advantage in preparing our team not as a sports but as in the meditation part. Another thing which is in depth, if you go to only he can and tell about this. Still, I'm not able to see. When I was a vice chancellor, I was in Gwalior, and that time is scheme of sports science came, and the main thing that time only the sports university was inaugurated by Honorable Prime Minister. The only Prime Minister who is taking keen interest, and I have never seen. I have now 62 years old, but I have never seen so many Olympics twice. I was in during Atlanta Olympic time also. I was there in pre-Olympic, and then Olympic Sydney also I was there. I have never seen any Prime Minister talking to athletes. If winning, and not even that, losing. Yesterday, the way he consoled the hockey team, it's marvelous. Salute to him. And if every athlete of the India is very privileged, but he knows whatever I'll do my best for my country, and my Prime Minister is stand behind me, my country stand behind me. Now the question comes, what is the role of a sports university? Because recently I have gone through all the curriculum and everything regarding that, what kind of role of sports science. And if you compare the scheme of sports sciences, which is Ministry of Sports has invited everyone. So LNIP also started sports scheme. This is opening a sports sciences faculty. So we have started a faculty of sports sciences. The only thing is that still there is a confusion what is sports sciences and what is the difference of sports sciences with allied sciences, which we study in the physical education. Because if you see at the global level, they are the expert in the field of sports biomechanics. They are expert in the field of sports physiotherapy, sports medicine, sports nutrition, exercise physiologists, movement analysts, trainers. But nowadays, the degree which we are providing in some of the university, that is sports sciences, they are all the sciences they are teaching, and you have to specialize in one subject. In 1 year, last year, you have to specialize in a particular subject. I have a bit different opinion. Suppose if somebody is interested, a man of having a background of physics, and if he want to go and want to become a sports biomechanist, let him do it. Let him specialize in biomechanics, so he can contribute to the country. Now we are confused. Okay, what is the role of sports universities? Now, what the courses which they are introducing, they have introduced the courses of the sports sciences, and we have to make players, or we have to make a scientist, or we have to make a school teachers. This is a big confusion. I think, in my opinion, sports sciences has to play a backup role to enhance the performance of the athletes, and we have to introduce high-tech performance labs in different universities, especially in the sports universities, so they can contribute and they can give feedback to, जैसे अभी विजय सिंह चौहान भाई साहब ने कहा कि हमारे खिलाड़ियों को देश इंतजार कर रहा है। नीरज चोपड़ा की अगर आपने ट्रेनिंग देखी हो, तो नीरज चोपड़ा को स्पोर्ट्स बायोमैकेनिस्ट ने और उसके ट्रेनर ने जिस प्रकार की ट्रेनिंग दी है पिछले 4-5 साल में, उसकी इंजरी होने के बाद, वो जिस तरह से उसने कम बैक किया है, तो बिना स्पोर्ट्स साइंसेस के मदद के नहीं पॉसिबल था। लेकिन हम टारगेट था कि स्पोर्ट्स नीरज चोपड़ा को एक इंटरनेशनल लेवल का जेवलिन थ्रोअर बनाए, जो हमारे लॉरेंस लेके आए, और हमें पूरी उम्मीद है कि वो आज लाएगा। लेकिन हम उसको साइंटिस्ट नहीं बना रहे। अभी हम लोग थोड़े डाइवर्ट हैं कि हम जो कोर्सेज इंट्रोड्यूस कर रहे हैं, हम अपने खिलाड़ियों को प्रिविलेज नहीं दे रहे हैं। स्पोर्ट्स यूनिवर्सिटीज के अंदर खिलाड़ियों को एडमिशन नहीं दे रहे हैं। हम कहते हैं कि ये काम एकेडमी का है। अगर एकेडमी का काम है, स्पोर्ट्स एकेडमीज का, जैसे पुलेला गोविंद चंद की एकेडमी है, अंजू बॉबी जॉर्जी की है, आपके गंगन नारंग जी की है, रस्किना की है, अलग अलग खेलों की उन्होंने एकेडमीज खोल रखी हैं। अगर वही खिलाड़ी तैयार करेंगे तो स्पोर्ट्स यूनिवर्सिटीज का रोल क्या है? मेरे को बड़ा एक्सपीरियंस मिला जब मेरे को 3-4 स्पोर्ट्स यूनिवर्सिटी में वर्ल्ड में घूम के आया। खासतौर से मैं आपको कोरिया का एग्जाम्पल देता हूँ। मैं वहां पे 3 महीने के लिए था एक कल्चर एक्सचेंज प्रोग्राम के अंदर, और उसमें मैंने देखा कि जो कोरियन स्पोर्ट्स यूनिवर्सिटी है, उस जमाने में 97 में, तब तक वो especially that particular university say 19 Olympian medalists were there. Only one university was contributing to his country, to their country. 19 medals for that particular, now it is announced too much. The problem is what to do, whether our concept is to create a scientist or make a scientist or a player. So this we have to categorize it, and because my opinion is we must have a high performance labs, high tech labs, and not only that, we have a sophisticated equipments. We must have a knowledgeable technician and experts who can run that high performance labs. We must have a high caliber supporting staff and who knows the instrumentation and because if you see आजकल जो इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे जो बात हो रही है, मेडल एक है, 200 कंट्री पार्टिसिपेट कर रही हैं, हर कोई अपनी अपनी तैयारी कर रहा है। हम सबकी एक्सपेक्टेशन है कि हम जीते, हम अपनी कंट्री से प्यार करते हैं और हम चाहते हैं कि हमारी कंट्री को मेडल मिले। लेकिन अगर आप ये देखें कि मेडल एक है, तो आजकल कंट्री के बीच में साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी सबसे बड़ा रोल कर रही है। स्किल वाइज देखिए, फिटनेस वाइज देखिए, 99% सब कॉमन प्लेटफॉर्म पे काम कर रहे हैं। सबकी स्किल बहुत अच्छी है, सबकी ट्रेनर्स बहुत अच्छे हैं, सबके फिटनेस लेवल अच्छी है। लेकिन 2 जगह जो सबसे ज्यादा डिफरेंस पैदा आ रहा है, एक है मेंटल एटीट्यूड, आपकी मेंटल स्ट्रेंथ कितनी है, और सेकंड आपकी टेक्नोलॉजी कितनी कंट्रीब्यूट कर रही है, और वो डिसाइड करती है कि कौन पोडियम पे जाएगा और कौन पोडियम के नीचे खड़ा होगा। ये फ्रिक्शन उसका है। इसलिए ये मेरा सजेशन है इस पैनल में कि अगर हमको इस तरह की कोशिश करना चाहिए। हमको देखिए, जो नई एजुकेशन पॉलिसी में आई है, इसके अंदर पहली बार फिजिकल एजुकेशन को एक कोर सब्जेक्ट की तरह इंट्रोड्यूस किया गया है। जो सबसे ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंस मिली है इस गवर्नमेंट के द्वारा नई एजुकेशन पॉलिसी में, उन्होंने फिजिकल एजुकेशन को 9 टाइम्स इस्तेमाल किया है पॉलिसी ड्राफ्ट के अंदर, 30 टाइम्स स्पोर्ट्स को इस्तेमाल किया है, 30 जगह उन्होंने इस्तेमाल किया है। एंड योगा तो उसका बेस है। योगा को उन्होंने लेके चला है कि बिना योगिक साइंसेस के यू कैन नॉट कम अप एंड हैव योर मेंटल स्ट्रॉन्ग मेंटल स्ट्रेंथ। तो मेरा ये सजेशन है कि अगर हम सिंगल टारगेट लेके चलें, और जिस प्रकार से नई एजुकेशनल पॉलिसी आई है, और जिस प्रकार के खिलाड़ी, क्योंकि हमारा खिलाड़ी 99% गेमों में बहुत गरीब परिवार के आता है। आज आप विजय सिंह चौहान को देख रहे हैं कि इतना बड़ा इंसान, इतना बड़ा डायरेक्टर, इतना बड़ा आयरन मैन ऑफ एशिया या वो है, लेकिन अगर इनके आप बैकग्राउंड जाएंगे, इनके गांव को अगर आप आज से 3 दशक पहले देख लेते तो ये भी बहुत एक किसान के परिवार के थे। ये इनके फादर फौज में थे, वो बॉर्डर पर रहते थे और ये वहां से बड़े हुए। वो बहा और जो मोहल्ला है, बहा का जो क्षेत्र है, वहां पे डेकर्ड्स के लिए फेमस था वो। लेकिन वहां से देव सिंह चौहान जैसा एक इंसान निकला और जिसने कि देश का नाम अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर किया। और उस जमाने में 1972 में मॉन्ट्रियल म्यूनिक ओलंपिक में पूरे वर्ल्ड में 17वां रैंक लाना डिकैथलॉन के अंदर, ये बहुत बड़ा अचीवमेंट था। और मुझे को इनका एक चीज आज भी याद है कि जिस गरीबी मतलब जिस माहौल से, जिस वहां पे खेत उधर से किसान के परिवार से ये आए, ऐसे हजारों खिलाड़ी आ रहे हैं। आपने कल देखा होगा, टीवी पे दिखा रहे थे हमारी हॉकी की लड़कियों को, कितनी गरीब परिवार की, कोई किसान की, कोई मैकेनिक की, कोई पंचर ठीक करने वाले की, किसी के घर में खेती नहीं हो, दूसरे घर में दूसरे के उसमें मजदूरी करते हैं, घर बनाते हैं। वहां की लड़कियां आज उन्होंने हमारे देश की शान को क्या बढ़ाया है। तो इसके पीछे प्राइम मिनिस्टर ने उनसे बात की। तो हमारे को इस प्लेटफॉर्म का मजबूती से स्ट्रॉन्ग यूज करके पैनल से एक स्ट्रॉन्ग मैसेज देना चाहिए कि हमारे कोर्सेज में, खासतौर से स्पोर्ट्स यूनिवर्सिटीज के अंदर, हमें खिलाड़ियों को प्रेफरेंस देना है, खिलाड़ियों को कैसे उनको एजुकेट करना है। क्योंकि बिना, आप देखिए ब्रिटेन की गोलकीपर जो थी वो एक डॉक्टर है, जो उनकी डिफेंस वो वाली है, अपनी ट्रिपल जंपर है, और वो इंजीनियर है। तो ये सारे लोग क्यों अच्छे हैं? जो हमारे यहाँ एकेडमीज में देखिए, हमारा कोच कहते हैं ज्यादातर, प्लीज डोंट टेक अदरवाइज, ये मैं थोड़ा नेगेटिव कमेंट बोल रहा हूँ कि अरे तुम पढ़ोगे मत, छोड़ो, सुबह से शाम खेलना, आओ सो खेलो और खेलो। लेकिन उससे क्या होता है, हमको पास कराते हैं, वो पढ़ते नहीं है, पास नहीं होते, हम कराते हैं। तो उनका IQ लेवल एंड EQ लेवल की वो लेवल नहीं पहुंच पाता। उसमें कैलिबर है, स्किल वाइज इज एट द टॉप, फिटनेस वाइज ही इज एट द टॉप। लेकिन जब क्रूशियल समय जजमेंट आना है, मेंटल स्ट्रेंथ को यूज करना है, अब वो IQ EQ के लेवल में लेस होने की वजह से मात खाता है और उसमें वो किलिंग इंस्टिंक्ट नहीं आ पाता है। हम लोग बहुत अच्छी कोशिश कर रहे हैं। एक नया दौर आया है खेल की दुनिया में, जिसको आज ओलंपिक को अगर हम पिछले ओलंपिक से कंपेयर करें तो ड्रास्टिक चेंज आया है परफॉर्मेंस में। हमारे सारी टीमें, अब किसी ने सोचा था कि गोल्फर लड़की 4th आएगी, हमारी वो तलवारबाजी की फर्स्ट टाइम लड़की उसके अंदर आएगी, नोबडी थॉट। दीपा ने जिस प्रकार का लास्ट ओलंपिक में कमाल किया, या PV सिंधु ने 2 बार मेडल लिया, साइना ने लिया, मैरी कॉम को तो हम सल्यूट करते हैं कि इस एज में 3 बच्चों की मदर होने के बाद जिस लेवल का उन्होंने किया। तो ये सब चीजें चलती हैं और सारे खिलाड़ी आजकल बराबर हैं, लेकिन टेक्नोलॉजी उसमें डिफरेंस पैदा कर रही है। तो मेरा इस प्लेटफॉर्म में ये कहना है कि हमको स्पोर्ट्स साइंसेस का इस्तेमाल परफॉर्मेंस एनहांस करने के लिए करना है, हाई परफॉर्मेंस टैक्स का इस्तेमाल करना है, लेकिन एक खिलाड़ी को हमें डाइवर्ट करके, जब तक उसका परफॉर्मेंस लेवल चल रहा है, हमें उसको साइंटिस्ट नहीं बनाना है, स्कूल टीचर नहीं बनाना है, हमें उसको खिलाड़ी बनाना है। खिलाड़ी से हाई परफॉर्मेंस उससे लेनी है, जिससे कि अच्छा अचीवमेंट ले सके और उसकी वजह से हमारे इंडिया का भी नाम हो, हमारे देश का नाम जब इंटरनेशनल पे होगा तो हम सबको गौरव मिलता है। इसके साथ ही मैं अपना यहाँ पे सबमिशन करता हूँ, सबको प्रणाम करता हूँ कि आप सबने मुझे बात करने का मौका दिया और आप सबसे बात करने का दिया। और खासतौर से विजय सर को और अरविंद सर को, गरोटे भाई को मैं प्रणाम करता हूँ। और बाकी यहाँ पे राजशेखर साहब वगैरह, नटराजन जी वगैरह सब हैं, तो मैं उनको भी नमस्कार करता हूँ और प्रणाम करता हूँ। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
Thank you so much, sir. Professor Dilip Duraya, sir, most respected and very high level personality in the field of sports sciences, physical education. सर, आपने जो सुझाव दिया है बहुत ही काबिल तारीफ है। वो पॉइंट्स हमें नोट करते हैं, उसको जरूर अमल में लाने की मैं तो चाहता हूँ कि 100% कोशिश करेंगे और उसको रखेंगे सरकार के सामने आपके विचारों के साथ। We have a respected panelist. We have a great friend. He has joined. He is Professor Rajesh Sharma, HOD Department of Physics and Sports, Usmania University, Hyderabad. Sir is very close friend of mine, as well as President Sports Authority of India and many organizations in India. On behalf of this Gondwana University, PEFI India, LNCPE Trivandrum, and SP Mahavidyalaya Chandrapur, and also on behalf of organizing committee, a very warm welcome to my friend Professor Rajesh Kumar sir, Usmania University Hyderabad sir. Very warm welcome to you, sir.
महेंद्र सामान जी नमस्ते। अभी मैं बात कर सकता हूँ?
जी जी।
सर एक बात कर सकता हूँ महेंद्र जी, मेरा आवाज?
हाँ आवाज आ रहा है, आवाज आ रहा है सर, कट हो रहा है, कट हो रहा है। राजेश सर
मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
हेलो, हाँ आवाज आ रही है आपकी, हाँ वीडियो का भी बंद
आवाज आ रहा है भैया?
अभी आ रहे जी जी सर, जी सर। आप थोड़ा सा एक
आवाज आ रहा है मेरा?
बाद में फिर प्रोफेसर चंद्रशेखर, आवाज आ रहा है, यस सर, यस सर।
Very good afternoon, sir. Rajesh Kumar, sir.
Chandrasekhar sir, my voice is coming, sir.
Very good afternoon, sir.
Yes, yes, coming.
Hey, my voice is coming.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Your voice is clear, sir.
First of all, I want to congratulate the organizers for conducting a wonderful conference. Today I'm very much busy. I'm very much sorry that I cannot give the more time because we are having the MPED examination and lot of meetings with our vice chancellors and students also writing examination, and there is a lot of problem. And I am thankful to the organizer for inviting me as one of the panelists. The important thing what we observed in today is India lacking is sports infrastructure and talent identification. That's the things we have to work out by our country. As you know that other countries now they have strengthened the physical education and sports science. Physical education and sports science has played a major role in making the performance of every country. For example, China, Beijing Institute of Physical Education was formed in the year 1952, and I visited there. I saw there the Olympic medalists are the physical education teachers. So like this, India in Olympic medalists are they are the players, but in other countries the physical education teachers are professors. So they brought a lot of medals, and like this, every country is having the good infrastructure. Every 5 kilometers they are having the stadium. That also our country will taking charge. The interesting is the government of India started a target Olympic podium that helped to get a 5 medals up to now. We have also requested all the Sports Authority of India and other members also, even to the sport minister also, to start the target Olympic podium at sub-junior level and junior level, so that our athletes will get a scholarship from the sub-junior and junior and senior. They will get a medal for the country. I once again wish you good luck for the organizers. Thank you very much. Thank you. Manja Samanji, Chandrasekhar sir and organizer, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Very nice. Very short and sweet. You are having a lot of works. Have a nice time, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
बहुत अच्छा प्रोग्राम सोच रहे हैं आधा घंटा और देख लें कोई जगह ढाई बजे थे
Aman sir, next.
Hello. Yeah.
Next participant.
या विजय सर, राजेश कुमार सरांचं भाषण झालं का? तुमचा स्पीच हो गया आधी?
हो झालं.
राजेश कुमार सर for your great suggestions. I would like to invite a very grand personality, a very eminent personality in the field of research, physical education, and yoga, and who is actually backbone of physical education, sports, and yoga in Tamil Nadu. He is well known to everyone, each and every corner of the country, across the world. Very kind-hearted and very good friend to this profession. A very on behalf of organizing committee, a very warm welcome to my friend, Professor, respected Dr. K. Chandrasekaran, sir, please.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ayendra Savan, for your wonderful introduction. I feel extremely happy to be one of the panelist member in the panel discussion of the International Interdisciplinary Conference being organized by Sardar Patel Mahavidyalaya Chandrapur and in collaboration with SAI LNCPE Trivandrum and Gondwana University. Respected panelist members, my good friends, the organizing secretary, Professor Vijay Somkuar, and Dr. Professor Dilip Turega, former Vice Chancellor, LNCPE, Gwalior, and my good friend, Dr. Anil Karwande, sir, and Vijay Chauhan, Vijay Singh Chauhan, and Guldeep Wargon, and Dr. Madhavi ma'am, and Dr. Sarath from Nagpur University, and LNAP Trivandrum, LNCPE, my good friend Professor Mahendra Savan. Really, it's a great honor for me to share some of my views on this August gathering through the online portal in the pandemic situation. It's really the topic has been chosen for the 2 days deliberation, the holistic approach of health sciences, research, sports sciences, and yoga. As my good friend Professor Garate likely pointed out, these 4 dimensions are the needed of any human performance or any human health maintenance. As we all know that in the health sciences, really India is having a very vast development and a very good infrastructure in health sciences aspect at present. You all aware and you have witnessed, you all accept my point. During this pandemic situation, we have just crossed the second wave. Scientists are saying that we are about to face the third wave, pandemic COVID-19. This time, when compared to the global control and the death rate of the people, the Indian death rate people is very less when compared to other foreign countries are concerned. That may be 2 reasons. The Indian human beings are having very high immune power, and the geographical conditions, the temperature, and the food habits, the culture we have, the faith and the self-confidence level possessed by the Indian humans are higher when compared to other foreign countries. These are all some of the reasons. And much more development are yet to be attained in the health sciences are concerned. And as far as research is concerned, really in the 21st century, and both in the education wing as well as physical education and sports and yoga area, a lot of innovative researches are being on track. When we trace the track record, in the recent past, we have achieved several scientific research papers have been published in the international level, Scopus Index level. And as far as that is one of the reason the NAAC accreditation, they are giving much importance and weightage for the quality research publication for getting more marks. These are all the ways and means to enrich our research input in our selective areas are concerned. And as far as sports sciences are concerned, it's a vast area. And in the recent NCTE syllabus, National Council for Teacher Education syllabus, has been revamped. You all very much aware that. And they are emphasizing more on the practical oriented. I think you all might agree with me. At present, the 50% theory and the 50% practical aspects. Theory cum practicum is equal in nature, is the need of the hour. These are all will definitely enrich the performance of the sports persons. As our former Vice Chancellor likely pointed out, the biomechanical aspects should be taught and should be introduced in the early stage in the selection of identification of talents. And as well as the Professor Rajesh Kumar, sir, the dynamic person from the principal of Osmania College of Physical Education, Dr. Rajesh Kumar, has also pointed out the need of the infrastructural facilities. Sports infrastructure facilities is needed for enriching our performance in the global level is concerned. And in this juncture, I also mentioned that in many developing countries, the sports achieving countries, they are concentrating very limited number of sports events. And this is also my one of the humble suggestion that we should also concentrate selective sports, and we give more importance through the basic level, induction level, that is the identification, talent identification, and nurturing them with a good high-tech environment and with the high nutritious atmosphere and the environment. And then we should provide all the educational supporting also, because after the achieving the high level performance, they should possess a high level degree. Then only they can survive, or they can show their lifelong sports career in the even after the retirement of sports. They can survive in the society as far as the Indian culture is concerned. So these are all some of the points I want to share. And the yoga perception, what Garate sir has pointed out, as I am also one of the interested sports person, yoga related. Yoga training is also incorporated in our day-to-day sports training is needed. Whatever the sports training, especially game-specific training, we are giving for developing performance. The sports yoga training could also be included in our training schedule, because you all know that the recent speakers, Garate and the speaker from foreign country, Madam also has pointed out that the role of yoga in bringing out the homeostasis, balancing of body-mind quality. Whatever the technique we learn, whatever the skill we have acquired, whatever the strength we possess in our body and mind physically, when the real game situation, when we go for execution, if we are little disturbed in our mind, definitely we cannot execute the right technique or right skill in a particular point of time. Ultimately, we lost the winning chances, opportunities. So in that aspect, the sports psychologically we are speaking, for any sports person, once we, for example, if I am a basketball player receiving a ball, I have so many options. I can pass the ball to my teammate for better opportunity who is having, or I can dribble for further process, or I can shoot myself. And these decisions should be taken within a fraction of seconds. So in that time, our mind should be very sharp. And then only we can make a proper decisions and we can make a successful attempt and scoring opportunities. We can open the scoring opportunities within the team itself in the basketball. It's for example, simple example. So the decision making is very important. Hence, your yoga practitioners, if we have the yoga techniques adopted, definitely our balancing of mind, that time it will work out and it will give a positive input. Similarly, I can say another examples in volleyball. I am a spiker. I cannot spike all the time. I have to drop the ball sometime. I have to fake the opponent. In that time also, when the ball is in the air above the net, I have to no fraction of seconds, very milliseconds. Within that time, I have to decide the opponent's position. I have to apply the mind, whether I have to drop, where I have to drop, or rather I have to spike, how I have to avoid the blocking. All these things is to be happen a fraction of seconds. In that aspect, whatever the techniques are I already mentioned, if we have included our yoga training, yogic practices, it will definitely enhances the players' performance are concerned, as well as it will maintain the physical, mental, emotional, social, and spiritual health of the individual. All human beings are concerned. This is our basic aim and objectives of physical education. We all know that. So, in this juncture, and I thank the organizers, particularly the dynamic organizing secretaries, Dr. Vijay Somkumar, and my good friend, Dr. Mahendra Sawant from Sai Center, Trivandrum, have given me this opportunity to share my views in the international conference panel discussion is concerned. Thank you, all of you. You have organized very nicely. Hearty congratulations for the wonderful success of the international e-conference. Thank you, all of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Professor K. Chandrapur, sir, you are very informative knowledge you have provided us, and it is a great remarks to the this actually main theme of this international conference in panel discussion. We are sure that we will definitely take into consideration your great suggestions, and very wonderful way you made that like a win-win situation happens in this life of sports person. At that time, you can be you can help in tremendous way in maintaining a body-mind coordination, and even during the stress management system when such situation arises. It is a great suggestion, sir, and many points you have suggested that I have already noted, sir. Thank you very much, Professor K. Chandrapur, for your wholehearted support always to us, and your presence in front of your busy schedule, sir. Thank you so much. On behalf of International E-Conference and Organizing Committee, a very warm welcome to our great friend, Madam Mahavidyalaya, Madam, who has joined in the panel discussion. A very warm welcome to Mahavidyalaya, Madam. Madam, I request you kindly have your suggestions, discussions within short time, because very soon we are running out of time, because honorable VCs are all waiting for the function. And, Madam, please.
Am I audible, sir? Am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Please go ahead, Madam.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. It's very nice organization. Not only organization of you, मगर मैं आपको ये भी बताना चाहती हूँ कि आप लोगों ने जिन लोगों को एज ए रिसोर्स पर्सन बुलाया था, उन लोगों का पूरा अलग ही व्यूज था। मतलब फॉर एग्जांपल जैसे कि चंद्रशेखर सर थे, या फिर आपने खुद ने सावंत सर, सब लोगों के व्यूज टोटल अलग थे। और मैं थोड़ा सा इनमें एक ही कहना चाहती हूँ, जैसे अभी सर ने कहा था कि इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर होना चाहिए, मगर थोड़ा सा इसमें हमारे स्पोर्ट्स में पॉलिटिक्स नहीं होना चाहिए। यदि हम पॉलिटिक्स से थोड़ा दूर रहेंगे तो 100% मैं कहती हूँ कि हम लोगों का, जैसे आज नीरज काम कर रहा है या हॉकी टीम काम कर रही है, तो हम लोग पूरे के पूरे वहां तक। मगर एक बात ये भी है, मैं यहाँ पे कहना चाहूंगी कि लास्ट ओलंपिक तक हम लोग क्वालिफाई भी नहीं कर पा रहे थे। इस ओलंपिक में हम लोगों ने बहुत ज्यादा तरीके से क्वालिफाई भी किया है, और वहां तक हम लोग पहुंचे भी है। ये एक हमारा प्लस पॉइंट है। और सेकेंड पॉइंट, आपके ये पूरे डिस्कशन में मुझे बहुत अच्छी एक बात ऐसी लगी है कि एवरीबडी इज इन पॉजिटिव वे। यहाँ पर किसी ने भी कोई भी चीज निगेटिव नहीं कही है और निगेटिव के तरफ नहीं गए हैं, तो दैट इज ऑल्सो वेरी गुड वन। और आपने मुझे कॉल किया यहाँ पे, इसलिए मैं थैंक्स कहना चाहती हूँ। ऑर्गेनाइजेशन कमेटी का मैं थैंक्स कहना चाहती हूँ सर। और वेरी वेल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन, और परफेक्टली टाइम में आपने यहाँ पे ऑर्गेनाइज किया है, तो थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your great advice, and you appreciated our efforts, and also you have given suggestions. There very important point, Dr. Mahavidyalaya noticed. No politics, high achievement in sports. So, friends, this is a very sensitive point actually, madam raised. Very sensitive. Politics will be there in democratic country, but once sports platform comes, sports family comes, sports organization comes, sports people, when they come in one arena, that is totally different, totally selflessly we have to devote to the sports for the welfare, for the betterment of society, for the betterment of, for the promotion of our education, sport education system, for our director. Thank you so much, ma'am. I would like to invite a very dynamic personality in the field of sports. He's a sports administrator. My principal, my boss, Dr. G. Kishor sir, who is the principal and director of Sai LNCPE Kerala region. I think sir had a tremendous busy schedule today, but I think sir has joined, must have joined, I think so. On behalf of Gondwana University, PEFI India, and this organizing committee, and on behalf of all my colleagues, friends, a very warm welcome to Dr. G. Kishor sir to this panel discussion, sir. Dr. G. Kishor sir, please. I think sir is there or not on the screen. Till that, if sir has, Vijay sir has joined?
Yes, sir.
Kishore sir is there. I think sir will be, please take sir. Vijay sir, kindly say. University, SP Mahavidyalaya, PEFI India, and Sai LNCPE Trivandrum. A very warm welcome to the very great guru of Gurukuls, UGC NET, Dr. Anil Karwande sir, who is actually backbone of this conference, international conference. Very warm welcome to Anil Karwande sir. Dr. Anil Karwande sir, आपका बहुत बहुत हार्दिक स्वागत है इस पैनल डिस्कशन में सर.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Very good afternoon, sir. Anil Karwande, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, all respected panelists here. And it's a great honor to be associated in panel discussion with Olympian like Shri Vijay Singh Chauhan, जिनको कि हम लोग जब स्टूडेंट थे तो अपना आदर्श मानते थे. LNIP में जब स्पोर्ट्स की बात होती थी तो विजय सिंह चौहान का नाम जरूर आता था. ही वाज आयरन मैन ऑफ एशिया. तो ऐसे एक उत्कृष्ट खिलाड़ी के साथ पैनल में बैठना एक सम्मान की बात है. एंड वी हैव अदर रिस्पेक्टेड पैनलिस्ट, नॉलेजेबल स्पोर्ट्स साइंटिस्ट, वाइस चांसलर ऑफ सम यूनिवर्सिटीज, प्रोफेसर, director of physical education, and all delegates. I will also put some points on the topic which we have taken up for discussion. My concern is related with the policy, the design, how we have designed our school sports, how we have designed our intercollegiate university sports, and how we have designed the associations and federations. Especially when we talk about school, we don't appoint a sports teacher. That is one. And we expect result from the teachers. We don't appoint. We appoint physical education teacher. It is necessary to have physical education teacher in all the schools. But we don't appoint those also. So From there only, because when students they go to school, there only they can be motivated, they can take part in sports and then motivated to perform. It is not only participation which is important now, it is performance that becomes more important. So my concern, I would like to say more about school education, कि हमारा जो सुधार है वो वहीं स्कूल में होना बहुत जरूरी है. We should educate the principals of the school, administrators of the school, management of the school, that sports is equally important. It should be given more and more respect. The player should be given respect in the school. जैसे साइंस के बच्चों को रिस्पेक्ट मिलती है, मैथमेटिक्स के बच्चों को मिलती है, स्पोर्ट्समैन को भी वहीं से रिस्पेक्ट मिलना चाहिए. Then only the students will be motivated, and when more students are motivated, you will get more sports person at the higher level, at the university level, and then state level, national level. So that is only my submission. All others, they have spoken on the topic. Thank you very much for inviting me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Anil Karwande, sir, you are actually your remark about you know, sir, you are the guru of गुरुकुल. आप इतने महान गुरु हैं और आप अपने भारत के सभी विद्यार्थी छात्रों को आप इतनी अच्छी दिशा दे रहे हैं कि सभी छात्रों का जो शिक्षा क्षेत्र में, खेलकूद शिक्षा, शारीरिक शिक्षा क्षेत्र में जो उनका जो दर्द है वो समझते हैं. Your point is, you highlighted to educate the principals of the schools. A very important, it is genuine point, because if हम कहते हैं कि घर का मुखिया अगर बिल्कुल ज्ञानी और सशक्त रहे तो पूरा परिवार हेल्थी होता है और ज्ञानी होता है और प्रगति की ओर आगे जाता है. So principals as well as schools, teachers and students are, you have, sir, guided us, you have raised a very wonderful point that students are the messengers, and in our country, students are the pillars of physical education sports. Students are the future of the country. So this point very rightly you have noticed, sir, and that is why they should be educated and they should be motivated, at least whatever they are at higher level. Higher level means, as we used to say generally, sky is the limit. If a student from poor family in school, if he is studying and it is very difficult to get him morning or evening food, even as a dinner or lunch, that poor boy becomes a pilot of the Indian Air Force. That boy, such girl becomes a pilot, becomes such an outstanding, responsible citizen of the country. We will take into the, will place in the record of your great suggestion, sir. Thank you so much, Anil Karwande, sir. On behalf of Gondwana University, SP Mahavidyalaya Chandrapur, PEFI India and Sports Club India NAAC Trivandrum, we have a very dynamic personality, very great administrator, and who is actually a very, we can say, backbone of physical education of India. He is none other than Dr. G. Kishor, sir, Principal and Director, LNCPE, Kerala Region, Trivandrum. A very warm welcome to Dr. G. Kishor, sir, to this panel discussion, sir. Please. Principal Dr. G. Kishor, sir. Yes, sir has joined. I request you, Dr. G. Kishor, sir, kindly have your suggestions to this panel discussion, sir, please.
Thank you, Dr. Sawant. At the very outset, I would like to appreciate the effort made by Sardar Patel Mahavidyalaya Chandrapur to have organized this international interdisciplinary conference on the topic holistic approach on health science, research, sports science and yoga during 21st century. So this was something very, very important and got intense application and implication into the academic spectrum of physical education and sports, especially at this point of time of pandemic, when we need to have a lot of deliberations to be done so that we could do a lot of changes, because the 21st century trend is that, there is a lot of transitions. What's already existing, many things have been revised, reformed, and a new set of approach has come into in all these fields. So I even have presented a paper yesterday. I had the opportunity to present, and I have in detail, I have given my presentation where how sports science, health science, and yoga can be incorporated into this, and how much it is relevant to. Where, I have pointed out the need that, based on the urbanization, where we have got 1.5 million people being added to the global population and urban population every week. It is predicted by 2050, more than 2/3 of us will be living in cities. And this is more applicable in almost all cities. So what are the long-term consequences and which are going to have impact onto this urbanization is something which is very important in the 21st century. When you reorganize, it is not only in the form of conduct itself, we can visible that it has become competition between cities, which is happening more all over the world. And it is like a Vasudhaiva Kudumbakam globe as a village. So we need to find out how exactly we need to reorganize the system, the sports system in training as well as in competition. Now, in the case of also, it is said that, the nations, the states of India also need to be alerted so that this trend can be in our sports system, where the training centers and other lead centers need to be also rearranged in accordance to the population distribution, which is to be. The next important thing is about the climatic change, that, it is said that by 2100, it is predicted that to increase 2 degrees of Celsius all over the world. And it is irreversible environmental trends are being predicted. Therein, it becomes very, very difficult to continue with the contemporary sports training, which we had in the morning and evening, the training sessions. It is already visible in cities like Delhi or metros, where it is very difficult during the summer and acute winter because of pollution and due to the high weather due to the increase in the Celsius climate, it has become. And it is also predicted that between 2030 and 50, there will be 38,000 deaths in the world. So we need to rearrange the system when to train, where to train, and also to competition. You can see that it's visible in the competition now. The race walking and long distance walking were all held during the mid of night or early morning. So how much it is application onto this? Now Qatar is going to have the World Cup during winter instead of summer, deepening air quality. Now second is the resource scarcity. The resource scarcity, the new US National Intelligence have predicted that there will be 35% increase of resources. There will be nations will be hard pressed to increase their expenditure by 35% in case of food, 40% in case of water, and 50% for energy by 2030. There will be scarcity of food products. There will be scarcity of water, scarcity of energy. Then how much of investment is going to be required for sports, and how the reorganization of our budgeting need to be done? It is very important. And then in here, especially in India, we need to incorporate more programs under this Atmanirbhar Bharat or Make in India projects like that in making sports equipment and sports goods and also sports infrastructure in our country. We cannot totally depend on the branded products, which is anywhere in the world. Maybe infrastructure, or maybe like artificial surfaces and branded products and so on. So, the second is the economic factor, where we have, if you want to become a super economic power, the India, which is we are trying to, there is a total transaction of 480 to 620 billion dollars every year, which is happening in the world. So when we compare to India, our total GDP, the contribution towards GDP is in India is 0.5. where it is 1 to 5 in advanced countries. So how will we lane our economic productions, economic competency, so that we can have more benefit out of in our economy through sports? That is by way of conducting international events, by increasing our productivity in sports, and so on. This is another factor which I have seen. And also the demographic changes, where the age factor, where you can find that global population age above 60 will reach 3.1 million. So this is also another important, where in India there is a reverse trend. We have more larger youth population. So how will we address to this youth population? How much we can cater to their demands? Technological changes. We are very that high technology has come into sports, where split motion analysis, various other gadgets have come, and we need to have prioritized it in nook and corner of the country. So the technological advancement under sports science, how much we can incorporate, not only in the metros, in the capitals, but also in the suburbs, in nook and corner of the countries, in villages and so on, so that our sports system training methodology will become advanced and in lines with the latest trends. The paradigm shift of government policies. Now I had attended a conference on national education policy. We need to make a lot of transformation in our education policy in the sports too. We need to recognize physical education and sports as a professional study, which is not at present. We need to have a professional standard setting body, PSSB, in sports too. Unless we totally depend on UGC and NCRT, we will not be able to do justice. So there are a lot of shift required as per national education policy in the field of sports also, where we need to have sports, physical education and sports to be recognized as a professional study, as a professional field, like engineering or medicine or maybe legal. And also we need to have a PSSB, professional standard setting body. We need to have our own accreditation system, NAAC accreditation system, our own. So there is a lot of need of paradigm shift in the education policy. Also, we need to incorporate the same in lines with the education policy and other changes in the government policies in accordance to that. We need to make best use of the Government of India schemes like Hello India, Fit India and all. There are around 12 verticals in Hello India and Fit India, which can be utilized in every education institutions, in every state, in every local self-government. So making best use of the Government of India schemes and policies, including Hello India and Fit India. And modernizing our sports arena, professional attitude in the field of sports arena, making more every child to take on sports as a way of life, making sports a way of life for the children, integrating it with the education. And also in the yoga, the one field where it is already been listed in as a subject, how much of justice we are doing in yoga and traditional sports. Maharashtra like state, where there is traditional sports like Atya Patya, Kho, Kabaddi, Lyceum and all there. Why not the youth being more encouraged to take on this into these sports? And why not we take on every youth to practice yoga? The definition of yoga itself is synonym to the definition of education. And it need to be, and it has got tremendous benefits into the present time due to its help. How can you in immune one to get yourself immune, to get yourself better respiratory function, and if the stress and anxiety and get you relaxing. So this also the immune system can be benefited. So this yoga and other traditional sports also need to be promoted and need to be amongst along with the youth of the country. They need to take on, and also we need to taking into account the present system of COVID pandemic which has spread. The professional sports ecosystem need to be changed, and we need to make the changes in the workforce planning, operating models, ecosystems, and fan relationship, investment, and venue strategies. We need to have crisis management to take on this pandemic, and we need to recover and thrive. So all this together, I think the deliberations which have taken place in this today's will definitely help to make a very substantial and conclusive recommendation to the government, more to the state and the national government, where we can make radical reformations. We can make propose lot of changes, lot of modifications to be done in the system, both at the national and the state level, and also in the education local self-government, so that we can also get ourselves tuned up in lines with the 21st century plans. I once again congratulate the Sardar Patel Mahavidyalaya, and also all Physical Education Foundation of India, and all the other panelists, co-panelists and experts who have joined and contributed. And I'm sure that this will definitely be a landmark in the history of sports and sports sciences towards its development. Thank you so much, Jay.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir, you are actually, if we say about my beloved principal, Dr. G. Kishor, sir, he is having a very vast experience in the field of sports physical education as an able administrator, as well as up and downs in the life of sports person during national, international, or Asian Games or Olympic situation. How the sports person used to face the challenges, and sir has rightly pointed out about what's the requirement for the sports person. That is, it comes food, water, and for the government must have what is called pre-plan for investment, budgeting, and आत्मनिर्भर योजना जो है, मतलब हम तो आत्मनिर्भर है ही. We are, India is always trying along with all these policies and all, that we should be self-dependent to fight and to walk in the challenges of in every sector of areas along with other countries. And that is why Atmanirbharta, this very great suggestion given by Dr. G. Kishor sir, as well as sir has rightly pointed out about this sports sciences, health sciences, and yoga can be incorporated. Because generally we used to say many men, many mind. So what sir has actually given us a new concept, that along with other experts or panelists, they have various concepts, and along with sir has touched to the genuine point about sports policies, and this is all sports sciences, yoga, and physical fitness can be incorporated, and its impact on the society, impact on the achieving the best achievement given at Olympic level. And the climatic condition is very important for the sports person. For everyone, general, if a common man, if he wants to go early morning or evening for walking, everybody likes to be physically fit and mentally stronger. So climate is very, very important. What climate is we are available in our country during the national camps and all, and what climate will be available in the Tokyo Olympic Games, we cannot predict. So it is the climatic condition is the big challenge for the sports person. And sir has rightly pointed out regarding this, rearrange the system. The system should be taken into consideration by government as well as private sectors, and to be taken rearranged for the betterment and for the creating a very healthy environment for the sports person, along with budgeting and Atmanirbhar, this kind of policy. Sir greatly pointed out, and we are very happy to be here, sir, with your great suggestions. I have taken along with all the panelists, expert panelists, various suggestions, points, like former VC Dr. Judith Guraya sir, Professor K. Chandrasekhar sir, Dr. Manmohan Gharote sir, and along with Dr. Mahavidyalaya madam, and Honorable Dr. G. Kishor sir. Thank you very much, sir, for your great suggestions. We will take it, we will place on the record for your great suggestions, and always country needs your advice, suggestions. Country youth sports persons need your great suggestions for modification of this sports policy. Thank you so much, sir. I would like to invite our friend Dr. Sharad Suryavanshi sir, Director of Physical Education Sports, RTM University, Nagpur. On behalf of Gondwana University, PEFI, LNCPE, and Mahavidyalaya, a very warm welcome to Dr. Sharad Suryavanshi sir, a very dynamic personality of Maharashtra. Sharad Suryavanshi sir, you're welcome to the panel discussion, please.
सर नमस्कार.
नमस्कार सर.
नमस्कार आप सभी को. मेरी आवाज आ रही है सर?
बिल्कुल, यस सर।
हाँ, नमस्कार सभी महानुभाव जो इस वेबिनार में जुड़े हैं, आप सभी का स्वागत है। आज का जो विषय जिसको लेकर हम लोग चर्चा कर रहे हैं और खास करके हम लोग चर्चा कर रहे हैं तो सावन जी, मैं आपको एक बताना चाहूंगा कि हम जब अभी ये चर्चा कर रहे थे, मुझे जरा सुनाई नहीं आ रहा, तो हम लोग ना स्पीकर पे लेके सुन रहे थे शिवसागर से के उसमें। तो मेरे ऑफिस में भी विजय मुनीश्वर जी आए हुए हैं, जो स्वयं अर्जुन अवार्डी है, द्रोणाचार्य अवार्डी है, और आप सभी की बातें भी उन्हें सुनी है और काफी अच्छा सेमिनार चल रहा है हमारा। सर ने शुभकामनाएं आप सभी को दी है, खास करके सोम कुंवर जी, सावंत जी, आपको भी। आज का जो इस विषय लेकर चल रहा है, मैं कुछ अपनी बातों को रखना चाहूंगा। खास करके जब विजय सिंह चौहान जी जब बात कर रहे थे तब मैंने उनका बात सुना। उसमें उन्होंने ये कहा कि हमारे ट्रेनिंग सिस्टम और बाकी सब चीजों के बारे में हम सभी से बातचीत की। मनमोहन घरोटी की जो बात थी, एप्लीकेशन ऑफ स्पोर्ट, एप्लीकेशन ऑफ यानी स्पोर्ट्स साइंस का एप्लीकेशन स्पोर्ट्स में कैसा करना चाहिए, इसके बारे में उन्होंने चर्चा की है। और योगा को, योग साइंस को स्पोर्ट्स में कैसा इन्वॉल्व करना, इसके बारे में कहा था। मैं सर के बातों को अनुमोदित करता हूँ, क्योंकि हमारा जो बेस है, फिटनेस का जो बेस है, वो योगा से शुरू होता है, ऐसा मुझे लगता है। क्योंकि किसी भी खिलाड़ी को शुरू के दिनों में अगर हम लोग ताकि वगैरह से एक्सरसाइज न देते हुए हमने योगा के थ्रू उसको फिटनेस की तरफ लाया, तो शायद मुझे लगता है कि वो ठीक रहेगा। और खास करके स्कूल और कॉलेज लेवल पर मैं इस अवसर पर ये कहना चाहूंगा, जब अभी पैंडेमिक का सिचुएशन है, हमारी सब स्पोर्ट्स एक्टिविटी बंद है, दूसरी तरफ ओलंपिक्स में हमारे मेडल्स को लेकर चर्चा हो रही है। खास करके हमारे मेडल जो चुके जा रहे हैं, यानी जो फ्रैक्शन से चुक रहे हैं या फिर चंद सेकंड से हाथ से छूट रहे हैं, हम लोग मेडल तक पहुंचते हैं फिर हट रहे हैं। तो ऐसे समय में धुरिया जी ने जो कहा है कि स्पोर्ट्स साइंस काफी इंपॉर्टेंट है, यानी हम लोग 98% अगर देते हैं अपने वर्कआउट को, तो 2% है अगर हम लोग स्पोर्ट्स साइंस के लिए रखते हैं, तो मुझे लगता है कि वो 2% जो है वो हमारे जो मेडल्स है वो गोल्ड में कन्वर्ट कर सकते हैं। यानी आज हम जितने हमारी टीम गई है 217-18 लोगों की, उसमें से 80% जो पार्टिसिपेंट्स है हमारे, जो हमारे टीम के नुमाइंदे हैं इंडियन टीम के, वे सारे के सारे मेडल्स के आसपास है, यानी पहले 10 के अंदर है। पहले 10 के अंदर हम लोग वर्ल्ड लेवल पर आज ओलंपिक्स में है, परंतु मेडल में कन्वर्ट करने में हम लोग थोड़ा सा पीछे रह रहे हैं। और इसका मुझे लगता है कि इसका मुख्य कारण है स्पोर्ट्स साइंस का, और स्पोर्ट्स साइंस को हम लोग जनरलाइज नहीं करें, इस कारण से ये सारी चीजें हो रही है। स्कूल लेवल से लेके ये सारी चीजें, ग्रास रूट लेवल से सारी चीजें जो है स्पोर्ट्स साइंस की लड़कों के दिमाग में आना चाहिए। शुरू के दिनों में हमारा, हम लोग देखते हैं देशों में कि हमारा जो स्पोर्ट्स टीचर होता है उस पर हम लोग डिपेंड रहते हैं, और स्पोर्ट्स टीचर जो फिजिकल एजुकेशन टीचर होता है वो किसी एक खेल का थोड़ा बहुत जानकार रहता है या 2-3 खेल का, पर बाकी खेलों में उतना मास्टर नहीं होता है। तो मुझे लगता है कि स्कूल टीचर को इस प्रकार से कुछ ओरिएंटेशन प्रोग्राम, रिफ्रेशर प्रोग्राम्स हम लोग कराए, ताकि वो फिजिकल फिटनेस के बारे में जाने, और शुरू के दिनों में यानी जो प्लेयर्स है, नॉन प्लेयर्स है, उन सभी को स्कूल लेवल पे खास करके फिजिकल फिटनेस के ऊपर जोर दिया जाए, तो आने वाले ओलंपिक्स में हमारे को अच्छे खिलाड़ी मिले और हम लोग फिर आगे मेडल ले सकते हैं। डॉक्टर मार्डिकर जी ने एक बात कही थी, मैं थोड़ा सा डिसएग्री हूँ उस बात से, कि उन्होंने कहा है कि पॉलिटिशियंस लोगों को कारण हम लोग थोड़ा सा पीछे हो रहे हैं, या फिर ऐसा कुछ कहा था। मेरी अच्छी मित्र है, परंतु मैं इससे डिसएग्री हूँ। आज जो भी लोकशाही में हम लोग काम करते हैं, तो लोकशाही वाले देश में हमारी जो सिस्टम है उसको लेकर साथ में चलना पड़ेगा। और स्पोर्ट्स के 2 पार्ट हम लोग जैसा चाहेंगे कि स्पोर्ट्स फॉर ऑल ये एक भाग है, और दूसरा बात है एक्सेलेंसी इन स्पोर्ट्स। तो एक्सेलेंसी जो ओलंपिक्स के मेडल्स के लिए हम लोग प्रयास करते हैं, और स्पोर्ट्स फॉर ऑल जनरल सभी के लिए जब काम करते हैं उसके लिए होता है। तो मुझे लगता है कि पॉलिटिशियंस लोगों के कारण हमको बहुत कुछ मिल सकता है, क्योंकि हम लोकशाही में काम करते हैं, तो उन लोगों को इन्वॉल्व करना जरूरी होता है। जो योजनाएं बनती है वो कोई खिलाड़ी नहीं बनाता या कोई ब्यूरोक्रेट्स नहीं बनाता, वो हमारे मिनिस्ट्री से बनती है। तो मिनिस्ट्री में इन्वॉल्व होने के लिए वहां तो पॉलिटिशियंस होते हैं, जो जिस पार्टी का भी सरकार हो, उनके साथ तालमेल बनाकर ही हमको काम करना है और आगे बढ़ना है। तो उसमें बेटर क्या हो सकता है, मुझे ऐसा लगता है हम उनको न कोसते हुए उनसे हम लोग कितना अच्छा अपना दायरा बनाए रखे, यह मुझे लगता है इम्पोर्टेंट रहेगा। तो मैं फोकस करना चाहूंगा फिर से एक बार मेरी बातों को दोहराना चाहूंगा कि स्कूल लेवल पर फिटनेस सभी को कंपलसरी किया जाए। जैसा कि अभी न्यू स्पोर्ट्स पॉलिसी के बारे में जिक्र दुरिया साहब ने किया था कि स्पोर्ट्स पॉलिसी में स्पोर्ट्स फिजिकल एजुकेशन योगा इसके ऊपर काफी भर दिया गया है, तो इसको कंपलसरी किया जाए। सभी के सभी बच्चों को, चाहे वो स्पोर्ट्स में रहे ना रहे, उन सभी को फिजिकल फिटनेस के क्लासेस कंपलसरी किया जाए, ना कि स्पोर्ट्स के। अगर स्पोर्ट्स के कहे तो जो लोग नॉन प्लेयर है या फिर जो लोग इसमें रुचि नहीं रखते हैं वो थोड़ा सा पीछे हटेंगे या नॉमिनल पार्टिसिपेट करेंगे, पर फिटनेस के लिए सभी लोग साथ में आने को जरूर मंजूर हो जाएंगे। और फिटनेस एक बार बढ़ गया तो हम लोग फिर किसी भी स्पोर्ट्स में उसको छोड़ सकते हैं या किसी स्पोर्ट्स में अपना वो करियर कर सकता है। तो मैं आज के मौके पर यही करना चाहूंगा कि स्कूल लेवल पर फिजिकल फिटनेस और जो स्पोर्ट्स एक्टिविटी है, स्पोर्ट्स कल्चर बनाए रखने के लिए काम होना चाहिए, तो फिर हम लोग आगे में मेडल्स अच्छा ला सकते हैं। और अभी जो सिस्टम चल रहा है साई का, जो खेलो इंडिया के मार्फत चल रहा है, उसका मैं जिक्र करना चाहूंगा। मेरे यूनिवर्सिटी में भी 4 खेलों का हमने खेलो इंडिया का सेंटर निर्माण किया है और काफी अच्छा रिस्पॉन्स है, काफी अच्छे पार्टिसिपेंट्स वहां पे आए, काफी अच्छे जो जूनियर्स के एथलीट यहाँ पर आए और 8 साल में यह सब बच्चे ओलंपिक्स के लिए आगे तैयारी करने वाले हैं। तो यह एक अच्छा एक सिनेरियो देश के अंदर चल रहा है, इसको बरकरार रखे। और हम जो जितने भी लोग इस सेमिनार में हैं, हम लोग सब सपोर्ट सिस्टम के रूप में खिलाड़ियों के लिए काम कैसा कर सके, इसके लिए हम लोग प्रयास करें। इस मौके पर मैं इतना ही कहना चाहूंगा। आप सभी को धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much, Dr. Sharad Suryavanshi sir. Your feedback and your suggestions, मुझे लगता है आपने जैसे कहा है कि खेल कूद का एक जुनून होना चाहिए, ये बिल्कुल बढ़िया बात है, बहुत अच्छा का आपने सुझाव दिया है। और इसमें यू हैव बीन हाईलाइटेड ऑन योगिक साइंसेस टू स्पोर्ट्स साइंसेस, which is absolutely wonderful suggestion, and sports science is not to be generalized. So what I feel, I do remember my schooling days and all, when there was a class of Hindi, we used to enjoy. When there was a class of Marathi, we used to enjoy. When there was a class of English, we used to enjoy, but not that much way, because English was not that much at that time compulsory for everyone in all the students and all the schools. There were used to be special English medium schools, right? But when there is a class of science, all the students of the class, even various classes, they used to feel, oh my God, science, physics, chemistry, it is boring and it is tough subject, because we do not know how to operate the frog, we do not know how to handle the chemicals in the laboratory. So this, but nowadays, see, at that time, physical education sport was a very simple subject. You rightly pointed out yesterday also, Sharad sir, that first star, 2 stars, 3 stars, 4 stars. So I also took part in that first star, 2 stars, 3 stars, and I was champion at that time. I was enjoying that competition. It was the government's policy. But nowadays the scenario is definitely going to be changed by the views of all the expert panelists in this conference, that you have suggested rightly that sports science. So science was a separate, and sports physical education was at that time separate, but now in 21st century, as we are expecting much of medals compared to Rio Olympics, but this time our future is quite better than nothing, or something is better than nothing. So you, as sports science, to be special subject, or it should not be generalized. It's good suggestion, and orientation programs for the school teachers and physical teachers should be conducted timely. Great. And also excelling in sports, politicians, that point you, that is various opinions, but democratic country, so definitely somewhere it is politicians are also helping to the sports person to come up with excellent medals and all. And you have rightly pointed out to develop the sports culture from the grassroots level, from the schools and all. This is required to. I'm sure on behalf of our committee in this panel discussion, we will definitely with the great advice and suggestions by the experts panels in this panel discussion, we will take into consideration and we will place on the record of your all suggestions for the future development future promotion of sports physical education and yoga for the maximum medals in coming days for India in international levels. Thank you very much, Sharad Suresh sir, for your for scientific suggestions for the grassroots level physical sport. Thank you so much. On behalf of organizing committee and on behalf of Gondwana University, also Department of Physical Sports, CISCO Mahavidyalaya, Chandrapur, and also on behalf of PEFI India, on behalf of Sports Authority India, LNCPE Trivandrum, these collaborative organizations. Once again, I am from my bottom of the heart very grateful and thankful to each and every panelist expert in this panel discussion, Dr. G. Kishor sir, Professor K. Chandrasekhar sir, Dr. Mahavidyalaya ma'am, Dr. Sharad Suresh sir, as well as Honorable Vijay Chauhan sir, Dr. Anil Karwande sir, and along with all the panelists, those who have actually deliberated their efforts, their views, their suggestions. Like हम लोग कहते हैं कि 5 उंगलियां मिली तो बन गई मुट्ठी, मुट्ठी है तो यूनिटी है तो ताकत है. So various opinions and various views you put in this discussion, we are 100% will place on the record and expect your great support in future too to the government of India, to the various organizations in such international as well as national events in India. Thank you so much once again. Now panel discussion is over and we are going to start valedictory function. I would like to invite my colleague, my friend, Dr. Vijay Somkuwar sir, Director of Physical Sports, SP Mahavidyalaya, Chandrapur, take over and kindly go for the beginning of this validity function, sir. Dr. Vijay sir, please.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir, conference reading, पहले ले लेता हूँ.
Yes. Also, I request all the panelists, please do not leave the platform. Kindly be joined and kindly be joined for the validity function, please.
Hello.
Yes.
पाण्यापेक्षा ताण किती आहे याला जास्त किंमत असते, पेक्षा श्वासाला जास्त किंमत असते. या जगात प्रेम तर सर्वच करतात, पण प्रेमापेक्षा विश्वासाला जास्त किंमत असते. साई LNCPE आणि सरदार पटेल महाविद्यालय आणि पेफी यांनी सरदार पटेल गोंडवाना विद्यापीठ गडचिरोली यांनी सरदार पटेल महाविद्यालयाचे शारीरिक शिक्षण व क्रीडा विभाग आमच्यावर विश्वास टाकला आणि त्यामुळेच ही आम्ही कॉन्फरन्स घेऊ शकलो. त्याबद्दल आपल्या सर्वांचे खूप खूप आभार आहे. 2 दिवसीय या कॉन्फरन्स क्षेत्रामध्ये जे सेशन झाले मी त्याबद्दल आपणास थोडक्यात माहिती करून देतो आहे. गुड आफ्टरनून एव्हरीबडी. I, Vijay Somkuwar, welcome Honorable Respected Principal of our college, Dr. R.P. Ingole sir, Chief Guest of this validity function, Dr. A.D.N. Bajpayee sir, Chancellor of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Vishwavidyalaya, Bilaspur, Guest of Honor, Sri Prashant Porduke sir, Secretary, Sarvodaya Shikshan Mandals, Guest of Honor, Olympian Dr. Natarajan sir, Atlanta Olympics, USA 1996, Assistant Commissioner, GST and Central Exercise, Guest of Honor, Dr. Jayarajan David sir, Director of Physical Education, Sports University of Kerala, Trivandrum. Special guest, Dr. Rajesh Kumar, Principal, University College of Physical Education, Osmania University, Hyderabad. Special guest, Dr. Anil Chitade sir, Registrar, Gondwana University, Gadchiroli. Dr. Mahendra Sawant, Associate Professor and Head Department of Yoga, Sai LNCPE, Trivandrum. And all my dear friends, delegates and others who joined and made this conference a grand success. Sardar Patel Mahavidyalaya, Chandrapur, in collaboration with Gondwana University, Gadchiroli, Sai LNCPE, Trivandrum, Physical Education Foundation of India, New Delhi, organized a 2 days international interdisciplinary conference on holistic approach of science, research, sports science and yoga during 21st century, dated on 6th and 7th August 2021. In these 2 days, we have organized several sessions and panel discussions on the WEBEX online platform. In present days, COVID-19 pandemic situation, education and health status of common people is collapsed in the society. Now there is a highly need to stand firmly to fight against the situation holistic approach to provide support that looks at the whole person, not just their mental health needs. The support should also consider their physical, emotional, social, and spiritual well-being. The concept of holistic approach, health science, sports science, and yoga reform the profile of stable moods and behaviors. Their difference among children and adults who live in a particular society. The profile that differentiates children across cultures of differential historical times will not be the same because the most adaptive profiles vary with the values of the society and the historical area. Objective of the conference were to develop new thoughts process in the field of health education, sports science, and yoga, to make the sports and sport persons researchers, coaches, scientists, and students aware about the issues relating modernism in health science, sports science, and yoga, to encourage a physical, mental, and social, emotional, and spiritual growth of the citizen in suitable environment. In the inaugural function of the conference, Honorable Srinivas Varkadi, Vice Chancellor of Gondwana University, Gadchiroli, said, in a COVID-19 pandemic situation, all the world was a standstill. But Sardar Patel Mahavidyalaya has organized today's international conference to boost the confidence in games and sports and show the world that we can do too many things to be active to save our future and career. Dr. Piyush Jain, Secretary of PEFI, New Delhi, and Dr. G. Kishor, Principal and Director, LNCPE, Trivandrum, applauded his conference and expressed their wishes for this conference. Olympian Mr. Vijay Singh Chauhan, Munich, Germany Olympian 1972, Arjun Awadi and gold medalist Asian Games 1974, share his noble experience in the field of international games and suggest where to focus on the improve our weakness, physical fitness, and focus on our strength. Chief guest of inaugural function, Dr. L.B. Lakshmikant Rathod, sir, Vice Chancellor of Palmer University, Telangana State, throw light on health science and sport and games and said that health is considered to be a person physical and mental condition. A person requires both and good physical health and mental health to survive in a pandemic COVID-19 situation. While delivering a presidential speech, Dr. Kirtivardhan Dixit sir, Joint Secretary, Sarvodaya Shikshan Mandal, Chandrapur, expressed the need holistic approach to health science. Research, sports science, and yoga, it will be benefit to all sport persons, coaches, and all sectors of the society, which is foundation of the games and sports. Dr. Rajesh Ingole, Principal of Sardar Patel Mahavidyalaya, stood behind us and supported in every need to make his conference and grand success. He is the able leader to motivate us to organize such grand event. Without him, it was not possible due to his Herculean task. In the keynote address session, Dr. Sir expressed that our sports performance in the games and sports are very much important and we should pay attention to holistic approach of health science and sports science. Yoga is also very much necessary to improve the health of every individual. It is the need of the time. Resource person Dr. A.K. Uppal sir, former Dean LNCPE Gwalior, in the first technical session, focused on the sports science training to make our sport person an international player. He suggests physical fitness is essential part of the player and every sport person by the scientifically training himself can achieve the top goals in the sports field. In the second technical session, resource person Dr. Lakshmi Narayan Joshi sir, Dean Student Welfare, Uttarakhand Sanskrit University, Haridwar, through life, Nadi Vigyan, a complete technique for spinal disorder. Nadi Vigyan, an ancient science described in Hatha Yogic and Ayurvedic scriptures, has the wide range of benefits in curing various illness, especially spinal disorders. The human body has around the 72,000 nadis. To maintain good health, one needs free flow of prana inside the nadis. Through Nadi Vigyan techniques, we channelized the free flow of prana inside the body with the help of some specific asanas or with the special equipment. He particularly presented various asanas to improve the illness. While delivering a speech on third session, Dr. G. Kishor sir focused on the topic 21st century trends in the sports science, health science, research and yoga, a bird's eye view expressed on his mechanism through which exercise can prevent or treat chronic degenerative disease, contributing to prevention and personalized treatment of specific disease and health maintenance with the translational perspective. He told that yoga is a way of the better living. It ensures greater efficiency in the work and a better control over mind and emotion. Through yoga, one can achieve both physical and mental harmony. The fourth session research person, Dr. Natalia Soliman, Argentina expertise in yoga, Hinduism, Universidad del Salvador, Argentina, has expressed her experience and knowledge on the topic of yoga as a therapy and its effects. She mentioned that yoga should be considered a complementary therapy or alternative method for medical therapy in the treatment of stress, anxiety, depression, and other mood disorders, as it has been shown to create a greater sense of well-being, increased feeling of relaxation, improve self-confidence and body image, improve efficiency, better interpersonal relationships, increase attentiveness, lower irritability, and encourage an optimistic outlook on life. Dr. Manmohan Garote sir, the research person of the fifth technical session on the topic, role of yoga for holistic health, expressed that yoga can play a big role in restoring health and bringing numerous physical, mental, and spiritual benefits. Yoga is one size fits all solution to stress, and when combined with a sensible diet, it can help in balancing out our blood pressure levels. Yoga can have calming, restorative effect on the mind and body. Yoga asanas, pranayama, and meditations are particularly useful to control your stress levels naturally. This can help prevent lifestyle disease such as blood pressure. Holistic practices such as yoga can drastically improve the quality of our life. In the sixth session of the conference, which was on the topic impact of health science, research, sports science and yoga in development of modern India towards 21st century, Dr. Mahendra Sawant sir, Associate Professor, Head Department of Yoga, LNCPE Trivandrum, stressed that health science and sports science are very much necessary in sports performances. It includes physiology, psychology, motor control learning, and biomechanics, and they are applied across the spectrum of sports involvement in the most performance. Many sport and exercise scientists specialize in learning how physically actively can help the prevention and treatment of major chronic disease such as cardiovascular disease, obesity, diabetes. He also mentioned that yoga offers new learning possibilities to a wider group of students that traditional sports in health science, research and sports science. Yoga in sports as important as other thing, it helps us in a different ways and different level in the sportsman life. Yoga can play a key role in cultivating mind control and concentration, which helps a sports person to perform at their game. Many research scholars presented their papers in a conference proceeding. Near about 100 research papers are submitted for publication in a conference proceeding from all over the country. After that, panel discussion, 7 sessions of the conference held the expertise of the panel discussion, where Honorable Dr. Dilip Durya Sir, ex-Vice Chancellor, LNIP Gwalior, Dr. A.K. Uppal Sir, former Dean LNIP Gwalior, Professor K. Chandrasekharan, Director Physical Education and Sports, Madurai Kamraj University, Madurai, Dr. Anil Karvande Sir, President Krida Bharati, Maharashtra State, Olympian Vijay Singh Chauhan Sir, Arjun Awardee, Gold Medalist 1974, Dr. Manmat Garote Sir, Director Lonavala Yoga Institute Pune, Dr. Mahendra Sawant, coordinate of this session. Olympian conclusion of the panel discussion was that sports science as well as physical fitness is essential for the high performance of the every individual. Yoga is necessary for balancing the body and in every sportsman life and sports activities. The sportsman's mind should be sharp to take a right decision instead of using politics in sports, providing proper infrastructure and healthy facilities are essential. Finally, there is a need to appointment a good qualified physical infrastructure for building healthy nations in 21st century. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Vijay sir. The entire report was actually read by Dr. Vijay Somkuar sir, and the report itself, it shows a very vast concept, very important concept, and the conclusion from this international conference. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Vijay sir. I think Vijay sir, Ingole sir is there. Dr. Jayarajan David also joined.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Shall I start the function now? Huh? Okay. Bajpayee sir, Honorable VC sir came. Honorable VC sir. Bajpayee sir.
No, I call you.
Okay. And Dr. G. Kishor sir. नटराजन सर अभी तक नहीं, शायद मैं कॉल करता हूँ उनको.
चिताड़े सर नहीं रहे.
Yes, Ingole sir. विजय सर क्या हुआ? बात में सब आ रहे हैं?
सर फोन उठाने
Very good afternoon, friends. We have dignitaries in this valedictory function of International E-Conference on holistic approach of health sciences, research, sports sciences, and yoga during 21st century, organized by SP Mahavidyalaya, Chandrapur, in collaboration with Gondwana University, Chandrapur, Gadchiroli, and PEFI India, as well as Sports Authority of India, LNCPE Trivandrum. On behalf of organizing committee, a very warm welcome to my friend, my student, Dr. Jayarajan David, Director Sports Physical Education, Department of Sports and Physical Education, University of Kerala, Trivandrum, Kerala, India. A very warm welcome to sir you. On behalf of organizing committee, the man behind this event, a very dynamic personality, a very energetic, and who is actually backbone of this event. And in any demand, anything, any difficulties, in any difficult situations, a dynamic personality says, you go ahead, I'm behind you, and you conduct the event. He is none other than a very dynamic principal, Dr. Rajesh Ingole sir, SP Mahavidyalaya, Chandrapur. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Thank you. I also welcome my friend, Professor Rajesh Kumar, who is a very well-known figure in the world, not only in India. How I am using the word in the world because I have seen personally his collaborative effort for the promotion of sports sciences, physical education, as well as collaborative effort for the promotion of the sports in India, in all the Indian universities, and to improve the standard of departments of physical education in all the universities of India. On behalf of Gondwana University, SP Mahavidyalaya Chandrapur, Department of Physical and Sports Chandrapur, and PEFI India and Sports Authority of India, LNCPE Trivandrum, a very warm welcome to my friend Professor Rajesh Kumar, HOD, Department of Physical and Sports, Osmania University, Hyderabad. Very warm welcome to you, sir. Rajesh sir. We have dignitaries for this valedictory function. Dr. G. Kishor sir, Principal and Director, Sai Kerala Region. Sir is the actually a very important personality behind the success of this international conference. When I put the proposal, I discussed with sir what sir told me. Yes, the college in Maharashtra, Chandrapur, and you belong to Maharashtra, so you go ahead, and it will be full-fledged support by Sai LNCPE Trivandrum for the collaboration and any support for the promotion of sports physical education to such a esteemed institution in Maharashtra. On behalf of organizing committee and on my personal behalf, a very warm welcome to my principal director, Dr. G. Kishor, Sai Kerala Region. Very warm welcome to you, sir, to this valedictory. I also welcome Professor K. Chandrasekaran, sir, Director, Madurai Kamraj University, Madurai, Tamil Nadu, who has been with us for this success of this event, mega event. When I used to talk to sir, please, we need your blessings, your support. What sir says, Professor K. Chandrasekaran, sir, you, Dr. Sawant, you just go ahead. Any help, I am with all the organizing committee. So this word gives us a plenty of motivation, plenty of support, plenty of strength, and because of such grand personalities, such dynamic personalities, I'm sure the physical education, sports and sports sciences, yogic sciences will be definitely having a wonderful time in coming days. On behalf of Organized Committee, a very warm welcome to my friend Professor K. Chandrapur sir to this very good session. Vijay sir, we have also a very
स्टार्ट कर लीजिए।
हाँ जी,
हाँ स्टार्ट कर लीजिए, राजेश कुमार सर को दे दीजिए।
अच्छा,
जयराजन डेविड सर, राजेश कुमार सर ले लीजिए।
ठीक है, ठीक है। To this valedictory function, I request to my friend Dr. Jayarajan David to have a remark to this valedictory function of International E-Conference. Sir, please, Dr. Jayarajan David, Director, Physical Education Sports Department of Physical Sports, University of Kerala, Trivandrum. Sir, please.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mahavidyalaya sir, my teacher. And I take this opportunity to, first of all, congratulate the effort taken by the Sardar Patel Mahavidyalaya Chandrapur to organize this international interdisciplinary conference on holistic approach of health science, research, sports science, and yoga during 21st century in association with Gondwana University, LNCPE, and Physical Education Federation of India, New Delhi, from 6th and 7th of this month. It is indeed very happy to see the title that the holistic approach of health sciences, research, sports science, and yoga during 21st century. Now, the importance of keeping our body physically, mentally, socially healthy is an aim for all the citizens of India as well as in the world. Because during this pandemic situation, we are all running behind our health to keep our body fit, to keep our health in a positive way. So this conference, I've got many experts from the field of physical education and the eminent personalities like many others. Bhavande sir, Dr. A.K. Uppal, etc. So many experts are participated in this international interdisciplinary conference, and many deliberations were made regarding the importance of yoga in health sciences, in the research field, in the sports sciences, because during this Olympic, we come to know the pressure and the mental pressure and the physical effort, and there is importance of research, importance of sports sciences to achieve a medal in the international competition fields. So I think this is a wonderful subject chosen by this Sardar Patel Mahavidyalaya Chandrapur, and these suggestions from the experts and the report of this international conference will definitely help the physical education fraternity. It will definitely help health sciences, research, and sports sciences through yoga to get an international medals, to win international competitions. So it is almost, now it is 3:16 evening, so I am not extending. I take this opportunity for extending my sincere gratitude for inviting me to this international e-conference in the valedictory function. I extend my sincere gratitude to Dr. Mahendra Kumar Sawant and Dr. Vijay Sampwar, Associate Professor and HOD Department of Physical Education and Sports, Sardar Patel Mahavidyalaya Chandrapur. Thank you very much for inviting me. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Dr. Jayarajan David, very dynamic personality of Kerala. And when sir was studying in our institution, we used to say the tiger of football. So sir was, Dr. Jayarajan David was very dedicated in football, and he was keen for promoting football, physical education and physical fitness. And Dr. Jayarajan David is holding a very high position is very highly responsible director of sports physical education. He is holding the department of University of Kerala, and University of Kerala is a world famous university. It is in the promotion of research and higher education, not only in our country but also in the world. I am grateful and thankful to my friend Dr. Jayarajan David has encouraged to the participants as well as appreciated our effort for keeping the important theme for this event. Thank you very much, sir. Once again.
Thank you.
I would like to invite Madam Dr. Anita Lokhande, ma'am, Director of Civil Sports, Gondwana University, Gadchiroli, for your remarks to this very function. Ma'am, please.
सर नमस्कार.
नमस्कार मॅम.
नमस्कार सर.
नमस्कार मॅम.
2 दिवस चाललेल्या या मराठी हिंदीमध्ये
थोड़ा हिंदी मराठी भी चलेगी, हिंदी में भी बोलिए मैडम.
2 दिन चल रही
हिंदी में बोल दीजिए, हिंदी में.
हाँ, इंटरनेशनल संगोष्ठी का समापन आज होने जा रहा है. बहुत ही आनंददायक और इंफॉर्मेटिव ऐसा ये सब्जेक्ट लेके हम लोगों ने कुछ ये प्रयास किया था. वैसे तो गोंडवाना यूनिवर्सिटी एक ऐसे जिसको बोलते हैं एक ऐसे इलाके में स्थापित हुई है जहाँ लोगों को ऐसा लगता कुछ हो सकता है या नहीं, मगर वो हमारा एसपी कॉलेज इंगोले सर, उनकी मैनेजमेंट, हमारे सोमकुमार सर और इनकी पूरी पैनल ने मिलकर ये बहुत ही अच्छा प्रयास हम लोगों को लेकर साथ में, हम उनके साथ में थे, तो ये बहुत ही अच्छा प्रयास रहा और बहुत आज मुझे कहते हुए गर्व आनंद हो रहा है कि ये इसका समापन बहुत अच्छे तरीके से हो रहा है. इसके लिए जो हमें महेंद्र सावंत सर का जो सहयोग रहा, उनके बिना कुछ भी होना असंभव था. ऐसे महेंद्र सावंत सर का मैं यूनिवर्सिटी की ओर से और मेरी ओर से बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करती हूँ. साथ ही हमारे जो भी रिसोर्स पर्सन थे और जो भी डिग्निटरीज यहाँ उपस्थित है, उनको भी मैं गोंडवाना यूनिवर्सिटी तरफ से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद प्रदान करती हूँ और ऐसा ही सहयोग हमें भविष्य में भी मिले ऐसी आशा व्यक्त करती हूँ. साथ में जो हमारे पैनलिस्ट थे, वहाँ एक बहुत अच्छी चर्चा हुई और उसमें से बहुत कुछ उसका जो निचोड़ कहना चाहिए ऐसा वो निष्पन्न हुआ और उसका भी हम सब स्पोर्ट्समैन के लिए और प्लेयर्स के लिए कुछ अच्छा निकलेगा ऐसी आशा है और विश्वास भी है. इसके लिए मैं सब सारे पैनलिस्ट का भी गोंडवाना यूनिवर्सिटी की ओर से शुक्रिया अदा करती हूँ. साथ में हमारे जो एसपी कॉलेज के हमारे हमेशा से मार्गदर्शक रहे इंगोले सर, उनका मैं खास करके शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहती हूँ, जो हमें हमेशा साथ लेके कुछ काम करते हैं, वरना गोंडवाना यूनिवर्सिटी में हम अकेले कुछ नहीं कर सकते सर. जो ये तो एसपी कॉलेज जो है कि जो हमें हमेशा साथ लेके कुछ करते रहता है. हमारे आज के जो सर है जयराज सर, इनका भी मैं शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहती हूँ गोंडवाना यूनिवर्सिटी की तरफ से और हमारे यहाँ पधारे ऐसी आशा व्यक्त करती हूँ. साथ में जो हमारे विजय सर, कुलदीप सर है, इनका भी मैं मेरी ओर से शुक्रिया अदा करती हूँ. ऐसे ही भविष्य में आप सबका हमें सहयोग, आप सब हमें सहयोग प्रदान करें और हमारा उत्साह बढ़ाए, ऐसी मैं एक विनंती आप सबको करती हूँ और धन्यवाद देती हूँ.
थैंक यू सो मच मैडम. आपने हमारी बहुत बड़ी हिम्मत बढ़ाई है और आपने जिस तरीके से हमारे डॉक्टर जयराजन डेविड सर को आमंत्रित किया है, इसलिए मेरे मन में जो खुशी प्राप्त मुझे हुई है उसका मैं उस खुशी का मैं जिक्र नहीं कर सकता. लेकिन जयराजन डेविड सर एक ऐसी व्यक्ति है मैम अपने फिजिकल एजुकेशन स्पोर्ट फील्ड में, डॉक्टर जयराजन डेविड जी ने कहाँ काम नहीं किया. ग्वालियर में भी पढ़ाई की है और सभी जगह उनका जो मेल मिलाप है और इतना बढ़िया हिंदी बोलते हैं. तो ये सारा जो है हमारी LNCPE त्रिवेंद्रम की जो इंस्टीट्यूट है, कॉलेज है, वहाँ पर जो सभी राज्य से विद्यार्थी आते हैं और पढ़ाई करके बड़े बड़े पोजीशंस पर जाते हैं. भारत में ही नहीं बल्कि दुनिया में बहुत जगह, अमेरिका, ऑस्ट्रेलिया, दुबई, जहाँ हमारे सारे स्टूडेंट बड़ी बड़ी पोजीशन में काम कर रहे हैं। आपने इन्वाइट किया हमारे जनार्दन देवरी सर को।
आप भी आमंत्रित है सर, आप भी आमंत्रित है, मगर हम आपको जबरदस्ती बुलाएंगे, आपको आना ही है, सर को विनती है।
जी, मैं हमेशा बिल्कुल मैं गोंदवाना विद्यापीठ को मैं सादर प्रणाम करता हूँ और मैं जुड़ा रहूंगा। और बिल्कुल इंगोले सर, विजय सर जब भी मुझे बुलाएंगे, आप जब भी बुलाएंगे, मैं जुड़ा रहूंगा मैम। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, थैंक यू सो मच।
प्रशांत उर्दू के सर आए हैं, उनका ले लीजिए।
जी जी
सर सचिव,
हाँ
सचिव भरतपुर उर्दू के सर।
we have a very important dignitary in this valedictory function, and he is none other than the guest of honor to this valedictory function, Shri Prashant S. Podduke sir, सेक्रेटरी सर्वोदय शिक्षण मंडल। जो मैंने कल कहा था की मराठीमध्ये जर बोलत की सर्वोदय शिक्षण मंडळ ही अग्रगण्य शिक्षण संस्था आहे महाराष्ट्रामध्ये, नाही तरी भारतामध्ये या शिक्षण संस्थेचं नाव आहे। आणि या संस्थेचे आमचे आवडते सचिव प्रशांत पोटदुखे सर, त्यांनी वेळात वेळ काढून या समापन समारोहाला एक त्यांनी उपस्थित राहून आमचा मान वाढवलेला आहे। या गोंदवाना विद्यापीठ आणि सरदार पटेल महाविद्यालय, भारतीय खेल प्राधिकरण, LNCPE त्रिवेंद्रम आणि फिजिकल एज्युकेशन फाउंडेशन ऑफ इंडिया च्या वतीने, आणि माझे जे मित्र आहेत ऑर्गनायझिंग कमिटी मेंबर्स, माय कलिग्स and friends, we very warm welcome to Honorable Secretary of Service Shikshan Mandal, Shri Prashant sir. Welcome to this valedictory function, sir. Prashant sir. I would like to request for the remark to this valedictory function. I would like to invite Secretary Shri Prashant Poddake sir for your great remarks to this function. So please.
Honorable dignitaries, resource person, and participants. After having a feast of knowledge continuously for 2 days from renowned resource persons, every participant, I hope, is at the highest level of satisfaction. I appreciate the efforts taken by our institute in successful conduct of this international conference. I am informed that around 90 research papers were received and more than 600 delegates registered for this conference. We are very much delighted to see such a overwhelming response for this occasion. I expect from every one of you to give true feedback about the conference, which will help us to improve in future. I am thankful to all resource persons for delivering their presentations. In future, we shall plan to meet physically in our campus for another festival of this education. Thanks everyone. Thanks.
Thank you so much, sir. तुम्ही आम्हाला मनापासून आमंत्रित केल्याबद्दल मी अत्यंत आभारी आहे.
सावंत सर,
किशोर सरांचा फोन
जॉईन हो रहे हैं क्या?
किशोर सरांचा फोन होता, सर जॉईन Sai LNCPE Trivandrum. A very warm welcome to our great guru, Dr. A.K. Uppal sir, for his concluding remark to this valedictory function, sir. Sir, please. I request kindly you hear from the mobile, sir, is having a remark to this valedictory function. Sir, please.
सर ऊपर से ज्वाइन हो गए क्या?
हाँ सर बोल रहे हैं.
सर तो दिख तो नहीं रहे. लिंक भेजा है सर को? ऊपर सर को लिंक भेजा है सर?
नहीं, मोबाईल वरून बोलताय, तुम्ही ऐका ना.
अच्छा, मोबाईल वरून बोलताय.
ऐकू येते का सरांचं?
नाही ना.
With India and Sai LNCPE. Your wholeheartedly support, it gives us a tremendous motivation, sir. Thank you very much for joining. And your speech was yesterday, it was mind-blowing speech. All the participants, they were waiting, but due to internet issues, we have interrupted somewhere due to technology. So once again, on behalf of all this community, I'm wholeheartedly thankful to you, sir, for your kind presence in this unit culture. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Pranam, sir. Pranam. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Sir, Honorable Principal Dr. Rajesh Ingole, sir, Dr. Anita ma'am, my friend Dr. Vijay. I have spoken to Uppal sir. Sir also spoken to mobile, to this microphone. But unfortunately, the sound wasn't getting beautiful. But I listened everything. Sir was telling it was a wonderful experience for him, and he became very much happy, and he congratulated to SP Mahavidyalaya, Chandrapur, as well as Gondwana University and PEFI and Sai LNCPE for organizing such a wonderful event. And he expressed his views about such outstanding event he ever seen in his profession of physical sports. And he congratulated to the principal of SP Mahavidyalaya Chandrapur as well as organizing secretaries and all the committee members. Thank you so much, sir. I think Dr. G. Kishor sir is joining. Vijay sir, or shall we? I'll just try last, sir. If sir is facing some mobile issues, then we can wind up. Just give it 30 seconds. the principal and the decision maker, principal director facility of Sardar Patel Mahavidyalaya, Chandrapur, Dr. Rajesh Ingole sir. I invite Dr. Ingole sir for his concluding remark to this valedictory function, sir. Sir, please.
Good afternoon to all. The 2 days International Interdisciplinary E-Conference on Holistic Approach of Health Science, Research, Sports Science and Yoga during the 21st century, organized by Sardar Patel Mahavidyalaya and collaboration with the Gondwana University, Gadchiroli, SAI, LNCPE, Trivandrum, Kerala and PEFI, New Delhi. I congratulate to all the participants and as well as all the organizers with me. They have successfully organized this conference. All the resource person, I heard some persons, some resource persons, very knowledgeable. Already I have heard Madam Natalia madam in the morning. The session is very good. I am not a teacher of sports science and all these things, but I am interested in the sports because I am one of the sportsmen. I am the captain of the Nagpur in Nagpur University of the cricket, GS College of Commerce. Therefore, I push up my sports department to organize different kind of activities as well as the conferences. And the Somkur sir and his Kuldeep Gond has taken the initiative to organize this conference, and I behind him always support those who are good things, always the people and always the will are ready to organize. In the future, our management has given the support to me to organize this. Therefore, I am thankful to the management as well as congratulate to Sompur sir, Gond sir, Lokhande madam. They have tried for it, and at last, it is not possible without the Samant sir. Therefore, all the help given by the Samant sir for organizing this conference, I am thankful, and we are waiting for your coming to Chandrapur, and we'll meet physically. I am thankful to all the chairpersons, co-chairpersons, resource persons, and all the participants. Thanks. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Ingole sir. When Vijay sir contacted me for this event,
yeah,
itself Vijay
sir,
sir's effort was appreciated. Vijay sir, Kishor sir joined or not? Shall I?
नहीं झाले ना सर
बर okay.
सर मैं सर साउंड सर
Yes sir, please
मैं
sir.
रहूं ना रहूं सर प्रिंसिपल, लेकिन आप जब आएंगे ना तब मैं आपसे मिलूंगा सर, जरूर.
Thank you so much sir. आप प्रिंसिपल के पोस्ट से रिटायर्ड भी हो गए.
सर किशोर से ज्वाइन हो गए?
नहीं, अभी तक नहीं. बस स्क्रीन पर उनको कैसे इन लोगे? मैं कॉल करता हूँ सर को.
सर किशोर से ज्वाइन हो गए?
हाँ. तो इंगोले सर प्रिंसिपल रिटायर होने के बावजूद भी आपका जो ब्लेसिंग्स है एसपी महाविद्यालय को रहेगा, आपका सपोर्ट रहेगा, और हम तो आपसे मिलकर रहेंगे. और आपको मैं केरला को आमंत्रित करता हूँ.
थैंक यू
आमंत्रित करता हूँ. आप परिवार के साथ केरला आइए सर, हमारे एलएनसीपी में आइए.
जरूर मिलूंगा सर आपसे. थैंक यू सर. थैंक यू एवरीबॉडी.
I think Dr. G. Kishor sir has विजय सर, किशोर सर ज्वाइन हो रहे क्या?
आता झाले, अजून पुन्हा नेटवर्कचा इश्यू आहे मला असं वाटतं त्यांचा.
हाँ, मैं एक कॉल करता हूँ आपके सर को. सर
नहीं तो घेऊन घ्या होता. थँक्स. आणि संपूर्ण बघा. लोखंडे मॅडम.
बोला सर.
और उन्होंने कहा है, उन्होंने ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी को भी बहुत बहुत बधाई दी है। उन्होंने कहा है कि एसपी महाविद्यालय चंद्रपुर के लिए जो भी और गोंदवाना यूनिवर्सिटी के लिए जो भी कुछ सपोर्ट चाहिए साई और स्पोर्ट्स LNCPE त्रिवेंद्रम की ओर से, वो हर समय वो आपको बिल्कुल सपोर्ट करने के लिए तैयार है। और सर ने बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन किया है सभी का, और इवेंट के बारे में उन्होंने बताया कि भाई जो इवेंट हुआ है वो हाईली सक्सेसफुल है, बहुत बढ़िया इवेंट रहा है।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
मैं भी सबका बहुत
थैंक यू सर,
धन्यवाद देता हूँ। हाँ, हम लोग वैलिडिटी फंक्शन हम लोग वाइंड अप करते हैं ऑन बिहाफ ऑफ गोंडवाना यूनिवर्सिटी, सरदार पटेल महाविद्यालय चंद्रपुर, फिजिकल एजुकेशन फाउंडेशन ऑफ इंडिया and Sports Authority of India, Lakshmi National College of Physical Education, Trivandrum, in collaboration of these all esteemed institutional organizations, touch of this military function and of the 2 days event, as the report was read by my colleague Dr. Vijay Somkur sir, and the full-fledged support we got it from my friends, my friend Dr. Suhas, my friend Dr. Makran Joshi, a very grand personality. Yesterday he has spent a lot of time, a lot of deliberation. He taken part in that, and also my great friend and our mentor Dr. Manmat Ghoruto sir, and our great friend to the India Sports Authority of India also, Professor Natalia ma'am from Argentina, and also my great friend Professor K. Chandrasekhar sir from Madurai Kamra University, also my great friend Professor Rajesh Kumar from Usmania University, Hyderabad, also my very close and very great friend, Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. Lakshman Rathod sir, Kulur University, Telangana, and also our great, we can say, our great friend, Honorable 5 times VC of Bilaspur and Chhattisgarh universities, various universities, Honorable Yog Guru, Dr. Arun Kumar Bajpayee sir, and also my friend Dr. Lakshman Joshi, former Dean, Department of Yogic Sciences, former Dean Students Welfare, Uttarakhand Sanskrit Vishwavidyalaya Haridwar, and also those who are Dr. Anita Lokhande ma'am, Dr. Vijay Somkuar, Dr. Kuldeep, my friend.
सर दे दीजिए मेरे पास, मैं कर देता हूँ। ऑफ थैंक्स। हेलो
जी on take a second, on behalf of all, I'm grateful and thankful to the entire team for successful organizing this 2 days international conference. And over to Dr. Vijay Somkuar sir, please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. International Interdisciplinary Conference on Holistic Approach of Health Science Research, Report and Yoga during 21st Century. अभी मराठी में कर देता हूँ सर। या 2 दिवसीय कार्यक्रमाचे अध्यक्ष महाविद्यालय, कारण कोणी आहेच नाही आता ज्यांना मराठी कळते तेच होता।
ठीक आहे, चालेल सर।
या 2 दिवसीय कार्यक्रमाचे अध्यक्ष महाविद्यालयाचे प्राचार्य डॉक्टर राजेश पी इंगोले सर, प्रमुख अतिथी जे आपल्याकडे त्यांनी शब्द दिला पण जॉईन होऊ शकले नाही, पण एकदा जॉईन झाले होते, प्रोफेसर ADN वाजपेयी सर, कुलगुरू बिलासपुर, मुख्य अतिथी प्रशांतभाऊ कोरदुके सर, सर्वोदय शिक्षण मंडळ ऑलिम्पियन नटराजन सर हे सुद्धा जॉईन झाले होते। IRS अटलांटा ऑलिम्पिक्स USA 1996 असिस्टंट कमिशनर GST अँड सेंट्रल एक्सरसाइज, मुख्य अतिथी डॉक्टर जयराजन डेव्हिड, डायरेक्टर ऑफ फिजिकल एज्युकेशन अँड स्पोर्ट्स युनिव्हर्सिटी, केरला युनिव्हर्सिटी, त्रिवेंद्रम, स्पेशल गेस्ट डॉक्टर राजेश कुमार, प्रिंसिपल युनिव्हर्सिटी ऑफ कॉलेज फिजिकल एज्युकेशन उस्मानिया युनिव्हर्सिटी हैदराबाद, स्पेशल गेस्ट अनिता लोखंडे मॅम, संचालक फिजिकल एज्युकेशन अँड स्पोर्ट्स गोंडवाना युनिव्हर्सिटी गडचिरोली, संचालन करणारे डॉक्टर महेंद्र सावंत, असोसिएशन प्रोफेसर हेड डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ योगा साई LNCPE त्रिवेंद्रम। आपण सर्वांनी या महाविद्यालयावर प्रेम दाखवून एक भ्रमणध्वनीवर आपण आम्हाला उपस्थित राहून आम्हाला मार्गदर्शन केले, त्याबद्दल महाविद्यालयाच्या वतीने मी खूप खूप आभार मानतो। तसेच ही परिषद घेण्यात व पाहुणे उपलब्ध करून देण्यात डॉक्टर जी किशोर सर, डॉक्टर महेंद्र सावंत सर, डॉक्टर अनिल करवंदे सर, डॉक्टर राजेश इंगोले सर यांचे पण खूप खूप आभार मानतो। या परिषदेला रिसोर्स पर्सन म्हणून लाभलेले डॉक्टर अरुण कुमार उत्पल सरांना मी भ्रमणध्वनी केला व एकाच भ्रमणध्वनीवरून सरांनी प्रेम दाखवून चौकशी केली व लगेच विषय देऊन होकार दिला, त्यांचे मनापासून खूप खूप आभार मानतो. तसेच दुसऱ्या सत्राचे रिसोर्स पर्सन डॉक्टर लक्ष्मीकांत जोशी सर यांनी सुद्धा महाविद्यालयावर प्रेम दाखवले. अतिशय बिजी शेड्यूल असून सुद्धा आम्हाला एक फोन केला आणि होकार दिला व आम्हा सर्व सहभागींना मार्गदर्शन केले. डॉक्टर लक्ष्मीकांत जोशी सर यांचे सुद्धा खूप खूप आभार. तिसऱ्या सत्राला उपस्थित जी किशोर सर यांनी सुद्धा आम्हाला होकार दिला, सहकार्य केले व अत्यंत व्यस्त कार्यात असताना सुद्धा त्यांनी आम्हाला मार्गदर्शन केले, त्यांचे सुद्धा खूप खूप आभार मानतो. चौथे सत्र आज सकाळी 9:30 वाजता सुरू झाले. त्या सत्राला रिसोर्स पर्सन म्हणून प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर नतालिया सोलेना अर्जेंटिनामध्ये आता रात्र असून त्यांनी आराम न करता केवळ आमच्याकरिता आपली झोप न होऊ देता आम्हाला मार्गदर्शन केले, त्याबद्दल त्यांचे सुद्धा खूप खूप आभार मानतो. पाचव्या सत्राचे रिसोर्स पर्सन आमचे गुरुवर्य डॉक्टर मनमथ घरोटे सर, संचालक लोणावळा इन्स्टिट्यूट पुणे, यांनी सरदार पटेल महाविद्यालय व चंद्रपूरवर असलेले प्रेम यामुळे सरांनी एकाच भ्रमणध्वनीचा होकार दिला आणि केवळ होकारच नव्हे तर सर उपस्थित राहून आम्हाला मार्गदर्शन केले. खरं तर सरांना प्रत्येक दिवसाचा वेळ हा अतिशय मोलाचा आहे. मलाच कोणत्या वेळी फोन करू हा मला भ्रम पडत होता, परंतु सरांनी कधीही नकार दिला नाही व सकारात्मक उत्तर दिले. डॉक्टर घरोटे सरांचा संपूर्ण विश्वात व्याख्यान सुरू असतं, त्यातून सरदार पटेल महाविद्यालयाने आयोजित केलेल्या परिषदेला उपस्थित राहून मार्गदर्शन केले, त्यांचे अगदी मनापासून आभार व्यक्त करतो. तसेच 6वे सत्र प्रमुख वक्ते म्हणून डॉक्टर महेंद्र सावंत यांनी मार्गदर्शन केले व त्याचबरोबर ही संपूर्ण परिषद अगदी व्यवस्थितपणे व चांगल्या पद्धतीने पार पडली पाहिजे याकरिता त्यांनी अतिशय मेहनत घेतली. त्याकरिता मी व माझे महाविद्यालय आपले अगदी सदैव ऋणी राहील. तसेच पॅनल डिस्कशन सेशन मध्ये डॉक्टर दिलीप दुर्या सर, डॉक्टर उपट सर पण जॉईन झाले आणि त्यानंतर पुन्हा नेटवर्कचा प्रॉब्लेम असल्यामुळे सर लेट झाले. डॉक्टर के चंद्रशेखरन सर, करवंदे सर, जी किशोर सर, माधवी मार्डीकर मॅडम, डॉक्टर शरद सूर्यवंशी सर, घरोटे सर आणि डॉक्टर महेंद्र सावंत यांनी कोऑर्डिनेट केलं चांगलं शिक्षण. ऑलिम्पियन मिस्टर विजय सिंग चौहान सर, अर्जुन अवॉर्डी, गोल्ड मेडलिस्ट एशियन गेम्स 1974, डॉक्टर आर.बी. इंगोले सर, प्रिन्सिपल सरदार पटेल महाविद्यालय यांचे सुद्धा या परिषदेच्या पॅनल डिस्कशनला उपस्थित राहून आपण आपले विचार मांडले, त्याबद्दल मी सर्वांचे मनपूर्वक आभार मानतो. या परिषदेची अत्यंत व्यस्त कार्य असताना सुद्धा डॉक्टर अनिल करवंदे सरांनी पुढाकार घेऊन परिषदेचे विषय पासून ते अगदी कार्यक्रम पत्रिका, सर्व वक्ते, प्रमुख पाहुणे उपलब्ध करून या परिषदेची सर्व जबाबदारी स्वीकारून ही परिषद सफल केली, याबद्दल सरांचे खूप खूप आभार. तसेच करवंदे सरांनी ब्रीज भाषण देऊन आम्हाला व प्रतिवादींना मोहित केले, त्याबद्दल सरांचे अगदी मनापासून आभार मानतो. त्याचबरोबर आम्हाला भ्रमणध्वनी झाले लगेच होकार देणारे व सरदार पटेल महाविद्यालयावर प्रेम दाखवून अतिशय व्यस्त कार्यात असताना सुद्धा उपस्थित राहणारे डॉक्टर अविनाश असणारे सर, प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर के चंद्रशेखरन सर, डॉक्टर शरद सूर्यवंशी सर, डॉक्टर प्रमोद काटकर सर, माधवी मार्डीकर मॅडम, डॉक्टर अगस्तिन जॉर्ज, डॉक्टर दुरास्वामी, प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर मकरंद जोशी, डॉक्टर सुहास बहिरथ, डॉक्टर गौरव पंत, डॉक्टर चेतन वानखेडे, डॉक्टर संजय रामटेके, डॉक्टर उर्वशी माणिक मॅडम, डॉक्टर विद्याधर बनसोड, डॉक्टर कुलदीप गोंड सर, डॉक्टर अमृता पांडे मॅडम, डॉक्टर प्रकाश बोरकर, डॉक्टर संगीता खरे मॅडम, डॉक्टर अजय कुमार कुशवाहा सर, कम्प्युटर विभाग, डॉक्टर संतोष शिंदे सर, कम्प्युटर सेक्शन, डॉक्टर एस.बी. किशोर सर, तसेच माझे महाविद्यालयीन शिक्षकेतर कर्मचारी, त्याचबरोबर विद्यापीठाचे क्रीडा विभागाचे संचालक डॉक्टर अनिता लोखंडे मॅडम, तसेच विद्यापीठाचे सर्व पदाधिकारी व कर्मचारी, सर्वोदय शिक्षण मंडळाचे सर्व पदाधिकारी, महाविद्यालयाचे डॉक्टर प्रकाश सेंडे सर, उपप्राचार्य डॉक्टर स्वप्नील माधव सेट्टीवार सर, संशोधन पत्र पाठविणारे सर्व संशोधक यांचे सुद्धा मी मनापासून आभार मानतो. तसेच चुकून सुद्धा प्रत्यक्ष व अप्रत्यक्षपणे ज्यांचे नाव सुटले असेल त्यांचे सुद्धा मनापासून आभार मानतो. तसेच मुनेसर सर, जो अर्जुन अवॉर्डी पुरस्कारित आहेत, त्यांनी थोड्या वेळापूर्वीच आम्हाला शुभेच्छा दिल्या, त्याबद्दल त्यांचे सुद्धा खूप खूप आभार. सर्वात शेवटी माझे महाविद्यालयाच्या संस्थेचे अध्यक्ष स्वर्गीय शांतारामजी पोटदुखे, माजी केंद्रीय अर्थ राज्यमंत्री भारत सरकार, यांचे सुद्धा आम्हाला नेहमीच प्रोत्साहन मिळत राहिले व या क्षणी ते या परिषदेला उपस्थित नाही याची मला खंत आहे, परंतु त्यांची प्रेरणा आमच्या पाठीशी नेहमीच आहे. त्यांच्याबरोबर संस्थेच्या अध्यक्षा सौ सुधाताई पोटदुखे, भरतभाऊ पोर्तुगे सचिव सर्वोदय शिक्षण मंडळ, डॉक्टर कीर्तिवर्धन दीक्षित सर, महाविद्यालयातील प्राचार्य डॉक्टर इंगोले सर, हनुमंतू डंबारे, खेळाडू विद्यार्थी यांचे सुद्धा आभार मानतो. तसेच प्राचार्यांच्या परवानगीने हा कार्यक्रम इथे संपला असे जाहीर करतो. सर्व डेलिगेट्स व संशोधकांना त्यांच्या ईमेलवर प्रमाणपत्र व संशोधन पत्र प्रकाशित करण्याचे जर्नल प्रत त्यांच्याच ईमेलवर येत्या 15 दिवसात पाठवण्यात येईल. थँक्यू व्हेरी मच सर.
थँक्यू व्हेरी मच विजय सर. तो रिपोर्ट तुम्ही वाचला आणि जे आभार प्रदर्शन व्यक्त केले, अत्यंत सुंदर रीतीने तुम्ही सगळ्यांचे आभार व्यक्त केलेले आहेत. आणि या कार्यक्रमाचं आता आपण समापन करूया. आणि समापन जेवढं झालेलं आहे, विजय सर फीडबॅक फॉर्म चालू ठेवा आजची पण.
उद्या सोमवारपर्यंत राहील.
सोमवारी बंद करा. आणि प्रत्येकाला ज्यांनी रजिस्टर केलं सर्टिफिकेट द्या. आणि रिसर्च पेपर पब्लिकेशनचं काय ते बघून घ्या.
सगळं आजचा दिवस आज घरी जाऊया, उद्या फ्रेश बसूया. तुम्ही पण घरी जा. वहिनी साहेबांचा फोन काल आला होता, आज येण्याचे चान्सेस जास्त आहे.